Hi, everybody. I'm very on time, not as usual. Hello. You know, I like to keep up the suspense. I do apologize. I had so much stuff to do for work today. But I'm here. I'll go extra late to make up for it. That was the plan anyways. We're going to work on some pages today. I haven't done a draw stream in a long time. Hold on. Get a little, I don't even know I'm putting this on. It's kind of warm here. It's weird. My camera's so high. Hold on. Okay, there we go. So we had like a cold front in the south. So for the past couple weeks, it's actually really cold, and now it's, you know, starting to feel like the south again. So that was interesting. But yeah, it was like fucking 50 degrees, which is not normal for Atlanta in the fall. It was like winter came early, but all right. Anyways, intro is 30 minutes too short. Yeah, I know. I should do that. I should have like a 20-minute long intro like Ethan to make up for the fact that I'm always late as fuck. How do you guys like that? I should do that. I'm just gonna play a bunch of clips at the beginning. That might actually be a pretty good idea, wouldn't it? Hello, let me say hi to everybody. Hello everybody. Hi, John. Hi, Squared Inks. Hello, Michael Rushbrook, Matt Barr. Woo! Sup? Oh, I'll send you the link. We're doing a draw stream, so you are welcome to come in here and hang out. Omar Hernandez. Hello, Joseph Dredd, FKA. All the usuals. Oh, thank you guys for being here. Down go solo. Hello. It's not suspenseful. We expect you to be a little late. Yeah, I mean, everyone should. It's kind of a meme now, so it's sort of like, well, people kind of know I'm like a little bit late. I know it's terrible, but you know, typical woman. I'm just playing into stereotypes. It's fun, right? Hudson, hello. Dan Genovese. Hi, Central Scrutinizer. Blingo. Blingo's here. Hi, Blingo. James and Chain. Oh, so many hearts. Hi. Whoop. Hello. JW. What's up? What's up? Jetto Jaga. Eric the Guapo. To worry about. Yay. Job Styler. Luke Horowitz. Everybody. Oh, Billy. I'll send you the link as well. Alex. Hi, Alex. Okay. Okie dokie dokie. Okie dokie dokie. Sketch. Hi, Sketch. What's up, Jonas? Oh, so many people. So yeah, man, it's really been a while since I did a draw stream, hasn't it? Jeez. I looked at my channel and, well, you know, I think we had so many launches in the fall. Not just me launching Fiendish, but a lot of other people are launching too, and I got a lot of requests to promote books, so I just want to help everybody out. So I've been doing promotional streams for like 2 months, and it's been a while since I did a draw stream. I think the last one I did was the Embrace cover. So this will be nice. This will be getting back to a nice chill draw stream without someone talking shit and yelling at me the whole time. I'll get some pages done, and hopefully you guys enjoy it. Get to look behind the scenes and watch my slowpoke ass finish panels. Alcoholic Semen Thrower. I like that name, and I like your icon more. That's FMA. Yes, I love FMA. Oh my gosh, I don't see enough FMA stuff. Oh, I really love that series. Hello, Beastmaster. 2 months. Yeah, it's been a while. My internal clock is off too. It's so weird. This year felt so weird. It's like a lot of stuff happened, but also it went by fast. I don't know, that's just because I'm old. I feel like that's just me getting old. It's just me getting old. GW, hello. Hello, Creators Outlet. So yeah, let's see what's been going on. So the Fiendish 2 campaign, as you all know, is closing in a week. Holy shit. And that's the 60 days. So the active campaign is gonna be down in a week. And holy shit, that went by fast. Yeah, it's been 2 months because I haven't done any draw streams since I launched Fiendish 2. So it's weird. Yeah, it feels like we've all been in limbo, doesn't it? So strange. I don't know what it is. It's not like things have been happening, but it just feels like things have been happening, but also where did the time go? But this past month has just been crazy for me. Like, it feels like forever ago that I was in Colombia, but also like I just got back. I'm like, my internal clock is just all kinds of fucked up. But I only got back like a couple weeks ago. There was so much stuff this way. It was like 30-day closeout. I have a bunch of like streams to do, and then I went to Colombia. It was for a convention, and I came back. I did a convention before going to Colombia, and I came back, and then I had more work to do and a bunch of events and all kinds of shit. And everything in real life is like in complete neglect. I need to rake the leaves in my yard so badly, but I don't have the time. I'm just gonna let it become a complete shit show. Maybe I should hire somebody to do that, so I don't have the time. But yeah, but I got a lot of work done, so that's good. It makes me happy. It's been very productive. Very productive. Only a weekish left to go. That's right. Wolfler, hello. Oh yeah, the hat. I have the hat. Should I wear the hat? I'll wear the hat. I'll wear the hat later. But I wear the hat. Should I wear the hat, guys? Do you guys see the hat I got in Colombia? I'm sure you guys did. Look at my hat. I love my hat. So they have their own. Apparently, there's like Colombians have their own version of cowboys and cowgirls, and they're called llaneros. So this is not a cowboy hat. It's a llanero hat, or llanera, because I'm a girl. And it's actual skin from a dead cow. So here, I thought he was super cute. Yay! I love it. Ooh, it matches my shirt too. I'll wear it until I have to put my headphones on. If somebody comes in and have to put my headphones on. Barb Rogers for 5. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Thank you. Dango Solo for 10. Thank you so much, Dango Solo. Big plans for the closeout next week? I guess I'll just stream on my channel. I don't know. It's so weird. It's like all the milestones for this campaign were kind of just perfect. Like, I didn't really plan it this way, but it feels like I did. Like, let me just pretend I'm that smart. I should just take credit for it. But The 30-day closeout happened to be on a Monday. So it was like, oh, I can be on Kings. And then the 60-day should be Wednesday. It's 7 days from now. So it's like, and I always stream on Wednesday. So it's perfect. So next Wednesday, I'll just do the closeout right here. And that'll be, the like the 60-day campaign, and it'll be done. That'll be done. So, or at least that's what I'm thinking of doing. I mean, I don't have plans to stream on anybody else's channel. I guess I'll just sit here and drink. As I always do. That's what we do around here. That's normal anyways. I'm wearing part of a cow on my head. Yeah. But yeah, otherwise, no real plans. No real plans for the closeout. I'm just going to promote the book like hell. Hopefully I get a little boost this week, because it's like the last couple weeks of the campaign before the closeout are really slow, and that's just normal, and I expected it, but it's also just been painful. Yeah, so it's painful to just watch a campaign sit there and get only like 1 or 2 backers a day, but like people wait till it's closing out like the last few days to back, and I know that. So it's just how it is. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. It's 7 days. Yeah, that's right. JW says, I purchased a catch-up package. Only discovered a campaign a few weeks back. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much, JW. Yep, I have the catch-up. Should I pull up the campaign? I also have, I have like a fancy schmancy new website planned. It's not live yet, but I was thinking of showing you guys just for shits and giggles, because why not? So why not? There's no harm in showing people. I don't want to see if people like it, because I went kind of crazy. I built like I don't know, like a blog and a forum and a shop all into it. It's like, but I don't know if I'll need a forum. It's like, I feel like you only need a forum if it's a really big project, and I don't feel like, I don't know, would anyone even participate? But yeah, I can show you guys if you guys want to see that. You guys want to see that? I have like a preview of the website and everything. Dreams and Chain back to 24-hour cover. Thank you. Yeah, that was the Black and White Ragna cover. Thank you so much. Krishna Kid, yes. Krishna Kid by Calming Mark. Everybody go back. This is a really cool looking campaign. Ancient Indian mythology made modern, drawn in a manga style. I love it. I love when you go kind of crazy. I'm always kind of crazy. Are forums much of a thing anymore? Yeah, I'm like, are they really much of a thing? I don't know. I might just disable the forums, because people can comment on the blog. So like the thing is, I want people to be able to comment on the website in some way, because the whole point is to have somewhere for people to discuss things. And like I have a Patreon, and but the thing is, right now I already have a website for Fiendish, and the goal of the website is to be this kind of world building encyclopedia. So I have the website that's just a fancy, modified portfolio site. And I have a store on Store Envy that I have a bunch of Fiendish stuff on, but I also have a Patreon, but I also have a Gumroad, and I'm trying to just consolidate everything. And with this new website, I'll spend a little money, but I can just consolidate everything. Like the blog, the shop, it's all in one website, and like all the pages for world building. So, will I have a fan art page? Yeah, I think I will. Yeah, I think I will. That's another thing, right? Yeah, like I want to have fan interaction. Have somewhere for readers to talk about the project, for customers to ask questions. Like Indiegogo comments kind of are the same thing, but I want to have somewhere else that's not really tied to just every campaign. You know what I mean? Like if anyone wants to just talk about the project, like I want to have transparency. I know I'm a newer creator, and like it's important to build transparency and build trust. And I just like talking to people about this project. Like this project is my whole life. I'm like, I love drawing this comic, so I want to talk about it. And so yeah, consolidation will help promoting. Irene, how do we help you preserve your sanity? You can't. It's long gone. Didn't you know that? It's fine. Just don't try. There's no point. When do you think you're on as the winner of the art contest? in I think couple of weeks. I'm already so the way it's being judged is everybody who worked on Fiendish is a judge. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 7 people other than myself, and I'm gonna have everybody. I shared like the folder with all the art. I'm gonna have everybody rank like score the pieces, and I think with 8 people we can come to a general consensus about who the winners are. And I'm hoping. So right now, it's there are 3 prizes. There's 1 winner and 2 runners up. I'm hoping to get to the next stretch goal, which even though I didn't say it, like the next stretch goal is supposed to be upping the price from $400 to $800 for the big prize, and the runners up will get $200. I'm actually thinking of adding a couple more places because there's a lot of really good submissions. So I might add a couple runner ups for like $50 or something, and I might print like all 3, like like the all 3 winners in the book. So we'll see, because there are some really good submissions, and in total, I got almost there were almost 40 pieces, guys. Like there were a lot of pieces. So thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody. In case of for in case I was reading a comment and it says somebody said need an odd number in case of a tie. Yeah, well I have another let's see. Yeah, I can ask, there are other people that I can ask to hop in if I need a tie. Yeah, there's some people who color some, because I wanted to be people who worked on the campaign. I think that makes sense. But there are some people that color things. I can ask them to like break a tie if there's a tie. So yeah. Anyways, but so what was I saying? Oh, by the way, I got eggnog. We'll be drinking eggnog. Eggnog time. Yay. Okay. No more mainland ballots. People are mad at mainland, huh? We'll move past that. We'll be the bigger people. Isn't that right? Unlike some. Just kidding. Yeah, it's people. People who worked on Fiendish are going to be doing the voting. So it's 8 people now. If I need a tiebreaker, there's somebody a couple people I can bring in who did some peripheral color work. So no worries. I think it'll work out. But there were a lot of entries, almost 40. So yeah, that's what I was saying. Thank you guys so much to everybody who submitted. It's really good work. And of course, before I announce, I'm going to do a big tweet thread. I'm going to tweet out all the artwork with everybody's handles. Hopefully, it'll get all the people who submitted get some exposure. And it doesn't matter if you won or not. I'm still going to tweet your work out, and hopefully that so people can see your work in one thread with the announcement of the winners. So, because that's the whole point of doing stuff like this, right? It's giving back to the readers. It's building. This is a curse word, but there's no other way to say it. A community, but it is. It's about like this is how you get people excited about comics, and it's about like there's so many people who are really good artists, but they wouldn't have been found otherwise unless they were working on these CG campaigns, or some people like Alex Miller, who he's won like 2 of these contests so far. He's like an amazing painter. I don't think I wouldn't have known about him if it wasn't for these campaigns and the contests. So yeah, it's about giving back and promoting people. So that's what I want to do. Hopefully I'm doing a good job. Hopefully. The vote, it's called Cult of Personality. I guess. Honestly, like we talk a lot of shit, but like I think that's also just part of it. There's no way around it, and I'm not actually mad about it, because even if it like he has his diehard fans, and like people will vote before the entries are in and shit like that. But to be honest, it happens to everybody. I'm sure even if I when I'm in a competition, that will happen. For me as well, I just don't have as big of a platform as John. So he's built his platform, he's earned it, and I'm like, I'm not actually salty about it. But I'll still talk shit though. So all that good sportsmanship stuff aside, let's go back to talking some shit. Yeah. Boy, oh boy. We'll see about next year. We'll see. Hi, Snuggie. Ni hao. We shall see. I mean, I know the rules now. I see the unwritten rules. I understand. I was trying to hold back. I was being nice. I was like, let me do something really technical and polished. No, that's not what people are looking for. They want you to be shocking and put on a show and draw people with their heads decapitated and make a bloody scene and talk shit about other people. I mean, I got the talking shit stuff down, but apparently I need to exude the shit talking into my drawing. So next year I won't hold back, and we'll see how that goes. I have plans. Just got to get the cult motivated. I'm working on it. Man, people are salty. See, I'm here trying to be a good sportswoman, but I can't control what people think. I think he is jelly of the eyebrows. That's true. I have to send him a fiendish beanie, because the least he can do is, after all this, is help me promote my book, right? I was thinking of like buying fake eyebrows and sending it to him. Should I do that, guys? Let me know if I should do that. That'd be pretty funny. The winners are the stream viewers. That's true. The real winners are you guys. But that's true, though. That's true. Let's see. At the end of the day, it's all just a YouTube drawing contest. It's not the end of the world. You guys are the winners, because you are what we do all this for. We're here to entertain you. We're here to make art for you, and because of your support, we can keep on doing what we do. So you guys are the real winners no matter what. Gerald, hello. Hi. Skull Gnasher. Frega messed up the poll. How? I think Frega did good. Once your drawing was much better. I'm glad you think so. I really don't think I did that well. I didn't like my piece. It's one of those situations where, so when you're doing a time limited drawing, it's really important to have a clear idea of what you're drawing, right? Because like you can be a fast artist, but if your idea's not cool, then it's not really going to turn out like you can. And especially with these like YouTube streams, you're drawing on stream, people are looking for like that wow value. It's not about technique. I think like technique, Aaron's always has really good technique. I think he would win a lot more if it was just about technique. And I think I'm good at polish, but that's my problem. I'm actually not a very fast artist, and I've been doing these Fractober streams kind of to push myself to not be so caught up on detail, because usually I'm like I get caught up on making lines really perfect, and I need to break out of that. But like when you're doing a speed drawing, you can't you kind of have to throw technique out a window. You need to get a general idea for the shapes and the anatomy, and what matters is the composition and the idea, and you have to go rough. You have to go in rough, guys. That's what I said. That's gonna get clipped. Shit. So yeah, but everyone had different tastes, and I do appreciate that. Clearly a lot of people did like what I drew, but I think I could have done better. It's like I finished a drawing, and right afterwards I was like, oh my god, I could think of so many better compositions. But part of the competition, part of the test is being able to come up with a cool idea on the spot, right? But I think it helps to sort of brainstorm ideas that you could do beforehand. Like we don't know the subject matter beforehand, but it could be like, well, if I have to draw like a horror theme, these are my options. Like kind of have like the angle in your head first. I think that would help. That's like that's what the Frankenstein piece last year. I was really proud of that one. I think that one was also a winner. And I mean, it helps that I'm a big fan of Bernie Wrightson. Well, Kane is also Bernie Wrightson also drew Kane, but Bernie Wrightson is more famous for Frankenstein. But anyways, it was like I had a really clear idea of, bam, I know exactly what to draw for Frankenstein. So, anyways, those are my thoughts. I need a Halloween showdown and watch more classic. I know. I don't know any of those freaking characters. But what I do understand at least is, you have to go in on the horror, right? You have to go in on the horror. It's a Halloween show. So now I know. Downgo Solo for 10. Thank you. Downgo Solo says, I like yours most. Are you still tinkering with your drawing from Monday? Yes, I am. Why do you guys know me so well? Yes, I'm still tinkering with it. Well, I want to polish it up a little bit. Make it at least presentable. I'm probably auction it off with the next Red Valkyrie auction or something. Yeah. Yep. With eyebrows on it. Okay. All right. Let's like get this going. All right. Let's get this going. I've been just shooting the shit for way too long. Billy has PTSD from being on friggin' June. Oh no! You had your PC made Photoshop not work. That sucks. Yeah. If you're drawing digitally, I might draw digitally next time too. That's what I learned. Like, I mean. Well, I don't know. I think the issue is more you need to play to your strengths and you have to have a clear idea going in. So, stick with the medium, but it does. That's the thing with, if you have if your PC has problems and you're drawing digitally, that kind of sucks. I think that happened to me once too. It was infuriating. Fucking infuriating. Oh, do I have a member chat? Oh, hold on. I actually caught it this time. My own voice. That's weird. All right. Boop. Oh, Aviator. It was a member chat. Aviator just became a demon baby. Became a member. Thank you so much, Aviator. Hey, thank you. All right, let me send the links out to people and get started with some drawing. Ooh. Let's get started. Let's get started. Wait, there was another member chat? Oh, shit. God damn it. I missed another member chat? I saw Aviator became a member. I'm sorry. Let me know what it is again, and I'll read it out. Just type it again. Who was it? I'm terrible. This is why I need a fucking co-host. I did tell Yvonne that he's supposed to be my co-host, and he's not here, so everybody can blame Yvonne. There you go. Yvonne's my scapegoat. All right. Let me invite some people. Do I have any shit that I don't want to show? No, we're good. All right. Boop. That's what I've been working on. Oh, FK said, FK was asking if I recovered from Monday. Thank you, FK. I've recovered. I don't know about, I have. It wasn't so much not winning. Like, I didn't expect to win, really. It was Frege, Aaron Lepresti, and Malin. I wasn't expecting to win. These guys are all more experienced than me. But it was like I wasn't expecting to have someone draw my severed head on a dish. It was a little much. But I understand it's a reference to something that I just don't know because I don't get movie references because I'm a fucking foreigner. So yeah. I'll be an adult about it. I know that it was a joke, but I was a little shocked. That's all. Oh, but yeah, I have recovered. I'm all right. I say as I chug eggnog. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. All right, where are these? Where? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. Alright, sending out some links. Let me invite me some Billy. Billy, come on. Join me. It's been so long since we hung out. Why aren't you here? Let's play. Let's chat. Let's hang out. Boop, boop. All right, people have the link. All right. Let's get started, shall we? Aviator says, I love Iron's clean lines in her art. Yeah, that's what everyone says. I don't know what it is. I've always kind of just been really obsessed with drawing really clean lines, but it's to my detriment because I get too hung up on it. Like I've been honestly working at just shorthand and motion and not being so stiff for years. It's taken years for me to break out of the whole like everything needs to be technical and perfect. Like that's just how my brain works. And it's honestly been really hard. I think I've gotten better. I think even between Fiendish 1 and Fiendish 2, you could see a difference. But I'm still working on it. I still have a ways to go. I'm still trying to improve. I do think Fiendish 2 looks fucking awesome, and the artwork is way better than Fiendish 1. Like I was proud of Fiendish 1, but this book is gonna look even better. But yeah, like one of the things, like artists are always trying to improve, you know. Like you're never gonna meet an artist except for Malin, who's like, oh, I'm perfect. I have nothing to learn. Artists are always learning. So yeah. I guess people like the clean lines, but I think the thing is I need to be able to go loose when the situation calls for it, right? It's a challenge. Let's see. So these are did I show you the whole page? This is these are the pages that I'm working on. I only have the last panel and a little bit of the background work. That's pretty easy because it's just so. This is a few of Yomi's adopted family that she was traveling with in chapter 1 were killed when the demon attacked. So in the scene before, they were being cremated, and this is after like the funeral pyre has burned out. And Yomi's like trying to talk to the shaman because she wants to go find Cosmere and Easkull, but the shamans treat her like shit because because the shaman is just a giant bitch. But also Yomi's a dev, like the purple skin people, they're dev, and they're seen as servants to humans. They're usually slaves to humans, so people just generally kind of treat dev like shit a lot. So yeah. So the shaman's like being dismissive and being kind of a cunt. But Yomi puts up with it, and the story progresses from there. It's a Billy!
Yo, what's up?
Let me get my headphones on. Chotto mate. Whoop. Sorry, the hat has to come off now. I have to put my headphones on. Hey.
Hello.
Hello, what's up, dude?
Not much. Looks like I'm working on your stuff tonight too.
Oh shit, you are?
Yep. I started the Frog G thingy like day before yesterday, just doing the flats and stuff. So yeah.
Oh, I didn't know you were doing the colors for that.
Yes, ma'am.
Cool. Awesome. I'm looking forward to it.
And I'm allowed to share, so like I'll be able to show later on.
Cool. All right.
Some progress.
Well,
I really like that we're. I mean, because the shaman, she didn't have like as many, like obviously as many speaking lines in Fiendish 1. Like And I'm really digging on getting to see like some better close-up shots of her face. Like she looks really freaking cool.
Which one?
The shaman woman, I don't know what she's a shaman, isn't she? A shaman?
This one or the busty one? Because this
The one that's on screen right now.
Oh, she wasn't in Fiendish 1.
Oh, that's why I had to ask for reference. Okay. I'm not totally crazy. I thought she might have been in the back somewhere and super small. I was like, I feel like I haven't seen her face like ever. Like those faces are killer.
No, that's because you colored the chapter 2 cover and Dan drew on the chapter 2 cover. Getting it all mixed up and
She's got so many lateral lines in her face. You know, a lot of people will steer away from that, you know, or they put it in when it's actually someone that's supposed to be young and they don't realize how old that they're making the person, or they don't go far enough when they're making an old person, and you just go ham, like put some character into that face.
Oh yeah, I love drawing old people. There's just you can go wild with the lines, like you said. It's just fun. You can just like mash their face up and just like fuck with it, and it's like that. But that's life. It's like they lived a life.
Totally. Well, yeah, well, it makes them that, you know, it's like a high paid character actor that you've like cast into that role. You know, it's just like, no, we're not paying them to be pretty. We're paying them to like be this person. You know, like you said.
Oh yeah.
Riding that hard road.
Yup. Definitely, definitely not paying this bitch to be pretty. Isn't that right, Matt?
Oh, look, you ain't paying her shit.
Look.
You ain't paying for those fucking looks. You're paying for the presence that she brings.
Oh, the presence, you know? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I ain't paying her that much.
And maybe some like old Hollywood stories of like orgies and shit back in the 60s. You know?
Oh, ew.
Like, tell us about when you were blowing the captain of the Love Boat.
Dude, every time you stream, it's like you add another new element, like visually into your thing. Like you got this like nice warm underlight, like you were green for so long, and now you got this like high def camera and like a boom arm for your thingy. And you got the warm underlight hitting you from like one side and shit.
Evolving. He's like all being pro streamer now and shit. He's getting on everybody's stream, working on like every other damn book. Damn.
Oh, dude, we're gonna like be. Yeah, we're gonna start a Twitch channel where we like stream Fortnite.
Is it bad? That's not bad. It's good.
You know, I was thinking about the logos that I've done, the covers, the sketch cards, and then I was just imagining how to like visually represent them, like on the side of a fighter jet. You know, they have like little like. You know what I mean? Like, I've killed this many bombers. I've killed this many. You know what I mean? I want to be like, yo, look at the side of my jet. It's got 8 logos. It's got fucking 6 covers. It's got like 9 sketch covers. Yeah, I don't know.
I got a member chat. I finally caught it this time. Thank you, everybody, for letting me know. Ideator, member for 5 months. My Ideator said, love Yomi's design, which is why I featured her. Thank you, Ideator. And yes, you submitted one of the fan art entries. Thank you so much. It looked very good.
Yeah, I do take PayPal if you want to give me a little bit to maybe push your entries forward.
Wow. Is that how it works, huh?
Fuck yeah. This is America.
Damn.
No, I'm just kidding.
No. America.
Totally joking.
We're proud capitalists, but it's also a meritocracy, Matt. So I will not stand for any of this.
I totally agree.
Yeah.
I went through. I saw a couple of people. I saw a couple of them that I recognized.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, yeah.
But,
there's no helping it.
I didn't put my number on them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, there's no helping it if people recognize the pieces, but I took the names out of all the file names, so it's just I'm hoping it'll be on the art alone, at least mostly.
So it definitely is for me because the 3 that I picked is like my top 3.
Yeah.
Like I don't recognize any. I don't recognize those artists.
Yeah.
We're doing regular 1 to 10 order, right? Like 1 is the best, and 10 is not.
3 is the best. Then we go back to 1.
Stop fucking everything
Just because I feel like I was gonna put numbers on them, and then like someone's gonna be like, "Oh, I thought we were doing like 1 is the least important and 10 is the best." I was like, "No, that's not a countdown. That's like
1." No, 1 is. I want you guys to pick like the top 10, but also I want a wanga. I forgot to mention, because Billy, you're part of the Facebook chat. We're gonna do a meeting this weekend. I was just gonna tell you then, but I realized that I'm gonna need everybody to score them as well. So give like, I don't know, like a 1 to 10, or just like a 1 to 100, whatever.
At least 1 decimal place is what you're saying.
Yeah. So like, because what I realized with like, I got 8 judges. So what I need to do is like kind of add up the scores and see which one adds up to the most numbers, right?
Right.
So she'd bring a math into it.
Yep.
I got to do some math.
I know. Let me financial plan.
Let me pull out my abacus.
You got the math. This is why you study math hard.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, I'll just do like a single digit with a single decimal point, like 8.5s, like 7.2 or whatever. Yeah. Okay.
I'll be able to figure it out. It just, as long as there's like an actual score for each piece.
Right.
As well. Yeah.
Full judgment. I like this
essay.
I like this.
Discussing the composition, technique, and subject matter.
No, you don't have to do that. I just need a fucking number. Thank you. I mean, you can write an essay, but I'll ignore it. You can write an essay and I'll ignore it, but you can write it if you want.
No, so I was gonna say, when people were complimenting you on your line work before, there's actually a French art term for your style. It's called ligne claire, which translates into clear line. Mobius was known to have ligne claire.
I love Mobius.
The guy that created Adventures of Tintin was one of the first comic book artists to like be considered.
You're talking dirty to me, dude.
Yeah.
You know
so
what?
Like you have a very ligne claire style.
I need to just embrace that more, because I fucking love Mobius. I actually drew a lot like him in college. Yeah. But like the thing is, I also love inky, dirty styles like Sean Gordon Murphy a lot, and so I've been like, and what's that fucking guy's name? I can never fucking remember.
Mash it up.
I can't remember that fucking guy. He's been drawing Punchline a lot at DC. Like really super awesome artwork. God damn it.
Punchline.
Hispanic name. Anyways, but I also really like super inky style, so I've been like trying to move towards that. Yeah, Mobius is fucking legend. I love his work so much. Oh, that background noise.
Yeah.
It's like there's a DJ. It's like every time Matt comes on.
The thing is, things happen in Matt where it's like we can hear that little.
Like, yeah, do you know what it sounds like?
There's nothing fucking zipping zapping.
No, well, dude, I don't know. It's like your fucking microphone. It's like, like literally we can hear it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's like some interference or something happens. I don't think, like, I seriously don't think that it's an actual audio noise. I think that there's like a
because I'm not hearing it. Like if I heard a fucking sizzle pop, I would be like.
Yeah, you should pull the but I don't hear it. You should pull the YouTube channel up and like mute yourself here, and then
does Chad hear it?
I'm pretty
Everybody
sure.
Everybody can hear it. If we can hear it, Chad can hear it. Matt, it's
don't tell me you get a new Mac.
The conclusion. No, you just need a new mic. Like get a separate mic and use that.
That's right. What the fuck is this?
He got a boom arm and a whole mic and everything. Like,
what is this?
Apparently
you need to get a new one.
Hold on. Make sure your StreamYards is actually using that mic, though.
I don't have any other microphone connected to my 2010 Macintosh.
Oh, no. Oh, you have a 2010 Macintosh. I mean, that might fucking explain it, dude.
Well, before it was like we could hear a fan, but it was his old graphics card, and then he replaced that. Jesus. And then he got this new mic. Then he got a new mic, but then we couldn't hear him because he was never close to it because he was always like turned his head away across the room. And now he's got the new mic and the new boom arm, graphics card's been replaced, but now there's a totally new.
Well, I had two video cards. I got 2 video cards in that Mac. So one of the video cards died, but I still have the other video card running. Can you hear anything now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Matt, you own like a 7-bedroom house. You can buy a new fucking computer.
I know you should.
Yeah, but that's why I have a 7-bedroom house, because I fucking don't spend my money.
You should listen to it on the YouTube channel. It's crazy. It sounds like someone's like trying to like send us secret Morse code in the background, and like ISIS is gonna like decode it, and there's a secret audio message like hidden in the static and shit.
It's a joke, CIA. It's a joke. Yeah, it does. It sounds.
Is that what it is? Is it not grounded? Is that the problem?
It sounds like an ungrounded line. Yeah.
What does that mean? What does grounded and ungrounded mean?
It means that like. That's why I said it's not an audio actual thing that the microphone is picking up. You're literally picking up an electrostatic charge that's causing a field around the cables to cause the microphone to pick up that electrostatic charge and then trigger.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Fuck yourself.
Boomer,
what the fuck? Goddamn boomers made this fucking country.
What if you switch? What if you switch to your headset?
Boomers fucking made the computers you're working on.
What if you switch to your headset mic?
And I'm gonna make fun of them.
What, with a fucking...
Yeah.
Boomers can handle being made fun of.
I mean, because that's right.
I'm not a goddamn boomer. Jesus fuck. I was born in 76.
So offended.
I'm like a Gen X. I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you call it, but like my dad didn't like come home from the war and fuck my mom. Right.
Okay. Cat's being very helpful. Is the mic attached by USB? Does the cable have a ferrule cylinder thing on the cable? What the fuck is a cylinder? Okay. It sounds like shit.
Sometimes you can even pick up a grounding.
You sound like shit.
Sometimes
Jamie Max.
Well, sometimes you can even pick up a grounding issue, literally depending on the USB port that you're using.
Just kidding, Max.
Like I've had troubles with that same type of issue when I use ports on the front of my machine, but if I plug into the back of my machine,
that's what you normally do. You like to plug into the back of things.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, why don't you just fix your fucking mic instead of
can you switch to the Fortnite style just boom arm on your headset just to see if we can.
Can you just use your phone so he can stop suffering?
Yeah. No. He's muted. He's switching. Headphones.
Now he just use your headphone mic. Okay, I'm gonna stop. This is painful.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, look, but see, since he turned that other one off, the sound is gone. It is.
Yeah, it is. It is Matt. I know, because every time he comes on, it's like, Hudson, good night. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, did you see my Twitter message? I replied to you on Twitter, just letting you know. Have a good night. It's his Wi-Fi controlled dildo. We figured it out. Yeah. Bye. Oh man. Yeah. We're so helpful. We're here to help.
I just thought about something from when I worked at AP News that like Matt might not know about, like as far as like microphones. You can't have a telephone next to a live mic like anywhere close, because like the actual signal that's coming out of incoming and outgoing out of your telephone can cause microphone issues like that as well.
Wait, like a cell phone or like a landline?
Cell phone.
Really? Oh, I didn't know that actually. Yeah.
Cell phones will fully cause like ticking inside of a microphone.
Oh, interesting. All right. Well, Matt, oh my god.
You can still hear it?
Yeah. As soon as you took it back, I was like,
all right, we're just gonna
oh no.
Oh no! We bullied Matt.
Just come back, Matt. We'll like desensitize ourselves to it.
Yeah, we'll just get drunk enough that we don't care. Oh, we hurt Matt's feelings about his mic and his 2010 math book. Holy shit. Excuse me. You guys. Oh my god. Could be injected anyone a signal pan. Might even be the mic. Yeah, that capacitors. Well, he said that it's a new mic, but it could be the power source. You're right. I don't fucking know. Chat, please help me. Let's change the subject.
Yeah. Oh, it could be so many things when it's that type of thing where it's like not an audio noise it's picking up, but like an electrostatic charge. It could be something like in his power strip that's like, not grounded, or like, it's a weird type of issue to have to try to troubleshoot for.
Yeah.
He should just come back, Matt. You need to just come back.
No, he should fix that and then come back. No, you can come back. We don't actually care that much, Matt. It's okay. All right, let's change subjects.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, thank you. Hattori is saving the stream. Hattori asked, what are some of your top 5 favorite manga artists, excluding Kentaro Miura? Naoki Urasawa. He did 20th Century Boys and 21st Century Boys. It's a really good series. He also did adaptation of the Pluto arc of Astro Boy.
Oh, nice.
It's really interesting because that doesn't happen a lot in manga, like adaptations. But he got permission from the Tezuka family to do like a revamp of it. So that's really cool. He's got like a really interesting art style, like kind of old school, but kind of not. You guys should look him up. Naoki Urasawa. Of course, Hiromu Arakawa, FMA. Just fucking genius. It's one of my, I think Berserk is my favorite series. FMA is my second favorite series of all time. And gosh, there's so many. Takahiko Inoue, even though I am thoroughly bored by every story. Well, I wasn't bored by Slam Dunk, but Vagabond bored the shit out of me. But his art is so amazing that I don't really care. Yeah, Takahiko Inoue, manga artists.
No, my top is for sure still Shiro.
Oh, Shiro. Yeah, I'm actually. Yeah, I guess so. I guess the thing is, I'm trying to think of like I'm getting my favorite artist and my favorite series mixed up in my head. Like I really like Mushishi, but the art isn't my favorite, right? So I can't say that's one of my favorite artists. But the thing with Urasawa, Naoki Urasawa, his art is not like stunning and detailed or mind blowing. But the thing is, his visual storytelling is really good. He's like a really, really good storyteller. And that's a big part of being a comic artist. It's not just about drawing good, right? So he does deserve to be, he would count as one of my favorite artists. Let's see, I guess Shiro. Yeah. Oh, no, I would put.
My other one's Kenji Sonata. I really like all the.
I would put Kazuhiro Otomo, and Satoshi Kon actually drew manga. Satoshi Kon's manga style. It's so interesting. All these fucking people who worked on Akira. So like Kazuhiro. Well, of course Kazuhiro is his series, but Satoshi Kon worked on Akira as well. I think so. A lot of mangaka and animators. It's like Akira, the Akira movie was like the spawning point for a bunch of brilliant people that just went off to do a bunch of other manga and anime. So, and yeah, Satoshi Kon is another artist that died too young. It's really sad. I really, really love his movies, but he did manga too. So yeah, Satoshi Kon, Kazuhiro Otomo, and I think that's about it.
Tomo's pretty solid. I'd stand by that one.
Yeah, I tend to like more seinen stuff. Seinen is more mature manga, usually aimed at like adults, adult men.
Yeah, I'm actually going to end up watching, just based off of your love for it. I'm going to start Full Metal Alchemist probably in the next week or so.
Oh, cool.
I've never seen it, so I'm going to start it up.
Oh yeah.
I know it's on your top tier recommendation list, so I was like, you know what? I dove into One Piece after like feeling on somebody's like really heavy suggestion, even though it didn't seem like it was going to interest me. Like not that I didn't like it, but I was just like, it didn't really like super catch my eye. And the same thing I feel was like with Full Metal. Like I didn't not like what I saw, but it didn't really just be like, oh my god, I got to see this now. But enough people, and like I always like to trust like people who I hang out with and artists that I respect. So it's like you've given it your top recommendation. I feel it's time to to dive in.
I'm glad.
Metal a chance.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good series. I mean, I would always recommend. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. Continue.
I was gonna say I would always recommend the manga over the anime because I think the anime it doesn't like dumb things down. It's kind of, there's 2 anime series and the first one doesn't follow the manga and the second one does. So I mean, they're both good, but I'm particular towards the second one because it follows the manga. But there's also this weird fucking thing where, because like there's a whole arc at the beginning of the second one that they rushed past because they made it with sort of this thought in mind that, oh well, this is the same as the first one, so let's just rush past the first arc because it's the same. And I'm like, that pissed me off so much.
Right.
So just so you know, if you find that annoying, that's why. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh, FMA is really good. I would also recommend oh yeah, Reihiroe, Black Lagoon. I don't know if I would say top 5.
Oh my god, I love Black Lagoon. I found it so funny just after watching that. I was just like, wait, is this another anime that I love? Almost on the level of Cowboy Bebop, but it's basically a show that's about 5 people on a boat and not really about what they're saying it is. And the show is named after the boat that they live on.
Yeah. It's like, you're right. I never thought of that. It's like Cowboy Bebop, but with more shit talking.
Yeah,
and
it's basically the grounded version of Bebop in South China Sea.
In the South China Sea, it's like a bunch of fucking modern day pirates,
anti-heroes,
like a shitty crime-ridden city in Thailand, and this Japanese businessman gets kidnapped by them and eventually joins them. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, Black
Lagoon's it's so rough and so funny.
The first Roberta homage episode that was like fucking the Terminator movie. I was just like, when they actually had her running with the blade hands, and they're like, holy fuck, and she like jumps on the back of the car with the knife. I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing.
Oh, it's so great. Oh my god. For all you maid fetishists out there, highly recommended. The arc with the twins, though.
And I like animes that don't necessarily have super happy endings. Like, because I like film noir and like Greek tragedies and stuff like that. I mean, and I always feel like I always tell people, I'm like, cyberpunk as a genre is kind of like film noir, Greek tragedy. It's kind of not supposed to end on a happy note. That's kind of, people are like, well, why can't it? I'm like, it's the same thing. It's like asking why a Greek tragedy can't end on a happy note. It's kind of part of the genre to be a little bit dour and not have everything kind of work out at the end. Like, things might slightly work out, but like the world is still very imposing on you and very fucked up. Not much overall has really changed. Like, maybe the characters made it through, but the world's still the fucked up same world it is. And I liked Black Lagoon for like not having like the oh my god, Revy and fucking what's his face, like, they get into like relationship and shit works out and everybody like they get a new boat and it's all happy. It's like, yeah, no, that doesn't happen at all.
No. I mean, it's very,
they kind of just continue to exist. You kind of just, it's like, well, what happens next? I'm like, well, I guess they just keep kind of doing the thing. Like,
yeah. I like it. It's like arc by arc. It's kind of episodic. There is character development arc to arc, but in general, it's not like they live happily. I mean, it's fucking like one of the arcs had these spoilers, had the set of twins who were like sexually mutilated. They were human trafficked as children, and they're still children, but like they grew up being sexually trafficked and they were mutilated and then turned into these killers, and they're like extraordinarily fucked up. And they're the main villains, these little kids, these little murderous kids.
When they kept switching identities, or the first time, and then when they switch wigs and switch clothes, and you're like, oh shit.
They're twins.
They're all kinds of fucked up.
Yeah, it's a boy and a girl, and they switch identities though. And then when you first see it, they just think, oh, they're like role playing, or maybe like, why are they switching clothes? But then there's a mute for 10 seconds if you don't want the spoiler. There was like one scene where the kid just like lifts up her their skirt and is like, no, they cut us and fucked us all up, so we're neither boy nor girl.
I'm trying to remember what their names were. They had some weird French names.
Hansel and Gretel.
Yeah, they called themselves something else though.
I think it was Hansel and Gretel.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of what their names were, but they kept. Remember when they were trying to figure out the mystery of who they were? They were calling
their
each other like
names.
they were calling each other by some weird like French like kind of nicknames, and they're like, "What is this? What the hell does this mean?" Like,
yeah, I don't remember. Or something like that. Yeah, is chat enjoying our talk about fucked up kids? No, I'm way behind. Don't go solo for 10. Thank you. Changing the subject. Have you given your talk to Girl Scouts yet? No, that's gonna be in December. Yep. I'm looking forward to it though. Somebody invited me to talk to Girl Scouts, a Girl Scouts troop about drawing comics. That is so cute, and I can't wait. I'm excited.
Nice.
Yeah, it'll be awesome. Happy. You guys. Yes. Fake Cam. You're welcome. Rumiko Takahashi. She's good. She's kind of before my time though. And also like she is good. Well, that's not really an excuse. I also really like Tezuka, but I think like Takahashi does kind of cutesy stuff that really isn't my genre. I know that, that it gets like I like cute things, but like cutesy comics are not my genre. Like I don't like cutesy stories, you know what I mean? But she is very good. I do appreciate her. It's like
it's hard to when someone's like, "Hey, do you like this like legend?" And you're like, "Yeah, I mean,
I know. I know. It's like, but it's I think it's
like, yeah, I mean, I do, but they're not on the top of my list. It's like there's a lot of Western artists that like people don't like me saying. They're like, "Oh yeah, look at this thing by," I'll say it, Mark Silvestri, and I'll be like, "Huh, yeah, good for him. He should keep doing that comic book thing. It's pretty good." It's like, dude, this is Mark Silvestri's Batman that he's been working on for 5 years. I'm like, yeah.
So why aren't you pissing your pants right now?
You should keep working on it because it's looking good.
Half the chat's gonna be insulting now. Matt G for $1. Thank you so much. I don't see a message, but thank you very much. Matt Hep. Oh, I got a bunch of super chats. I'm catching up. Matt Hep for $2. Thank you. One Piece stopped being good after CP9. I don't know shit about One Piece. I'll take your word for it.
That's fair.
Zayd Studios for $5. Thank you very much. Zayd says, "Hey, Rainy and Billy." Hi, Zayd. Backend Recourse launches on Bancroft channel on the 2nd. Get ready.
Are you serious? Oh shit! I wasn't keeping up with
dates on that. It's finally launching.
Fuck
woo!
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Wow.
Zayd does good work. I've been watching. I've been seeing on and off his development streams and stuff. He's got this like really super detailed fantasy.
Dude, his
comic.
interior pages are fucking insane. Like he's just been sharing with me pages like for like the last year plus, and like his shit is just off the charts, like insane. Like if you guys aren't familiar with Zayd Studios' work, he like his own personal work, you might remember he did one of the best posters that ended up being with the Mavericks campaign, the robots one. God, I remember like when he threw his shit down, I was just like, fuck. Well, I guess I got to work for 5 or 6 more days and make sure mine's as good as this.
Don't you hate it when that happens?
Yeah, super exciting. Yeah, I know. You've never done that to me.
What? Okay. I didn't. All right, so we're good. But yeah, everyone go keep an eye out for Backend Recourse and go follow Zayd on the Twitters. Not Zayd, like the Diaz brothers. This is a different Zayd. Z-A-D-E.
Z-A-D-E.
They're different. We have 2 Zayds. There's Zayd and Zayd. Very clear. Perfect communication. Hello.
I say Zaide and then
I think he mistyped. It's the 12th. Okay, the 12th. The 12th on the Bancrofts. On the Bancrofts, guys. Correct.
We can differentiate them by just phonetically saying it in Japanese, like Zaide and Zade.
Zaide and Zade. I know that. Dago Solo for 10. Thank you again. Thank you very much. How's your outside of Fiendish workload looking? Lightened up a little bit. I had one really big cover commission that's finally done. So that's good. But then, well, no, okay. So literally today, I had 2 people ask me to do covers, which is great. But I was like, I like not having too many things outside of Fiendish, especially because I have a day job. And it's like, I like to, it's also, I don't know. If I have the bandwidth, I like to take, I want to take requests and stuff. I want to work. I want to be on everybody's campaign, and especially if it's campaigns that I really like and artists I respect. I'm always like, yes, of course I'll do a cover, but yeah, it's I don't know. I'm trying to be careful and not overbook myself again. But yeah, so I finished 2 cover commissions that were due this month, and then I have like 2 more. I have one that's kind of a rush job. So.
Have you announced what they were, or are they? It's still
no. I literally just got asked today. I need to get it done in like 2 weeks. I don't know if I can announce yet, so I'm not saying anything. One of them was Frog G earlier in the month.
Yep, that's what I'm coloring.
Yeah. But there's another cover I can't talk about yet, but you guys will find out about it very soon. And then I have 2 pieces due in November and another one due before the New Year's.
Wow. Yeah. Busy.
Yeah, it's not that bad, except I'm really not a fast artist is the problem.
Busy bee.
Yeah. I'm busy. I'm keeping busy, guys. No worries about that. Thankfully, I ain't going nowhere for Christmas. I'm just gonna sit my ass at home and draw.
Yeah, well, you've been doing a bit of traveling this last 3 months or so.
No, literally only this month.
Well, no, last month you did 2 cons, didn't you?
Yeah. Well, I guess, and in July or something, I went to North Carolina for Heroes Con, but that was literally it. That was it. It was Heroes Con, and then I drove. I mean, it was mostly just driving. The only one I left the country for was Colombia. It was nice. I haven't traveled in 3 years, so it was refreshing. It was kind of surreal. Like, oh my god, I'm traveling again like a normal person.
Right? That's how I felt going on my trip, just recently.
Yeah.
I was like, holy crap, I'm actually going places to meet with people in person? Okay.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's kind of a novel thing to do.
Now, if only everywhere in Asia would stop being little bitches and open up, I could go back to Asia too. That would be really great.
A lot of that is still closed off.
Yeah, or either that, or it's like you have to quarantine for 2 weeks, regardless of anything else.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's really stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish it would just be over. I don't.
Well, no, we're moving into winter, so there might be even more lockdowns again.
Yeah.
As long as President Biden says as long as we all, every human, in America, all 300 million of us, keep getting booster shots twice a year issued by the government, we should all be good.
Right.
Yeah, it'll be fun. I mean, let's all take. I mean, come on, y'all. Let's line up. Let's form a queue. Who's not down to take some government-issued immunization? It's not like Agent. It's not like Agent Orange or there's not people veterans that have suffered from the Desert Storm War that were given government stuff. Government's always whenever they hand out medicines in mass, it's always worked out great.
I need more to drink. Well, yeah, that's more the problem. It's not that I have a problem with having vaccines. Clearly, I get my flu shot every year. It's more, why are they pushing it so much? It's getting weird, especially because I think it's just too one size fits all. Like I've had COVID 3 times.
Yeah.
It's fine. I think I should be. I can travel. I'm not a threat to anyone else. It's like, and not to mention the vaccines. It's not like it stops you from being a carrier. So it's a personal choice, is what I think. It's I think it's up to everybody. So I don't like the government forcing anything on people.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing with me is always like the line in the sand,
Mm-hmm.
And when you give people the ability to legislate what medicines they can force you to take, it's not just going to stop at the line in the sand that they've just drawn. That's just the first line. The line will continue to move, to where you're like getting a bunch of different government mandated medicines that they require that you put into your body. And like, anyone that is pro-choice or believes in body autonomy, like, should really be wary about, what they feel possibly on the other thing with that, government forced vaccinations. Well, because you hear people like, well, if you're not going to get your vaccination, then you shouldn't get healthcare. Like, you should be denied healthcare at a hospital. It's like, okay, well, then that's the same thing. If you go against anything that the government is mandating you have to put in your body or do that, then you're advocating for the same thing to happen to those people. And I'm very much a person that's into freedom and liberty and personal body autonomy. I'm pro-choice myself, and I would never want it any other way than to be someone's choice.
Yeah. Oh, Matt's back.
Matt's back.
Much better.
Yeah.
You fixed it. Wow.
I wasn't gonna come back unless it was fixed.
Holy shit! What did you figure it out? Dude, it's super clear now. Holy shit!
All that shit talking, it's fine.
So what was it? Was it just, did you change ports, your USB ports, or was
there's
it?
There's a little port in the back. You could put your headphones in. You could plug your headphones in. You could hear what the headphones are picking up, right? So I could hear that little faint hiss, hiss crackle. So I just started problem solving that shit like it was Apollo 13.
Nice, dude. Well, you landed that eagle, baby.
Is it the USBs? Is it this? Is it something else? The arm came with some tape, kind of this, like, it looked like almost like a plumber's kind of a tape. So I went ahead and fucking did that to all my contact points, and then I turned it back on. Then I restarted my computer, and then I still heard the fucking hiss crackle.
Uh-huh.
So I took a sip of beer and I smoked a bowl, and I looked at it and I was like, yeah, like interference, technical, electronic interference. So my mic was like kind of right next to my computer on this side. So what I did was I moved my mic and the mic stand to the other side of the desk. Right, so it's like coming from the other side, and it's not, like within a foot of my computer.
Well, and that's what I was
saying. Does that help? Like, does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, right as you left, like, something hit my brain. I was like, oh shit, I should have told Matt that, like, anything that's emanating Wi-Fi or cell signal, like, will totally cause that type of interference next to a microphone. Because it used to happen when I worked at the news station. Like, you'd hear like a like tapping, and what it is, it's electronic packets being sent through the air from either Wi-Fi or cell phone. And when it gets close to a mic, the mic can, like, pick up that electronic signal. So it looks like you solved your issue just by it was probably the Wi-Fi or something coming right out of your computer.
Maybe
something.
I don't even, I don't even have my computer set on Wi-Fi. I have it hooked up, hardlined with a Cat 5. Everybody else is on Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but Billy, you said it could also be a phone or something, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, just it sounds like you solved it. Just getting the mic away from other electronic devices, because, like, you sound crystal.
Because that's what I did. One of the things I did was I picked up my phone and fucking held my phone up to it, and then once I felt like I got it all together. I got my shit all together. Get your shit together.
Yeah.
Once I got all my fucking shit together.
Good job, man.
I hit the link again, and then right before I hit go to studio, I plugged it back in just to make sure I wasn't fucking I wasn't hearing anything.
Roundly mock you again.
I know, dude. Look at that. Just
I eat that mock and shit it out. I don't care.
You did. You did.
Like corn.
No, this is kind of weird. I've never heard Matt so clear. It's like this is what your voice actually sounds like. So strange.
Why? What do I normally sound like? Like far away or fucked up?
Fucking weed, man.
Oh yeah, speaking of weed.
Yeah.
So I gotta add horns. Apparently this client like had like a major story detail and didn't fucking tell me while I was drawing it. But that's fine. It's fine. It is what it is. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna fix that.
Wait, the cover you already finished and it's colored?
I think I don't want to say who it is because we're blind spotting this.
Oh.
But it's currently being colored, and the colorist was like, "Hey man, I need you to add like the S to the fucking chest of Superman." I'm like, "What? Superman has an S?" I'm just kidding. I'm trying to be shitty about it.
No,
not really shitty. I'm just being. I don't want to say because I think it's a spoiler. I think it's like a spoiler to the story. The little things on her head. Are they?
Oh, are you talking about Irene right now?
Are you shit talking me on my live stream? Is this what's happening?
Now my mic is working.
So you see what had happened was I talked to Yaki about it and he said he could fix it. I didn't know he was going to be like, hey Bar, you fix it because Irene was irresponsible.
No. He was like, hey, I tried to do it and it's not coming out right. So can you go ahead and do it? So I was like, yeah. So I got it open right now. So I'm gonna do it real quick.
I literally forgot. That's the truth. I forgot until like it was already colored because and I wasn't even one who spotted it. I'm a fucking idiot. It's my fucking character.
You know who called it out? Dan. Dan called it out like a week ago. Dan was like, "Hey, she has horns," and I was like, "What?"
It wasn't even Dan. It was like, and also in the Fiendish chat on Facebook, it was my colorist who called it out, and then I was like, "Oh right, my character has horns under her bangs because I always draw her with bangs." So it's literally I didn't spot it, but I figured it was already being colored. So I was just gonna like tell the colorist to fix it.
Yeah, that's what you should do. Tell the colorist to fix that shit.
Hey,
because it's not like big horns. It's literally you just need like little circles. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Circles is that the shape that you're thinking is circles?
Yeah, they're flat. It's an easy fix. Or I would have made a big deal out. But
it's almost color, right? It's almost like
it's really just color. It's just like dark. It's just look up what it looks like when.
It's like those like Japanese kimono chicks where they have like the little dots right above their heads, where it's like weird fake eyebrows.
It's bigger. Look up what it looks like when sheep have their horns removed as babies. It's just it's not like Hellboy. It's flatter. It's like a bony growth, but almost completely
flush
with the surface. Yeah, it's almost flush with the
flush.
So
flush.
It's not like a super huge fix, and it's not spoilery. It'll be revealed pretty easily, and it's already on the website. So yeah, okay. I have some chats to get to.
Okay, go for it.
You're right to yell at me about that. I really appreciate you doing it live on my stream, but
who's yelling? I would never yell at another professional. You are so busy. You are so busy with everything. I can totally understand you overseeing a flaw in your main character's drawing. It's fine.
It's not my main character, but I'll get my revenge. It's fine.
You're fucking mocking the shit out of me with my fucking microphone.
Well, but you deserved it.
I did. When somebody gets shamed, they deserve it. I totally believe in shaming.
Yeah, it's not like making a trailer for your comic and then accidentally naming your lead character the real person that they're named after or some shit like that. That would be crazy.
Dude, I know. Look.
Who did that?
Am I a fucking human being or am I a fucking robot?
Really? Who? Oh, Billy, do tell. You can DM me.
Oh, I don't know.
Hey.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Dude, I spilled a whole gallon of milk in the fucking kitchen. Go ahead and talk about that. Tell about it, Billy.
Dude, it happens with everybody. So like, Matt got the Rock and Roll Ninja trailer made, and he was like so fucking jazzed on it. And he's like showing us like kind of in the back. He's like, dude, check out the trailer. And like, it's almost like Nick pointing you out, your colorist. Like, I'm his zipatonist. So it's like, I've looked at these characters for like so long. Not as long as he has, but like, I'm the second next person in the world that's like looked at those characters, and I was just like, I thought that guy's name was Francis, not Larry. And he's like, oh, fuck. And then like immediately like send it back to the guy that made trailer. He's like, man, I need you to switch this name, fucking wrong names in there and shit. And like before it went live or anything. Like, so the public never saw it. But like, I was like, I was like, isn't that guy's name Francis? And like Matt's like sat there and you could see like
good lessons learned.
Yeah, it was like, it was like this right here. It was like all of a sudden Matt went,
oh, fuck.
Holy shit! You had that filter at the ready. That was really impressive. Oh shit!
Yeah, man. I mean, it's all whatever. Anyway, so when is your new website going to be available and seen, Irene?
Don't change the subject.
Okay, sorry.
No, I mean that's it. That's the end of that story. Like I said, the public never even saw it, and it got fixed before that. But like,
yeah, because I was like, look at this fucking trailer. It's fucking dope. I gotta put it out. I gotta put it out right now. And Billy's like, yo, I thought his name was Frank, not fucking Larry. And I was like, fuck. And then I just like wrote that shit in my notebook, just like fucking double check your shit. Fucking double check your trailer to make sure your names are fucking, because like the main guy, our main guy, his name is Frank, Francis, but he's based off of Larry Hama. Like he's like totally based off of Larry Hama, and like Larry Hama being in Vietnam, and Larry Hama being in a fucking rock and roll band.
Hi, Bancroft. Is Bancroft
so
I'll show the website in a minute. Yeah,
sorry, Bank. I'm trying to help you out, Bancroft. Trying to get him off my shit.
Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. You're trying to help him, huh?
Yeah, man. I like Bancroft.
Yeah. Bancroft.
With that fucking shirt, that pirate shirt, how can you not?
Bancroft's cool. He's cool people.
He's pretty great people.
Is he going to come to MegaCon? That would be insane if MegaCon happened and he came in.
Oh yeah,
cosplaying as
as a pirate. As Lucent.
Or Crocodile Dundee.
I was like, is he gonna be cosplaying as Lucent, or is he gonna be in like his Mexican sombrero?
The guy who played Crocodile Dundee, he married that white chick that he met from the movie. Yeah, he divorced the woman that he was married to.
Holy shit!
And like hooked up with her.
Good pussy.
It's got It was probably primo because you look at his wife, and his wife was fucking homely as fuck, right?
Oh,
so
man.
he. Totally
I hate it when that happens. When people get famous and they like dump their spouse. It's like, you superficial piece of shit.
Not everybody does it, but yeah, it does suck when it does happen. But like, does Australia as a whole, are they like, yo, man, that was fucked up, bro? Like you fucking you kicked a native born.
Perfectly good-looking Sheila.
Yeah, that's the word, Sheila. You dropped off a homegrown Sheila for one of those Yankees.
Homegrown.
You go to
homegrown Sheila.
You go for a walkabout over there in the States, make it a movie over there. You come back and you dump your Sheila.
Yeah, dude. Is there a little bit of like, man, fuck you, bro. Like, I don't want to have a beer with you. Or is everybody just like, holy fuck, it's fucking Paul Hogan. I'll have a beer with that guy.
I do wonder. Is Bancroft still in the chat? Dago Solo for 20. Thank you so much again.
Dago Solo, thank you.
Can I hire you for some character design work? Is it aimed at me? I don't know. I have the time right now. It'll have to be after New Year's because, as I mentioned, I have a bunch of shit due before New Year's. But yeah,
if
it's after New Year's, then no problem. Thank you, Dago Solo. Imagine how much we get done. We didn't have to pay bills and stuff. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
I almost think it's the other way around. Like Intrinsic. I'm a person that's definitely driven by intrinsic forces, and I think if I had less responsibility, I might actually get less done.
Well, no, my thing is more I want to choose my responsibility. It's not about having less responsibility because fiendish to me is a huge responsibility, but it's just like I'm not sure this is can be stable for like I am determined to make it a stable income, but I'm not sure if it's there yet. So like I still got a day job and shit. But I remember like when I first started working on it, I was like living in my parents' spare apartment, didn't have shit to do. No real job. I was freelancing for Marvel, which meant basically I was unemployed because they weren't giving me shit work or shit pay. And but I got so much work done on Fiendish because I was just sitting at home all day.
Days?
Yeah, I was. Famous red hair days.
Well, you know what's weird is like the last like week or two, YouTube algorithm has totally been like trying to serve me up, in the little sidebar next to like when you're like watching a video, like, hey, next recommended. Like it's just like, hey, check out Irene drawing this page of a street scene like from 10 years ago. And I was like, what the fuck? And you're like, hi, Irene, I'm drawing a manga street right here.
You're like wearing like a Paramore t-shirt and shit.
I was
you're
like,
hey.
Fuck?
Yeah,
and then
totally.
and then the next day it's like, oh, you like that? Like here's another one from like 6 years ago where she's got bright red hair talking about comic books. I was like, why did the algorithm all of a sudden start to show me like all of your back catalog?
Yeah. Well, that drawing video, I mean, it was old work, but that wasn't embarrassing. I think that was a decent drawing video.
No, good stuff.
The other one was kind of cringy, but I'm not taking it down because I'm aware that part of YouTube is letting yourself be mocked.
I mean, and if your old videos are now being serviced by the algorithm, that's a good thing. That means it's like that means that the machine in the background is like actually trying to like serve your content holistically, like out to more viewers, which is that's always a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll catch up on the chat.
I'm gonna make like 4 versions of these horns. I expect all of them to be wrong.
Well, if you're gonna bitch about it so much,
I'm not gonna bitch about it. I'm going to make you happy as a client, and by making you happy, I'm going to generate a plethora of choices for you to choose from.
That's more like it.
Got you guys.
How may I help you, ma'am?
Swear to God, if you don't work this out, I'm going to turn this comic book right around and take us home.
You're not, because you don't own it. I do.
Okay.
I'm so good at this.
What a hardcore thing for like the dad to say. Be like, shut up, woman. I own this car. I decide when we fucking turn around.
Except she's driving.
Yeah, I'm the woman.
You're like, you may be making the payments, but my name's on the lease, so I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's how it worked in my household. You wonder where the bossiness comes from. It's because that's how my mom operated. Blame her for my bitchiness. She made the rules.
Yep. I blame the same person.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm freewheeling, but I'm like, honey, I need my wife. She like has everything out on like Excel sheets and shit,
Yeah, my mom's the same way. It's like my dad just would go to work and make the money, and he just stayed quiet, didn't make any of the fucking decisions. My mom ran the whole fucking household and my life with an iron grip, and also his career. Yeah. Can you tell why? Oh, I wonder why I'm a control freak. I have no idea.
Weird. Well, it's the best way to like have your Sundays not be consistently filled up with bullshit that you didn't want to do.
Yeah.
It's like if you give your spouse, if you're the breadwinner and then you give your spouse like pretty much full control of like running like everything, like then when you actually like want to just sit down in your chair and like have a beer and smoke some weed and maybe have a little free time, they're not in there like fucking, hey, I filled your day up with a bunch of shit you don't want to do. And it's like they get it, and then they're like, oh well, you know what? It's hands off right now. Like that person's watching a Dune remaster on HBO Plus while they smoke some weed, and we're just gonna let that happen because that's the way the world works.
He's not calling out me. I don't know what he's.
What? No.
I'm just making up hypothetical situations, dude.
Hypothetical, yeah.
I'm okay with it. Like my wife likes to like do stuff like that. Like she likes to like wring her hands and fucking make lists and like fucking have spreadsheets and like plan out like where will we be in 10 years? Where will we be in 5 years? Like that's why I'm where I am now. You know what I mean? It's like
that's good. That's dedication,
dude.
I'm joking
because like when I started making like when I really started making money, like some of that NFL paper. Like people are always joking about this fucking 7-bedroom house, but like it's because of her. Because as soon as I started getting that like those bigger paychecks, dude, I was like, let's go to Japan. Let's go to Europe. Like fuck it, let's just fucking quit our jobs for like 3 months and go to fucking New Zealand. Like I was fucking crazy. Like I was ready to like blow it. Every check. It was like, yo, let's just fucking blow it. And she was like, you know what? Let's save it. And like I saved everything that was like freelance, everything that was like NFL Super Bowl shit. I was all just like put away, and like just acted like we never got. The only thing that I got was like the Wacom tablet. Nice. The Wacom tablet that I'm working on right now is the only thing that I bought while we were saving money. So I'm super grateful for my wife.
Yeah,
I'd be like living in a cardboard box right now. But yo, my passport would be stamped the fuck up though, would it please?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Like, yo, you ever been to fucking Singapore? I have. I smoked hash in Nepal. Have you? One day, I'll get back there. I'll get back on that.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Thank you so much.
It was right of you guys to save money, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's how you become a homeowner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ain't that the truth? Max Santiago for $2. Thank you very much, Max. Max says, "Are you doing MegaCon for real? I live in Orlando." Yeah. But I don't.
Short answer, yes.
No, I'm
short answer, yes.
I was taking
long answer. Don't be creepy.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I said. Dear chat, no, I was gonna say I don't have a table. I'm on the waiting list for Artist L because apparently it filled up quick as fuck. But I might be just going down anyways, just to like hang out with people because it's.
Have you heard about what PTPT? I'm getting drunk and high. Hold on, PTPT. What do you think about that? Without
I like it, but I don't know. We shouldn't announce it. Yeah, we shouldn't announce it. But
I'm not saying anything. But I was wondering if you were aware of it and like if you were down for it.
Well, wait. We can talk about at least part of what like he got canceled by MegaCon, right? Or like
I don't want to say canceled.
It's not. It's just a weird situation where it's one of these things where it's just like. I don't want to say what because it's one of those things we don't want to, stir up more.
We don't know for sure the intent.
We don't know for sure. It's just weird because he's been doing MegaCon for 15 years and they all of a sudden stopped replying to his emails. Like he used to be in so good with the people who ran MegaCon that he wouldn't even have to apply for Artist Out. He'd just show up and he would have a table. And this year, all of a sudden, they're not replying to any of his emails. He's like, I want a table. I'll pay for it. He's not even asking for an invite. They're not replying to him. So he's kind of pissed about that. But, I think I will say, like, no matter what, I'm sure somebody will do some sort of get together. So I'm going to be driving down because it's like 4 or 5 hours from me. It's not a big deal.
Exactly. Nice. It's not that far. And like, I think there'll be enough people there that will just like create this like swarm of people that'll just like move around the convention. I even think like we all get the same colored jumpsuits. We just fucking.
That'll really dissuade the rumors that we're a cult, Matt. That'll be a really great idea.
I know white robes would be better.
No. Well, that'll be a really good idea, Billy.
I mean.
Like a little red sash going down like one of the sides, maybe.
Dude!
Ropes
going pointy hat, Jesus H.
No, I don't want a pointy hat. I want more. But
maybe
looks like a big McDonald's fry box. I want it to be like 3-dimensional and like multi-pointed.
I wouldn't. But on the serious tip, I wonder like what made them decide to start ghosting Patrick after 15 years of having tables. You know,
I
mean,
I would
is
say
it Mark Brooks? Is it like like what are they Googling?
I would say
I don't
always
know.
attribute stupidity to where you may see malice, because that's usually the
That's
case.
what I'm trying to do, especially I know
Yeah,
for us, and I know for
because they might have a new person like doing the the working the liaison between people actually asking for tables and like booking them all, and that person might just be dumb.
Yeah, well,
he said it's not the same people that originally started the campaign, or not campaign.
It's not
I'm sorry, the
people
same
who used to run the show. So here's also the thing: like I know there has been real discrimination going on in the past, but I think like we have to be sure first, because it just makes us look bad if we jump to conclusions. So
like the Indiegogo thing,
we're
like
not sure.
like
we're
the
not
Indiegogo
sure.
thing came out, and we were like, "Oh, what the fuck? They're fucking with our money." But it turns out that like the Indiegogo
they're just
thing
fucking
was
retarded. It's not.
Yeah, it was a website.
They're just
like
fucking
it was
retards.
across the whole website.
Yeah, so it's just that, and I think a lot of it just people like idiots not doing their jobs. So I
that
would
motherfucking intern got fired.
Oh yeah, so
some dude was like, "Yes, sir, I did the programming. I added that extra code." Yeah, get the fuck out, dude. You're fired.
Yeah.
Or not? I don't know. I'm just maybe I've watched too much Silicon Valley.
Some bullshit.
PTP is a fucking trooper, dude, for sure. Matt Hemp. Hail to another Matt.
Hi there, Matt. Down go solo for 10. That's fine. After New Year's is fine with me. Cool. Awesome. All right. Well, just let me know. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really busy recently.
It's Max Brooks, right? It's not Matt Brooks.
You can be sitting in your yard, from like an analogy point of view, and all of a sudden you see fucking rocks coming over your fence and fucking land on your head, and you're like, what the fuck? These fucking people next door are fucking throwing rocks at me. And then you like look over the fence, and it's just some fucking idiot going, just throwing rocks across everybody's fences, and you're like, oh shit. Okay, so he wasn't.
Well, that would still make me mad, just because it was some like fucking somebody needs to control their little downy.
Yeah, well, no, I'm just saying that like they were having a catastrophic errors like on an engineering level, because like their payment process like stopped working and shit. Like they were having all kinds of issues.
Who's to say? Yeah, I mean, we are creatives. We are paid for our imagination. So if I sat here, I could think of like several different like story scenarios of like, oh, they changed hard drives, or they fucking put in new air conditioning units into the fucking hard drive room. I don't know. I mean,
well, we don't
both of those sounded like dog shit, but it's like,
it's dumb.
Bottom line, it wasn't malice, right?
I don't think it was malice. I think it's more they grew much faster than they were ready for. But I'm just glad they paid the payment thing. That's all good. All the people who told me that their contributions had problems, all their payments got through. So I'm glad they fixed that. That's all that matters to me. Yeah. And
but the shadow banning is dog shit. The actual fact that they have that feature available to them is dog shit. If somebody like Shane has a fucking campaign that's already hit 123K, it should be hard dick right on Front Street, their website. You know what I mean? Like it should just be.
I agree. Well, that's the whole other issue. It's the private company. I mean, maybe, but they shouldn't do that without telling people and without giving you a clear recourse. So I actually emailed them about all these issues as well, because I was kind of like, it's one of those things where it's all I'll say is people are communicating behind the scenes. Like people have been, people have been emailing, and so
people, because it's like, you're making a lot of money for them.
Yeah, but it's like I don't want to sort of like, again, it's not malice. It's just, and I'm afraid if we, I don't want to make it sort of like, well, we're driving people to be mad at Indiegogo. I mean, maybe eventually that'll happen, but I think they're just incompetent right now. So I'm waiting for them to fix it. I think they're going to fix it. Right now, I really do think they're going to fix it. So that's all I'm going to say. Matt G for $2. Thank you, Matt G. Matt says, like, oh my God, Eileen, like, no way, as if. Right? Okay, cool. Thanks. I don't know what that is a reference to.
Is it a remastered hard drive room?
I don't know what that was. The reference was that to. I don't know. I really just think it's I just think it's idiocy. I really do think so. I don't know. Unless I have proof otherwise. You know what I mean? I want to be careful, everybody. So let's just keep calm. Let's keep calm. Keep on supporting people's campaigns. That's what's important. It's not like we don't have the links and we can't back these books, right? So let's just keep on backing these books, and us creators will keep on talking to Indiegogo until they fix things. So don't worry. Keep calm handling it and stay strong. Yep. Yeah, keep calm and enjoy comics. There you go. Irene thinks we're all creepy. No, I don't think that. You guys want to see my website?
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of want a little bit of a break, so let's look at. I got my website. I just finished.
Break.
Yeah, I got like some background, but it's just like really boring snow and dirt. So I think I'm gonna switch to another page. Probably draw this. Oh, this page is fun. I'm gonna draw Ragnar. You guys will like that.
Hey man, we talking
about you're like, I think you guys like that. It'd be real nice.
I don't really like it, man.
Yeah. You good? You pop a kidney?
Oh my god!
I'm popping a dog out of my.
Wait! Oh, it's a dog. Matt just gave birth to a dog. Everybody.
I thought it was some kind of poop. Like popping a dog out here.
Hey, big guy. He was. I have a little Zolo, and he sits underneath my hoodie sometimes.
Down goes Zolo.
Down goes Zolo. He's a Zolo equintly. What's up, buddy? Say hello.
Ooh.
Say what's up, Dash.
Full screen doggo. Oh, hi.
Dash. Oh my God. What's up,
Is it just a little dog or is it a puppy? It's a little.
No, it's a little guy. He's got grays and shit. Like he's old.
It's a little guy.
God, that's.
This is Dash. He's my number one superstar homeboy.
Oh.
Like
when he runs, he like levitates. He's dope. But yeah, he's a Zolo.
Oh my God.
And he was underneath my hoodie and shit. And that's where he goes.
Got a YOLO with your Zolo.
I got my YOLO Zolo. What's up, homeboy? You wanna go lay down? Okay.
So cute. You good? Yeah? You sure? Ooh, your mic has lights on it and shit. It's so fancy.
I need to figure out how to like stop that light stuff.
No, don't do it. It's nice like that. It looks cool.
Okay, is it?
It's what all the streamers and the kids are doing, man.
Dude, it's perfect for when we start streaming Fortnite on Twitch, bro.
Dude, hey, you know what I downloaded tonight?
What?
Yeah.
Modern Warfare 2.
Oh yeah, dude, totally.
I have no goddamn right downloading that right now.
You don't.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Maybe it's now. Maybe it's a mistake. Maybe it's malice. Well,
maybe it's clinical depression.
I know. Yeah. It sucks that we even have to consider it. Trust me, I'm pissed. I'm just trying to like be calm about it because I should. I have to. We have to be responsible, right, guys?
Yeah.
We have to keep our anger down so I don't just blow up because it's a very bad time when I lose my temper and I have no self-control when I start yelling at people. So I need to stay nice and chill about all this fucking bullshit. Oosa. Okay, website.
Yusa. Go to the planet core.
Oh, Billy's sharing his screen. That looks cool.
Anybody know that?
Yep. No, I don't. I don't know any references. Hi, Dan Wallace. Hello.
Dude, this guy right here.
Who did the amazing poster for everybody for Fiendish. Dan. You want to come on, Dan?
Yeah. What the fuck? Come on, Dan.
Should I put the link in like Kings or something?
Shave them every day.
Did you send did you happen to send one to Plagle?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Look at those armpits. She shaves them every day. Just gotta shave those armpits every day. Sorry, I'm just enjoying my mic. I hope
it's cool that I've been taking liberties, like putting like this composition into a forest in the background. So
that's fine. Yeah, I actually told Jason that I was gonna draw something in the background, but then I realized it would kind of clutter up the inkware, so I was gonna leave it to the colors.
Nice.
That was not me being lazy. I actually did plan for that.
No. Well, like I was saying, like I was even scared too about. I don't want to add too much detail because I don't want it to pull away. Like I want everything to. I still want it to read at thumbnail level where you can tell where it is. You know, like it bothers me if I can't clearly see even at a small scale what the fuck's going on. But yeah, this is stage 1.5. Flats are in, all the local colors are in. Now I can start actually like shading and rendering everything.
I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. Oh my god. I was gonna go on Twitter to send someone a link, and I saw that so Count Dankula changed his profile picture and name to Donald Trump.
Nice.
Holy shit, and everybody lost their fucking minds.
Dude, he did that before where he made an AI picture of himself look like a judge and called himself a Supreme Court judge of in like Northern Ireland. And like people were all like fucking like, oh fuck you, I hate you, like you're ruling on this, that, and the other. He's like, you guys are just like making up shit. Like
holy shit. He is the most epic troll. I saw the judge thing. It was funny. Everybody was fucking falling for it.
Yeah, that was
I bet people are believing it. I can't wait. I'm gonna check out his feed later. I bet it's gonna be a fucking shit show. Holy shit. Where should I post this link? Should I post it in the green room or I guess I should. No harm in that. Alright. Real quick, if you don't mind. Yo tomate.
I know, where the hell is Yvonne? Fucking
I know,
co-host?
they have the link.
Christ.
Let me double check. I should have sent it to them. I did send it to them.
Dude, it's like
Dude, it's like
what's the guy's name that was the leader of the band on the David Letterman show?
Yes.
Imagine him
guy.
Imagine him not showing up for like, you know, like the show starts and it's just like, wait, where's the co-host at? It's like, oh, well, I guess he's just not fucking here. Doing something else.
Did you color the flute girl, Billy?
No, that's I think he's talking about the other piece that you did. Like
Matt, don't start rumors. 420, Matt.
Matt Yack.
Yeah, dude, I'm
Matt
baked.
Yack is coloring
I
that.
don't know what the fuck is going on.
Oh, no idea what you guys are
talking about. Solo, Matt
Paul
Yack.
Schaefer.
I was not able to take on extra commissions at that point, so that's how I justify it in my head. Matt Yackey's actually coloring that picture that Matt Barr drew.
You are busy, dude.
I am. Dude, I'm trying to reassure myself.
Dude, it was like,
no. Like,
hey, Billy, can you come out and play? No, I've got to do some fucking. I've already got some homework I got to do. I've already planned to do this other shit. Like what are you fucking smoking on?
A joint?
Look at this. Look at this site.
Oh wait, you got a new finger?
This is 2020.
Are you guys ready for this absolute epicness? Are you guys ready?
Emotional fortitude.
Let me show you how a comic website is made. I'm really proud of this. Can you tell I'm really proud of this?
What's Wix? W-I-X. Emotional fortitude.
I have overlays at the ready. Like if you can see the excitement in my face right now.
I can. That's weird. You suddenly got really yellow. Must be the Filipino in you showing.
Oh shit.
Nice.
I'm getting canceled. Josh is saying, wow. It's a nice Shane Davis you got there. Wow. Thank you. This is not a still image. I have the whole, I'm going to click through the whole thing and show you guys. Okay. And I want your feedback. I'm sure it's awesome, but I'm sure there'll be feedback still. That's hilarious, Billy. How'd you get all these like new filters and shit? It's hilarious.
Oh, I just spent like time. Oh wait, how's this go right here? I even have a.
Does it have like tracking and shit? Stop agent hate. Yeah, Wix is very. Yeah, Wix is the website builder that I'm using, and so my existing website, FIENDISHcomic.com. I'm sure you guys have all seen it. It's that's just an Adobe portfolio website. So Adobe has a website builder service. Hold on, let me So let me show you guys what the Fiendish website I already have, which is also really cool, and you guys should check it out because this one I'm working on isn't going to be live for a while, but I already have this, and I have like all my world building information on here, and this is just, well, technically it's not free, but it comes with my Adobe subscription. So I'm already paying Adobe $10 a month, and you just use fucking Photoshop. It comes with 5 free websites and a website builder. So some people don't know about this.
Can you change the fonts on the side right there?
Yes. Like,
Can you change where those are? Like, as somebody who like it's fucking dope. I'm looking at like, well, as a creator, like, how can I,
Let me show you how versatile it is.
It's very modular, Matt. You have a good time playing with it.
I actually have 3. This is the Hellion Arts one. I just bought it. It's just a placeholder because I want to have HellionArts.com. That's the name of my company, just so nobody else takes it. But this is one layout. It's just a simple 1-page thing that links to Fiendish, just so I have the domain.
It's so simple.
This is my portfolio website that I kind of neglect. I just kind of let it sit there. It's just a fucking portfolio website.
Yeah.
I promote Fiendish. Like, nobody gives a shit about my other work. But yes, and this is, all 3 of these are Adobe. So this is like clearly a different format. It's a different template, and then they customize it. You can customize the fonts. It's very customizable. It's just, the only thing is, I was really happy with this. It served what I needed until now, but now I'm trying to expand the website. I want to consolidate several different things. I want to move my Patreon. I'm considering moving like my Patreon, where I kind of have like a subscription service. Or if anybody wants to like throw a couple extra bucks a month to see behind the scenes work on the comic, they can do that. That's what my Patreon is. And also I have a shop. I'm starting to make merch for Fiendish. I want to consolidate all of that into one place, and you can't integrate a shop or a blog into the Adobe websites because it's just a portfolio thing, right?
Yeah.
So that's why I went with Wix. And with Wix, I can do all those things. So it's just, I need something more at this point. So now I have this epic thing. Oh! All right, let's go through this. Let me show you. Hi, Zabe. What up? It's the Diaz's. Yo. All right, so this is the main site. This still just links to Indiegogo. Let me click through. It should go right to Indiegogo and a new page. There we go. 123. Woo! Almost at 125. Thank you. 124. Almost at 124. Thank you, everybody. Come on, let's go. 124. Okay. And so the banner still clicks to the current campaign is the idea. And I have like this shop scrolly thing. Look at all this merch I made.
Damn. Merch.
I have a leather jacket.
What? Too. Leather jacket with Fiendish?
What
if somebody showed up in MegaCon wearing that?
It's actually already up.
How would that be?
So I have, like, here's the thing. I have all these fucking websites scattered all over the place, but all this stuff is already available on my other store, on my store Envy. Yeah, it's right here. So that would be wild if somebody wore that to MegaCon, dude.
Well, I was gonna say, have you made any deals with like your fans yet? Like, yeah, if I see you wearing the Fiendish leather jacket, you get like a free shot, like at BarCon.
Oh shit! I didn't think it. Yeah, I should do that.
Anybody that's wearing official Fiendish merch. You could even have like slightly.
I've seen. Yeah, didn't Malin say something like, if I see anybody wearing the graveyard shift, they get a beer?
Yeah, or like it doesn't even have to be alcohol related. You can be like, hey, if I see you wearing Fiendish merch, it means that I'm going to give you like an autograph and a little tiny little sketch in like on a book of your choice or something like that. If I see you wearing official Fiendish merch at a con,
that's awesome. I should totally do. You know what? I will now extend that offer. I will
discount on stuff at your table. You know what I mean? Like, hey, if you show up with a fucking shirt, sorry.
Oh, maybe. Well, I'll probably give you like a free thing or something, right? I'll have like an extra. Well, by MegaCon, will I have the Ragnar trading cards left? I'll have like a postcard, or you get like those super, because the Ragnar cards are pretty limited. You'll get like a free trading card, or free print, or some shit like that. Or I'll buy you a shot. It's your choice. But if you're wearing Fiendish merch and I meet you in real life, just remind me. I'll buy a drink for you.
You're gonna get something swag. Yeah, like a
Get
And it has
swag.
to be like it has to be swag from a store. You can't show up with like
your own homemade fucking
fiendish
Sharpie shit, fucking writing on.
Don't be a fucking retard about it.
Go
Like,
down to fucking Target and buy the
I didn't
cheapest
say
pack
that.
of
I assume
$4
people
V-neck
know that.
t-shirts.
no, but
with your
you don't have to say it. We're saying it because it needs to be said. Because some motherfucker will show up and it's like, "Hey, I got this Fiendish shirt with this puff ink that I got from fucking Michaels." Like, man, get the fuck out of here, dude. Get a real Fiendish shirt, you bitch.
Oh my god. Okay, all right. I did. I'm not the one saying that. But anyway,
It's called a hard sell. You understand? We can go soft
Thank
sell.
you.
Like, hey man, whatever. Like, if you want a shirt, like that's cool too.
Matt's being a good friend. Matt's being a good friend and trying to sell my merch for me. Yeah, I got
That is
dope.
Look at that guy. I want to be that guy with that hat on.
You want to be him?
Look at that. With all that hair, look how bright his future is.
Yeah. He looks a little like, I don't know. He looks
Actually, I'm just kidding. He looks like he's about to get turned out. He looks like a total fucking
yeah, he looks a little dejected. It's like there's something wrong with him.
Why is it like, pick up your chin, dude? What are you doing?
I know.
You sniffing yourself? Like what?
Yeah, it's weird. There's something
And how
going
old
on
are
behind
you?
those eyes.
Easy with the Bieber cut, bro. Go to
Like
the barber. Get your hair cut.
What's up? Hey! Welcome to the show.
I just finished my stream. I figured I would say hi since you.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we were doing a draw stream, but I paused just to show everybody my new website, and now we're pimping some merch.
To extend an offer of like, you spend some money at this store, you might get yourself a little signature and a little sketch inside like your Fiendish comic. Like show up in a leather jacket and or hoodie, maybe a scarf and a mug too. Let's just like complete the ensemble.
It doesn't matter.
And
it
your comic,
matter.
yeah, and you'll get a little something.
A trading card?
You're totally barking for it, and she's like, yeah,
Billy, people are going to misread that. You don't get a little something. People are going to get wild thoughts, okay?
Oh, okay.
If you show up with the leather jacket, the scarf, and the jar, you get a signed Johnny Walker Black
we can't
bottle,
do it the thing.
right?
Like, what if I don't like one of those? Will you draw me like a little picture of E-Skull, like on the inside cover of my Fiendish? Like not like a full headshot, but like a little doodle.
I can do that. Oh,
Will you draw me like your French girls?
Look at how cool that looks. I have like this.
I
will not draw you like one of my French.
If you show in the dress,
you're very married. Ask your wife.
And a mug.
Draw me like one of your French girls, Jack. No.
You should ask your wife that. It won't be weird at all. So, anyways, yeah, I have all that merch and stuff, and that's integrated into. It's like this little mini shop thing that's just scrolling on the main website. On the homepage, because I want the homepage to be like, this is just everything. It's like a link to the current campaign, some merch, about section, and fucking subscribe, because gotta build that email list. You guys all know that's the most important thing. Build that email list, get that following. And yeah,
very pro. It looks super tight.
And this is really cool. So there's actually, I don't know if it works because this is just a mock-up. It's like a somewhat functional mock-up, but you have a little cart here. There's actually, as I have it right now, there's a membership function, and I have fucking forums, and so you can register for the website and comment. I don't know if people would use this. I feel like this is kind of like, you need like a bigger fan base, but Wix had it available, and I thought it was cool, so I'm like, I don't know. I just put it up there. We'll see. Yeah. I feel it would be kind of sad if I have a forum, then I just put it up and nobody talks on it, which is what I think will happen. Wolfer for $4.99. Thank you for that, Wolfer. Love the website and the Fiendish world building. Thank you. Shifting gears a bit. How would you summarize a Pathfinder build for TTRPG in a dystopian setting? It depends on what kind of dystopian are you talking about. Is it like dieselpunk? Is it fantasy? Is it sci-fi? You can build any class for a dystopian setting. You know what I mean? You can customize it. You can have a setting in the modern day and make them like.
You could have high fantasy. Like
you can have high fantasy, post-apocalyptic. technically, if you wanted to play in like the real world, you can just take out magic and play all melee classes still. That's totally feasible. So
I mean, Shadowrun
Yeah.
is kind of cyberpunk high fantasy. I mean, because it's
Yeah.
got orcs and trolls, and then like fucking the Matrix and like fucking computer jacking.
Also, Goblin Girl is kind of dystopian.
Oh, it is.
They're
yeah,
kind
totally.
of dealing with, there's this massive, magical event that like lays waste to the whole planet, and they're kind of like pulling their shit together. So it's kind of
It's like a
Mad
post-apocalyptic.
Maxy, post-apocalyptic with like elves and goblins and shit.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. I mean, not kind of. It is.
Good point.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Dystopian can be anything. I would say what I would say about that is, your class and your build doesn't design your character. Your character, it's your character's backstory and their personality, how you role play them, that really defines them.
Akatumi.
No, that's what I think, though. So.
Oh my God, Piper.
Still think I need more.
I didn't see Piper's full head. Wait. Oh, wait. Does that mask go up or does it go down when I saw you full like? Oh, okay, there it goes.
So I can't really see.
Oh, there we go. I was like,
but,
whoa.
Yeah, I have to wear this every time I stream until we're finished fulfilling.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
All right.
That's pretty rad.
On the one hand, my outfits are picked out for me, but on the other hand,
it's probably a little bit annoying.
Hot, I would think after a while.
Well, luckily enough, this is basically, we're doing this essentially through winter. So it's pretty chilly here. So this is pretty comfy for the most part, but
that's good.
Where is
y'all
here?
Gonna
What's
have to
your
look at this like all the time.
Yeah. Well, no, it's cute. I like it. And it's one of those meme things, so you'll look back on it fondly. I hope you're not too uncomfortable.
You said it gets cold here. Where's here? What's your geolocation currently right now that you can share with all of us?
Ohio.
Oh, fuck, I just spilled coffee all over my own damn self.
Ohio.
I didn't say
you're Ohio.
Like freezing here, but it gets cold enough for this here, especially this old ass apartment.
There's a block.
Where are you at? What's your home address?
Okay.
I mean, what state are you in? Is what I meant to say.
Okay.
Yeah, I said Ohio. Ohio.
Oh, Ohio. Okay.
Ohio, and that's all we need to know.
I'm not from here, though.
That's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Latitude, longitude will work as well.
Okay. All right. Billy is not normally this creepy, but today he's on overdrive. LSVRB says forum means extra work for you. That's a good point. I might take the forums off. I just feel like it's unnecessary. I've been kind of bothered. I was like, do I need that? No. Forums aren't secure. Yeah, that's also the thing. I'm like, I trust my readers. I trust the actual fans of Fiendish, but you can have some crazy asshole who's not a fan who just comes in and starts shit. And like, what if they post something illegal, get me in trouble? You're right. I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, I've heard that 4chan place is pretty bad.
Yeah. Because internet message boards always are so clean and on topic, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a fuck if like, you want to criticize my work or like have discussions and debates, but it's like, I don't want people fucking being absolute idiots.
I mean, you hear the name like Kiwi Farms, and it like actually sounds like a pleasant place to be, and then you're like, oh yeah, this is a fucking hellscape.
Dude, I don't think Kiwi's Farms is up right now, right?
No,
I think it's
taken down.
Yeah, there's another post-apocalyptic thing. Like you can mix an internet forum with trolls, and you get post-apocalyptic online forums. Yeah.
Fucking shitty fucking place.
Do you have one of the mugs?
Kind of a shithole. I have the mugs. Yeah,
amazing shithole.
I don't have one of the mugs. I have one of the hoodies. And I have the beanie. I have the beanie right here.
I thought I saw you with one of the mugs at one point.
No, I have the beanie. I have the beanies right here. It's really nice, actually. It's raised embroidery. Hold on, let me show you. It's not just like it's embroidered, but it's also like puffy. You see?
Oh yeah.
It's like fucking nice quality.
Only available at the official Fiendish merchandise store.
Yeah,
friends.
I'm not fucking around with this merch.
Yeah.
I'm not fucking this is the real shit. Yeah. This is real shit, all right?
Get your merch.
Fiendish. Get it now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put it on my next trailer. Get it now.
Let everybody know that let your friends and family know the type of things that you support and what you're into, buy Fiendish merch today.
I don't know why it went to you all of a sudden. That was a little weird. All right. FKA 322 for $5. Thank you very much. FKA says get Malin to agree to wear a Fiendish dress next year to be here for Fragtober. Damn. The question though is, what am I gonna have to do? I mean, nothing can be more embarrassing than that, though.
I don't think a dress is enough. I think he needs to go full wig and cosplay, like as you, like if he loses. Yeah.
and if I lose, I have to cosplay as him. Actually, that would be fucking hilarious, dude. We should totally do that. Well, I don't know. Hold on, I have to get to the finales first. So let me not get a big head. I don't even know if I'm gonna be at the finales. Okay, I might lose. So, I'm gonna lose early. Oh yeah, let's not get our hopes up too soon. Retro futuristic. Yeah. So this is hold on, this is the wrong website. Here is the store on Wix. I have a few extra things on here that are not on the other site. Bunch of merch. I have the book. This will not be for sale. I'll put it because I'm gonna put it on pre-order until the campaign fulfills, because people in the who back the campaign should get their books first. All right. You guys ready for the best part?
Yeah.
Okay, look. And go to the about section. Yay! So I have an about where it's just like a summary, and I have all the pages. Read the comic, characters, world map, pantheon, species, and Anarsa, because I'm a crazy person. I have a bunch of world building shit. But here is the character page.
Ooh.
And
has anybody ever offered, like, hey, we're going to do a variant cover, but this cover is going to be a wraparound map of of our world? Like, has anybody ever done that? Like, what, mainstream, or
like where it doesn't have any trade dressing on it, really, and it's literally like what you're.
Well, let's say, hey, like, here's the main cover. You know, it's got some cool stuff that Irene has drawn, and then there's a variant cover where it's like a wraparound, and you could look at it, and maybe like the Fiendish logo is smaller up in the corner, and you're getting like a full map of her location, of her world. I don't know. Has anybody else ever done that?
I haven't heard of that.
I'm sure it's probably been done. I don't know if it's, the thing is, like, a cover has to sell the comic, but
as a variant, not as like I mean, it's obvious, like a secondary purchase, right? Or maybe I guess just as like a map. I don't know. I was just trying to.
No, I think it's a cool idea, but then I'm thinking more about it, and I'm like, but then what it, because this is not just a one single book, it's like 10 books. So what do you do with it? Like, I put the map on the inner cover, so I think people have really liked that. So like the inner cover is just the map printed on every single surface of the printed book of Fiendish.
I'll use it for my own shit then. Has anybody else done it then? I'll use it for my own shit.
For each
Adventures of Flat Earth.
For each comic, you could like actually show the region within the overall larger map of where the current story is taking place. Like, so you have like, inner title page. It's just like, they're gonna go, like, we're gonna be going from here.
Yeah, she's nailing it. I mean, I'm just talking shit.
Shave your eyebrows off, Rini.
Don't do that.
I'm not gonna do that. Even if I do, you guys enjoy seeing my pores for like 2 seconds. That was really sexy, wasn't it?
No, you have to have a medical condition to get away with no eyebrows, because it looks weird.
No, I mean, and I just draw it back in, because I'll be like, I don't want to look like shit. I like looking good. I'm not a fucking crazy person.
I'm from the planet Propecia.
Mine
Dan's in chat. Get in here, Dan.
Turned white and fell out, so I have to finagle stuff. Don't take your eyebrows for granted. Never shave your eyebrows.
Yeah, that's true. Eyebrows are delicate.
I used to shave like a line in my eyebrow, like a little line, like a little
on the side, like.
Yeah, like a little, like, like 2 little lines, so it's got like a little little almost like an Adidas pinstripe like on my
Yeah,
eyebrow.
I remember
When I
when
say
that-
used to do it, I mean like last week. I haven't like refreshed it, but
Hockey,
I
we're
was
not.
about to
No,
say,
we're
like,
not
that's
ignoring you. I just
popular.
have too much to handle. Hi, Hockey. Hello. We're not ignoring you. Okay.
Turn it up. Am
my
I too
God.
quiet?
Yes, you're very quiet.
You're a
Oh,
little.
you
You're a
are.
little quiet. You're a little quiet.
Wow.
just a tiny bit. Like bump it by like
Yeah.
5%.
Bump it real good.
Yeah, was I like that the whole time?
Anybody?
Well, Wolfer for 199. Question to all: what's your favorite fiend dish?
There we go. How's that?
My favorite fiend dish is the blood of my enemies. What about you guys?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Uh,
that and creme brulee.
raw fish.
All right, Billy.
Like
Weed.
a little sautéed heroin, with like maybe some like some silver paint like on the side to huff in a bag. Like that's what I prefer. Like
Like
so I have a
raw
main
deer.
dish and a side. Yeah, it's my favorite main dish.
I can't get raw
Oh.
deer meat, then I'll go ahead and get a creme brulee. It's fine.
I mean,
Mm.
gold paint's okay, but silver, there's something in silver that makes it huff a little better. So that's
Hey, is this any better?
Yeah, you're better. Much better.
Okay.
Nice. Fat Samurai says, love Fiendish. Thank you. I like your name.
You love fat samurais.
Super Mastermind. No one will know what that means. There's no web address. Text is not custom designed. It's like a Marvel comic. What are you talking about? Fiendish? It is custom designed text. And it does have a web address. Are you talking about something else? Not sure. Probably. Okay. Ooh, I really like this. Hold on, this whole like card flip because these are the cards for the character trading cards, right? So
okay.
That's cool.
So I have the character profile page just be the trading cards, and when the page loads, let me see if it'll like come back. Sorry, I shouldn't have refreshed it, but anyways, now we're just gonna wait for a fucking second, like awkward motherfuckers. I'm so good at this. It's fine. So, like when the character page loads out, it flips. I just love that. I'm really proud of that. And when you hover over it, you get the character descriptions. And under the cards, there's like some extra information about them, like, oh, he's 13 and he's 5'2" and he's human, all that shit. So, anyways, I have all the other. This is just the same as the website that I have now already. Like I have all the species. These are expandable. I haven't added all of them. I only added 2. But I have the read the comic page. I love this one. Look. Ding. Oh, I'm proud of this one. This one is pretty, isn't it? Yay.
I like the page that makes you money. Whatever page does that, I like the money.
I'm hoping all of this together aggregated will make me money. Wizard Coach should call about you're about an IP. I don't know, why would they do that? That doesn't make sense.
I think they might be saying because they make specific Wizards of the Coast now makes Magic the Gathering cards that aren't within the Magic the Gathering IP. They'll do like a limited set of another person's IP that they feature, and then they make them actually part of the official set, so they're playable still. But it's like it's not Magic the Gathering the IP. It would be like that's what I assume. It's just like you'd have a set of like 20 cards that are Fiendish cards that work within the Magic the Gathering tabletop game.
Oh right, they do that. That would be cool. Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Some of the ones are kind of lame because they did like The Walking Dead, and I was like, "What the fuck?" Like, okay,
yeah, it's kind of. I don't think that really merges into Magic the Gathering. I mean, that would be cool.
I would not. I wouldn't touch wizards.
Yeah,
I don't touch wizards either.
Even if they were the way they are
witches,
now.
maybe, but not wizards.
Yeah, witches. Hot.
Put your index finger on the tip of my wand.
I would touch a hot wizard then, I guess.
on the wand, huh?
What? His Highness? What was that movie?
Welcome to the wizarding world.
I was gonna say, but I can only think of old dudes with really long beards. Like,
I'm clearly the dirtiest one here. Incredible Hulk that's texted a comic for decades. What are you talking about? Are you talking about the title for Fiendish? Or are you saying the Incredible Hulk comic title is uninspired? I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. You're not making sense, Super Mastermind. The title font for Fiendish, it's literally I created it. It's a font that I created. I have the vector file.
I think that person's not a fan of simple minimalistic style font design. Like a logo doesn't always have to be like super over the top. Sometimes it can just be iconic, like simple letters.
Oh, so they would like my old Rift Riders logo, but not my new Rift Riders logo.
No, the thing is, my whole design philosophy with Fiendish is, first of all, I have this shape language of this kind of elongated hexagon and diamond shape, and I just use it everywhere. And my whole idea is flat, simple shapes for the silhouettes, but I want to let the art speak, because I know my art is detailed. I know my colorist does like really rich colors, so the art will speak for itself, and the design elements around it can just be simple, so this art can breathe.
Yeah, because your campaign page itself too is like all the little spots are like filled with either diamonds or hexagon shape with a banner like thingy. That
it's like I did. There's
like
this
it's just like a turned eye in Fiendish.
Yeah, exactly. Well, but like that's the shape. That's why actually the first iteration of the logo didn't have those points. But then I realized that I could pull out those points and integrate that shape language. Like everything is about shape language. When you design comics, when you design characters, when you're trying to design the look for whatever you want to sell, shape language is very important, on top of like color and just mood and like sort of your brand you want to think about, the impression you want to give out. This is just very interesting. Like what is it, a Jungian like 12 brand archetypes I've been looking into. That's very interesting. It's actually also really helpful for designing characters.
Well, people can say the same thing about like the X-Men logo, that it's been boring for years. You know, that the classic 3/4 isometric block letters that the X-Men used to use. It's like when you see that logo, you know exactly like there's no mistaking it. Like it may be understated, but like it's you don't always have to make a logo like super over the top. Welcome to the chat, Cat Pappy Shane Davis.
What?
Oh, it's Cat Pappy, huh? Hi,
Shane. Really?
Big dog. I don't know.
Oh my god, dude!
Big dog on the block. Shane Davis.
Oh, the shape language, the titties,
strutting in the shadow.
So I guess that person was trying to say that they.
Thanks for coming by.
Like your merch, your branding, and want it on more stuff. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't trashing. I just didn't understand what you're saying.
I was confused too.
No, I do need to make more stuff, but I feel like I've already stretched what I have, because it's only 2 books. I don't want to I don't have that much art yet. I'm gonna, once book 2 comes out, I'm gonna have a shit ton of merch.
So basically what you're saying is for Fiendish 3 we'll get other cool bits of merch like toilet paper cozy, doilies.
Yeah, you'll get toilet paper cozies, you'll get condoms, nipple covers, everything.
Ooh, are we gonna have little tentacle monster slippers, so that when I like get out of bed,
slippers. Is that what you were thinking about when you said tentacle monsters, Billy?
Yeah.
It wasn't what I was thinking.
Oh, tentacles and feet. Yeah, I'm all about
it. Tentacles and slippers, right?
And
yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's feet.
That's exactly what it's.
Touch all the tentacles on my feet. That's what I want.
But yeah, it's, you know what? It's whatever the customers want. I am here to deliver. I have connections. I know people in Asia. I'm sure I can make any merch I want done at this point. Actually, I will
Taiwan's
definitely.
A country.
Eventually, it is a country.
Taiwan is a real country.
And eventually, thank you. Yes, it is. I'll eventually have a figurine. It should be with the next campaign.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yes. Nico, for, I don't know what currency that is. I'm sorry. 450.
Ours, obviously.
Ours, yes. 450 arses.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. Nico says, hey, listen, international shipping is kind of expensive. Let me go back to the website. How about I order a bunch of your comics at all once later? Think we can do that? I'll send some super chats in the meantime. Cool art, by the way. Thank you. Thank you very much for the super chats, and you can definitely do that.
Where's ARS?
What? I don't, I have no idea. I don't. Somebody in chat enlighten us to where that currency is from. So what I do is the campaigns and the people who back the Indiegogo campaigns, all those customers always come first. So they get their books first. They get the lowest price point. But after I'm finished fulfilling, I will have the books up on my stores. I actually have to update my my store and be here. See, I have these two. I'm actually out of the black and white books. Actually, I have to check. But I put my overflow copies on here for higher price point than on Indiegogo. So you can get my books all in a bunch from my stores after the campaigns if you want to. So there you go. You'll have to wait a little longer, but if you're okay with that, then it's fine.
Peso.
Argentinian.
Okay. I was gonna say Australian Republic slave dollar, but I guess it's
that sounds about right. That's what I was thinking. But I want to be polite. Bancroft might be in the chat. I don't want to hurt his feelings.
Right.
Fiendish condoms with horns. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how customizable a product like that can be. Like pattern condoms. Okay, let's move on. Let's move on.
Oh well, I mean,
let's not think about that.
A fiendish lampshade might be cool with on it. So when you turn the light on, it does like little shadow puppets all around the room of like little monsters. That would be cool.
The kind that spins. So you have like the little
yeah.
What is that called? The little like
stuff.
Fiendish the lampshade, so you can have little tentacle monsters all over.
Tiffany lamps. I want a fiendish Tiffany lamp. It's like little pieces of glass. It's all like fucking.
Yeah,
it's got like the monster curling around it, very Art Nouveau.
Might be a little harder now that you put it that way, but but yeah, I don't know. Well, damn, I'll figure something out. I know people in Asia. No pick. I'm sorry for no pick cam. There was some pick cam earlier. DL Ritter for $5. Thank you. Asked, will Fiendish 1 be back in stock? It will be. It will be. Well, the thing is, I only have the dinged cover copies left, I think. So I have to make a separate entry for that on my store, but they'll be back in stock soon. So yeah, you guys will be able to get it on my store and be for like an extra couple bucks from the campaign. So there you go. So yeah, just keep an eye on that. It should be next week. I've just been really busy recently. So I have the preview up as well. If you click through to this, it goes to the preview site. It's just like the old website, but I just made it cooler and shit. It looks nicer. The same. I have a 22 pages for free for everyone to read. I'm gonna keep that up there because I think it's good. I think it was a really catchy introduction scene. I think people have given it good feedback, and I like the transparency. So yeah, that's most of the website. I hope you guys liked it.
Overall, I thought it's very, very cool.
Yay!
Especially the way you got all the models together to get your stuff.
Yeah, I did the photo shoots. It was a Herculean task. I printed the merch myself. I farmed the cotton. I spun the wool. It was rough, but I managed to get
I'm fucking with you, but it does look dope. And you have I see at the top, it has like a desktop view and a mobile view. So if somebody is messing with their phones, they can rock it as well. That looks pretty cool. You get a little preview. That's sweet.
Yeah, you can. The phone. I need to work on the phone view a little bit more, but it's it's functional right now. Yep, it is functional. Just need to.
Remember when websites used to have all kinds of like flash shit going off around them?
Oh,
and be like, wait while your website loads. You'd be like, what the fuck? And there's just like all kinds of bric-a-brac and buttons and shit.
Everything moving.
Yeah, everybody's trying to be all 3D with their shit. It was fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, like when people first discovered computers, and it was just like, let's do all the crazy shit that computers can do. Regardless.
Have you ever heard of Larifex?
No.
This new thing is called Bevel. Have you ever heard of it?
Yeah. Oh yes. Thank you for the
cities. Oh man.
Everybody, if you could, let's take a minute, and back some of these campaigns that everybody has been posting in the chat. Por favor. Shane Davis is in Glorious Rex 2. Monster MMA returns for round 2. Only on Indiegogo. So everyone go check through that.
Dude, okay. Not because he's in the chat, but I'm just going to call it right now. I am more excited about getting my hands on Rex 2 than going to see Avatar Part 2. Does that mean anything? I don't know. But I was super excited when I saw the trailer. I was like, oh, that's a fucking dope trailer. They got like fish with with all kinds of weird shit. But then I was like, nah, I'd rather get some Rex. I want to know more about what's going on with the Rexes. So that's
really
my quote. I want to see it more than Avatar 2.
I mean, I think you could have picked something better or more exciting and original to. But yes, the
What?
point
Go
is
see something more exciting? I know Avatar is whatever, but it's kind of a spectacle. I don't know. Avatar is kind of an original thing on its own, but
what the fuck it isn't?
Rex is what with the monkeys? Not the storyline, but like
It was the most boring, vapid shit with like blue, weird monkey people that apparently a lot of people want to fuck.
You gotta go through the political shit and be like,
it's not the political shit. It's just a bad and boring movie. It's not bad. It's just
I thought there were some cool elements. I thought the Marines were kind of cool. I thought the Marine tech was cool. I'm just saying, this is doper. I'm more excited about this. I don't want to get hung up on
the
sucking James Cameron off. I'm just saying that fucking Inglourious Rex is dope, and I'm really excited for part 2.
That's right. We're not
sorry.
About
a little high, a little drunk. Just go with me. Rex part 2.
I can't.
Don't refund, please. Fucking.
I'm going to throw this out there too, Shane. If you need any artwork for Inglourious Rex 2, like pinups or anything, I know Matt Barr would really want to. I'm not.
Stop. Fucking shut. At first, I was like, dude, please don't fucking throw your fucking name out there like that, and then you throw my name out there. Fuck that.
Yeah, Matt Barr would really want to. I mean, of course. I mean, if Matt Barr draws it, I'll color it too if you want. Like if that's okay.
Absolutely shameless, isn't that right, Dan Plagle?
Dude, the access of talent that Shane has, I'm
the access of talent.
I don't know the access. He has talent,
like the axis of evil access.
No, like he has access. He has access to a plethora of talented artists, and like I don't
count shit, dude. Like,
what? I'm trying to be as
sales cover is absolutely.
Let me smoke some more weed. Hold on.
Yeah, you smoke some more weed. That'll really help you.
Yo, all right. How about I smoke some more weed and I just say, yo, he knows a whole bunch of other fucking people. Like, why would he fucking call me? Like, you fucking, you know.
Welcome, Dan.
Fucking break.
Dan Plagle.
Kelsey Shannon. I mean, shit.
All right. Everybody is completely confused. So, anyways,
I'm having a good time.
Good, yeah.
I'm glad you are.
I feel like I know where I am somewhere. It's half of this.
Welcome, Boob Dan.
Hi, Dan.
Boob Dan, I love you, buddy.
Hello.
We all love you. Hi, Dan.
He's got a hat. Nice.
What is that? Is that the Phillies? Is that the Astros?
Corner, so I gotta come appropriate.
I like how color coordinated we are. Like 4 out of 5 of us have like purple on our screens. This is nice.
I can put
very
some
color coordinated. Look.
Yo.
There we go.
Yeah. Matt's got a little purple too. We're so color coordinated.
There's a little
purple. So cute. Not.
Aww.
Oh, Wolfer for $1.99 says, I still want a fiendish dagger, Damascus steel.
That's right.
Eventually, I mean, trust me, my ideas for merch and just items, I want to eventually recreate items from the book as well, because it's a fantasy series and there are so many items. There are magical items. You'll see in chapter 2, there's like alchemical items. I start introducing magical shit and like some of the custom weapons and shit. But that stuff is hard to make, but I want to make it. So
we're getting a little echo from you, Dan. A little bit. No, don't mute yourself. God, why is everybody so like?
I fucking hopped off and corrected my shit. Don't.
Okay, all right. Don't fight. Don't fight. Okay, our kids. It's okay, kids.
This cover.
She will pull over.
I will turn this car around. I will turn this whole stream around, and we're dropping you off at your grandma's.
Just because Auntie Piper is over here doesn't mean we need to fucking.
I know it's simple, but I love the digital flag. I think that's fucking sick.
Yeah, I know. I remember seeing the inks for it. I don't think the flag was in the inks. I think that was added on another layer. Well, it had to be.
It's just like the pinup that he did with the crown. The crown wasn't on the original inks, and then he did the digital crown. Like in post.
Yeah, I think he does that on like acetate or something. Yeah, that's really cool. This one, very nice.
What? No coin slot this time. That sucks.
This is the coin slot.
You put a cat there.
Yeah, I mean.
Which I can't decide if that makes it better or worse.
I thought that was just part of the. Sorry.
Jesus. Oh my god. All right. Okay, everybody needs to calm down on the weed.
Is it time to smoke weed? Hold on.
I think it's clam chowder's turn.
Oh, you don't need me to tell you that though. Crotch cat, that's right.
Crotch
yeah,
cat.
these all look so good. How
It's
many covers?
It's about monster boxing.
How many covers does he have? I'm starting to not feel that bad about having too many variants because this is a lot of covers. Hold on. Wait, this is a supplemental, right? There's one. Oh, this is volume 1 reprint. Okay. Supplemental. So it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it's 3 covers. All right. Yeah. Yeah, 3 or 4 covers is good. As in, I don't like it when people do the whole variants thing too much, like Marvel. It's kind of annoying.
There's a couple variants on your campaign.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm trying to not do too many, despite the urge to do so. You know, I don't want to have like 10 variants just for the sake of it. I feel like it's kind of dirty. But yeah,
that's what the kids are doing nowadays, riding dirty with their Bubba Kush and shit.
Yeah. So everyone,
Booby.
check out Inglorious Rex. Not like you need me to tell you that. Shane has a way bigger audience than me. But
yeah.
Oh, look, he's about to overtake my campaign. So let's promote Fiendish 2, everybody. Look, please back Fiendish 2. It was tough for like 4 days. It was getting like 1 backer a day, and now it's finally moving up. I'm so grateful. So we're at 123,400.
We can get this campaign to 200,000 fans. Let's do this.
Oh, I don't know if we can get to that, but that would be really cool. The next stretch goal is just 130. Just 130. All I'm looking to hit right now is 130. It's at 130, and this isn't something for me. 130 increases when we hit 130K. The rewards for the fan art contest winners, which I'll be announcing in a couple of weeks, the winner will get $800. The runners up will get $200, and I might do 2 more slots with $50 each. So it's going to be like 5 winners because I want to give back to the community. So I want to get to 130K for that because that's the next stretch goal. And at 150 is the stretch goal that I've been streaming about since I launched, which is making the world map canvas. So please at least help me get to that because I really, really want a canvas world map. And I need to make that stretch goal in order to print it because that shit's expensive. So thank you, everybody. Back Fiendish now. I love you. I think we'll eventually get to 130, but I don't know about 150. I'm a little worried. I don't know.
200. We're going 200, baby. Yeah.
I don't know. I really would like to though. I'm gonna work my hardest. I mean, look. Can you not see my dedication? Do you not see the love that I poured into this? Do you not see this cover that Dan and Billy poured their hearts and souls into? These rich colors, those bouncing, juicy boobs.
That's a cover for a
this campaign right
campaign.
now. Do you not see this? I should be on Red Valkyrie next week, so this will be live again next Friday. Do you not? Oh, this Friday. No, I'll be on Red Valkyrie this Friday. Yeah, because I don't have the Alley show.
Yep,
sure this Friday.
You're on the internet.
What?
This guy.
What?
On the internet.
What, Billy? Oh, he has no shame.
No. There's a little fur burger guy down here.
There's a fur burger?
Yeah. Dogs. More dogs.
Shaggy.
Oh, Doggo. Oh.
Shags. Come over here.
Show me Doggo.
Oh.
There he is.
Everybody has like cool purple lighting today.
There he is.
Oh, baby.
This is the Shaggy. He eats everything.
Shaggy. Yeah?
Yeah.
You're
Shaggy,
a little baby.
Tell the fans up here. Tell them. We need this book to get to 200,000. Tell them, Shaggy.
I think he wants to eat your cap.
He does. He wants to eat my cap. 200,000.
I thought he was trying to chew on your nipples.
Oh no, because it blends in.
Okay, it's.
Nipple
I
chew.
think this is getting weird.
I think we uninvite Billy to all future events.
I don't know. I think your dog's an innocent person. Innocent.
My
is
dog
it's not a
smells
person.
this
It's not a person. I
Clam
almost called your
chowder
dog a
that
person.
turned on me.
Yeah, poor little doggo.
I'm
Adorable.
gonna keep eating it though.
Hey, bye. A little what guy? It's not that. Now go solo. We're talking about a dog.
No, we're talking about that.
Yes, okay. We're talking about that. Cool.
Set the little what guy free at 200,000. Let's do this.
Yes. I mean, what? So, at 130K, again, fan art contest reward goes up. 150. We're gonna have canvas world map. Everybody who ordered the world map will get it in canvas. So that I'm upping something that people already have, and I would love to get to. All I will say right now is 200K would be a really big deal for me because again, this is my second campaign. I feel like mild imposter syndrome. I still feel like I'm kind of new to. I mean, I'm not new to comics, but it just feels like it's just kind of surreal, you know, because I've spent so long working on this project and I've done other creator-owned comics that just got no attention. Nobody gave a shit, and it's just kind of surreal to be at this number. So, I mean, I'm really, really grateful. So I feel like I don't want to ask for more, but I really want to get to that goal, because if we do get to 200K, I'm basically going to throw in an extra story. It's going to be like a whole extra story. It's not going to be 70 pages. It's going to be like 100. So yeah, because I want to, because I'm just want to overwork myself and fuck my sanity. So that's my plan for 200K. Because that's a big deal for me, and I think that's what I'm going to do for 200K.
If
so
we make 200K, we'll put out Fiendish Goblin Girl early.
Are you sure about that, Dan?
If you make 200K, I'll do it.
All right. Okay.
I'll make it happen for you.
All right. I guess you'll get 2 stories. If we get 200K,
yeah.
Well, we need to stagger it. It can't be all one stretch goal. I mean. But I know at 200K, I'm going to throw in my side story.
Why can't we have a giant treasure pot at the end of the rainbow of 200?
We can. We'll talk. But yeah, me and Dan have been working on a crossover, and the rough concept is already out. So, anyways, like the main point is cool. When we hit 200, you guys are getting extra stories. So please,
then some gifts early.
I would really be so grateful if we get to that, and because that's the whole thing. I actually I've been wanting to tell more. Like chapter 2 as it is already really jam packed. Like the story is, there's a lot of story content in this chapter. It's very dense, but there's just this particular side story that I think is probably one of the best things ever. And I don't know. I feel like I'm like kissing my own ass, but I really do love it. I feel like it's somewhat personal, but I do think it's good. I've shown it to people. I've shown it to one of the most critical friends I have, and they liked it. So, anyways, I really want to share that. And I would
Aaron Lepresti was right.
Make that happen.
Fantastic.
Aaron Lepresti?
Yeah, that's the most reputable friend that you have, right?
Oh. Well, I didn't show it to him. Showed it to someone on the team that doesn't like anything I do.
Wait a minute, there's someone on the team that doesn't like something you do?
Yeah.
Wow.
Bring him or her to me.
It's fine. This is I like having friends that are critical.
Throw the filter on, make me orange. Bring them to me.
Bring them to me now.
Yeah.
Unlike a lot of idiots and all these SJWs, I am capable of being friends with people I disagree on.
Me too.
A lot. And I am capable of being friends with, people who even are just critical of my work all the time. But it's
not me too.
Okay. Well, they're not critical. I know they like my work, but it's just, you get to a point where, and I think I'm very fortunate. There are a few people on my team that I've just known them for so long. It's like, we don't have to say the nice things anymore. And it goes both ways. Like when we're giving
marriage.
critique. Yeah, right. It's
or
like
having
I'm
an
married
editor.
to my friends, or having an editor, which I also do have an editor now.
Notice needs editors.
Right. So you don't say the nice things. You just like go in and no lube. But that's how
you can tell them like it is without being mean. Adding meanness is an addition that you would put on it.
Yeah, and that's how you know you're real friends, because that means you want them to improve. You don't have to hold back. Some people don't understand that. Criticism is love.
It's also
shame.
It's
Shame is
love.
good.
Love.
Hate and jealousy and
everything else.
That, but some good old shame doesn't. It always helps.
Oh, I added. By the way, guys, I added a new page. This is a new page I just put up, so I hope you guys like that.
I do it. That middle panel is fucking sick.
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah, everybody really loves
Nick. Good job,
Yeah.
Nick, out there.
Yep. It's really, really nice. F it! Do it raw. Oh, damn. Okay. All right.
Do it
this
raw.
is getting out then. Well, yeah. So many jokes I can make.
Raw and wriggling. Yep.
I like your icon, Mortal V.
I don't know what I'm doing right, but I'm doing something right because Alcoholic Semen Thrower seems to think I'm cool.
Yeah, this is a new person in the. I'm not sure who this is, but I really appreciate them. They are a member, so I very much appreciate you, Alcoholic Semen Thrower.
That is a fun name.
I'm really entertained. Like, they also have Edward Elric as their icon. Like, I don't think I've been this happy ever before, or this entertained just by somebody's name and icon.
I heard there's a guy running around called 70s Made Consumer.
Oh, hey Sam, what's up?
You see him in the chat sometimes.
See him.
I'm pretty sure he runs the fourth best adult handjob site on the internet.
He does. How did you know?
Okay. All right.
I'm not.
He
just
runs
a
a
member,
gang.
I'm also a client.
Yeah. Totally. That's what
I don't even know what we're talking about anyway.
Mm-mm.
So,
we're talking about that silly porn bot thingy that pops in everybody's chat that's got the ridiculous name. That's what we were referring to.
We haven't gone porn bot, but now that you say it, porn bot's probably going to show up right away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
Porn
Candyman.
bot.
Hi, porn bot. That's about to show up. Let me pull up Goblin Girl as well.
Dude. Oh yeah, talk about post-apocalyptic magical worlds.
Yeah, dude, that's what Matt just said.
Yeah, weird.
There it is.
That's what both of you guys just said that.
Well, that's what I know. That's what the story's about.
Why don't you tell everybody about this here campaign? Dan, Matt,
this is
Take
my
it away.
campaign. My two cohorts that are above here. And I'll throw Piper in there. We'll figure out a way to put Piper in there. All the cohorts up here, they're all responsible for this as well as 269 fine backers that are out there in this universe. Basically,
I'll be right back.
everybody's backing to make this book happen. It's a Goblin Girl. It's like a fantasy adventure tale, not unlike like a Lord of the Rings sort of scenario, but in like a magical world going Mad Max, with like a lead protagonist that's a little bit like I guess a little bit like Elvira if she was a cannibal. So
nice.
There it is.
Keep going.
Keep going. Am I just chewing up time?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So this book right now, completely drawn. I had a couple pages. I had the gray tone still. This one is a page I redrew, which when Rena gets back, maybe we'll show this off.
She.
I wanted to make sure that all the pages were like 100%. Like I didn't want anything to be like, I phoned that in. So there was one page that felt like that to me, and it was bothering me, and I finally redrew it on my friend 80s Made Consumers channel. One night, I finally got it done. I'm very happy with it. So yeah, and then I would show you the options we have. We have all these options over here or over there to the side of the campaign. We got a black and white version of the book. We got a color version that Billy is working on. He had to take a break for some like a small vacation, but other than that, he's been He's been chugging along on the colors, and also there was like a pinup thing that I had him color that was for something, but mainly we took the month of October off, sort of.
It was kind of a work vacation. It wasn't really a vacation.
Yeah, it was a work vacation for your secondary job.
Okay, I'm back.
For your day job, I guess it would be.
Everything
so
okay?
I'm burning down the thing.
Everything come out okay?
Yeah, it did real smooth. Thank
that
you.
was quick. That's just like how I like it. It's quick.
Eating that fire.
Paper like a torpedo.
Quick and smooth. It just slurps it out and you're done.
I know. No wipe. It's like a horse.
We can move on.
I'm sorry.
I should have left it on.
Let me show.
I like this cover.
Yeah, so there's that image. Be careful with where you show that at. It could get you shadow banned.
Or you can't.
Oh, yeah, weird. Wait, are you shadow banned?
We're just gonna say I am. And then go with that.
Yeah, there's I mean,
all your finer products are shadow banned.
Legit. Yeah, all the best ones are shadow banned right now.
If it doesn't take a direct link to get to you, then you probably need to rethink your campaign. I'm just saying, if you're searchable, dude, you're doing something wrong.
Okay, yeah, that's true. I guess the people who aren't banned, you're not being edgy enough. You're not being original enough. Damn, Blake. I'm sorry. I got like a mouthful of fucking.
Super Mastermind agrees 100%.
I have a mouthful of food. I'm hungry.
But yeah, so this is Goblin Girl. This is in all seriousness, this is like a book that I've been wanting to draw for years. I started to draw it thinking I knew what I was doing, and I was not ready for the level of creativity that I would need to put into this book. So it kind of like it got stuck, and then I had to unstuck it and like bring some new energy to it, level up the art, and now this is what we got. And I met Billy, and I was like, Billy, I want everything to look like Don Bluth drew it, or it was in Secret of Nim or something, and then Billy colored it that way for me. But the problem is that coloring takes a lot of time. The quality and richness that is put into the line work with the coloring is high level.
Yeah.
And I would say, in my humble opinion, nothing out there is colored like this book at all. Like
this is something that
nothing that is close to the richness of this color.
This is something you would have bought Heavy Metal magazine, because there was a 12-page installment of Goblin Girl, and you would have continually bought Heavy Metal magazine every fucking month for the next 18 months, just so you could get the amount of content that's going to be in like this one complete story that Dan has crafted.
And to be fair, I didn't make it easy on Billy. I kept adding pages, so
that happened too.
I was like, I need more to finish this, and at some point they just had to stop me.
Yep. Yeah,
we started elbow in the face from Matt, but
we started off at 52 pages, and it looks like there's like 72 or 74 or something.
74-ish, I think. Yeah, probably.
So we added like another 50%. Like I said, this is something you would have kept buying, Heavy Metal magazine repeatedly every month, so that you could get the next installment of this. Like,
you're gonna be happy you got this, and if you got this and you didn't even back it, you're gonna be even more happy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we're 43 out of 200.
But I don't know how that's done, so you probably should back it.
Yeah, you should back it, because it's a beautiful book, and it's boobs, and that sells everything, but it's more than that.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's epic fantasy, and it's a world-ending terror. And look at this art; it's really great. So the link is in the chat right now. Please back Goblin Girl and follow all these creators.
Link Masters. Speaking of Link Masters, I need to get the graphic and drop it up there. I'm probably gonna have a limited number of Goblin Girl special things out of the deluxe pack to put in there, because I had to order a bunch of them, and in reality, there's no way that this cool bonus item could be I don't think I could have sold enough of the boxes to get through all the ones I gotta buy. So I gotta put them on the campaign.
Okay.
I don't know.
Cool.
Oh, here they are.
Wait, we got another backer tonight.
So there are these things.
Correct.
We got another backer.
We're gonna have Goblin Girl Viewmasters.
Thank you, friends, for backing Goblin Girl.
Goblin Girl
Thank
Reel.
you.
They're on the deluxe box already. Anybody that's gotten the deluxe
Goblin
box,
Girl Viewmasters.
That is cool.
They will come with a viewer,
That's
which will have the
really
Goblin Girl
cool.
logo on them, and then a reel in a vintage style.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen anyone else do that. That's really original.
I got vintage style packets that I'm going to be making that will come with it as well. That'll be special Goblin Girl stuff on them.
Did you hear that? Somebody just backed the book, dude.
Awesome! Thank you, friend.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're
that
going to put these on there. They will be a separate shipping item. So, like, if you buy these things, they will be shipped separately because they do not fit squarely in a Gemini mailer.
No, it doesn't look like that. But they are very cool nonetheless.
If you buy the deluxe Goblin's chest here, these will be in that box because that box is already a big box, and we can fit them in there safely.
Nice.
Without
I really
damaging
like
your books and other goodies and tchotchkes.
I'm thinking of doing a box too, but I haven't figured out where to make them yet, so no promises. But yeah, very, very. Those Viewmasters are such a cool idea.
They're cool. I would show them off to you, but you cannot see.
Yeah.
I cannot put this close enough to the camera to make the magic happen. And that's about as good as it gets.
Closer.
It looks like some weird Muppet that's like checking you out. That's like, hey, baby, what's going on?
It does look.
What's
it looks
happening
a little
in
weird.
here, y'all? You gonna back this book or what? I need you to get out of my box and into your house.
It's like Johnny 5.
What's up, Johnny 5?
Okay, I don't know if this is selling books, so. No, that is really cool.
This is what happens when you drink and you eat some clam chowder that is possibly gone bad.
Hot.
No, why would you do that?
I don't know.
Okay.
Don't ask me these questions. I think it's because I have a baby and he takes all the money, which buys me food that is still in season or has not spoiled.
That makes a lot of sense, though.
I'm eating spoiled food here, and
you should
I'm
back
selling
this
books to buy
because Dan has a baby, a very big baby who probably eats a lot, and he needs to feed
the
that
baby. Is 21 pounds.
Jesus, isn't he like 3 months old?
It's baby Megalodon.
Yes, he's 3 months old. He's 21 pounds.
Oh my god! I thought it was insane.
And he's in 7th month clothes.
Holy crap.
He grabbed my hand today.
She wanted to make sure everybody knew she was not going to the bathroom.
Greenie is peeing in a fishbowl off camera. I can hear the tinkle of the trickle.
Not
the tinkle of the little castle inside the fishbowl.
I'm getting a beer.
But
all right.
Back to how giant this baby is. I took him to swim lessons today.
Your baby
I took him to swim lessons today. He grabbed my thumb, and I swear to God, I was having flashbacks that like I was in Over the Top with Sylvester Stallone. I saw him turn his little baseball cap around, and then he ratcheted down on my thumb, and I was like, "This child is super strong and massive."
He's massive.
He's a giant kid.
No,
I'm not even kidding.
His nickname is Megalodon. You know how
I know his nickname is Megalodon. I don't know how the chat knew before me. The chat knew before me that he was
because
a giant.
The chat is supposed to name your child. Well, they cast a spell just by all.
Oh, I see. So what you're saying is the chat did this to me,
right? Yeah. They're the reason you're starving right now, Dan, because your child is so big. He eats everything.
He eats like he drinks like almost a gallon of formula a day. It's like,
oh my god,
I'm not even joking.
Oh my god,
he sucks those bottles dry like so fast, just like what you got? Like, give me a reload, buddy.
Cute giant baby.
Like, man,
there's the next page I'm working on.
Oh, this page is great.
Oh, thank you. I'm pretty happy with this page.
I
I
like
think you
that
guys
top
already
right,
saw the page that's following it.
the top right panel is one of my favorites.
Really, this one?
Yeah, I like the way the cat is, and like the way his I think is that Easkell or is that one of the Wildmen?
Well, the one that's burning is one of the Wildmen.
But who's grabbing the cat?
It's Casimir.
Oh, Casimir. That's what I meant to say.
Okay.
So Casimir, his figurature of holding that cat is pretty cool.
Oh, right. Well, the cat was too close. He was saving the cat.
He got too close to the flame.
He really loves his cat, guys. I know he seems like he is a cold asshole, but he loves
that right
cat.
there is 100% representation of me holding my child at the pool.
Oh,
that's how big my 3-year-old looks in comparison to me.
Wait, no, you're 3-month-old.
3-month-old. You might as well be 3 years old.
You're a 3-month-old child.
I swear to God.
We'll be in 3-year-old clothes next month.
we went to an amusement park and I saw children running around and I went, they're smaller than my child.
Oh. That's impressive. I guess. Good job, Dan.
I'm just hoping he doesn't turn out to be like, Lenny from Mice and Men, just this giant child is like, I want to see the bunnies. Because he's too big for me to deal with if that happened. Like, I mean, he's already too big for me to deal with. Like, I'm gonna be a terrible parent. He's gonna be like, I want to go burn that, Daddy, and I'll be like, go ahead, do whatever you want to do. I'm not gonna stop you.
What the fuck happened though? Are you like freakishly tall or anything? Or
I'm not like freakishly tall. I'm not like a Zayd brother or anything. I'm like
wait, how tall are the Zayd brothers?
They're like 7'6" or something.
Oh, 7'6", huh?
Yeah, they're human ladders, is what they are.
Okay. That's the thing. Like some people look, a lot of CG creators are really tall. I knew like people had said, right.
Billy's like 6'.
That's not super. Billy, are you tall? Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
like 6'1".
I mean, he's 6'1".
So tall. Yeah, so I knew that Frege was like, well, he was like a giraffe, but then I met him in person. Then it actually set in. He's like, whoa, he's really tall.
Yeah, he's pretty tall.
It was like, let me see if I can find the picture. We took a picture together at South Carolina Comic-Con.
Does it look like Gandalf and Frodo hanging out?
No, because I'm not that short either myself. I'm just a girl.
She's just a girl in the world.
I'm just a girl in the world. I'm sorry, we're so annoying.
That's right.
I actually I have to go to bed now. But
thank you for stopping by, Piper.
But I had fun getting to hang out and see some of the drawing and what everybody's working on. And
thanks for coming by. I'm sorry, I feel like we just talked over you.
Everybody.
I'm running out of energy, so I didn't have too terribly much to say other than Rift Riders is in demand. You can still get the perks. You can still get the perks and the physical stretch goals that did get unlocked before it closed. Oh, I will see you again sometime, alcoholic semen thrower. I promise, because your name is really funny and I like it.
Yeah.
Semen thrower is your newest fan.
I like perks.
He really likes you.
You like
perks?
This
is so disconcerting seeing that name next to Straight Edge Edward Elric. It's so weird.
Right? Especially with the look on his face.
I know, like his serious face. Anyways. So Rift Riders, everyone back Rift Riders. Can someone please drop the link to that in the chat? That would be really great. I'm trying to find it right now as well, but I'm slow. So
that is the whole reason why you guys are gonna see a whole lot of this purple suit.
Right. Yeah. It's real. It looks really cool, and like you had some struggles at the beginning, but then you revamped your campaign and it took off. So I'm really happy for you. Everything looks really good. Rift Riders looks really good. And I especially like the story.
Oh, I'm so hyped for that part. Like, it's the reviews for me. I'm like nervous, but also excited at the same time. Like,
yeah, yep, know that feeling. But you'll do all right. You'll do all right. You good? You die. Oh, why is it on Dan? That's weird.
Oop. Good night. Have fun.
Okay.
Looking really good. It's looking really good.
Oh, thank you. All right, everybody follow Piper's Adventure at Piper's Adventure on Twitter.
Do it.
What's tattooed on my fingers? Mama Wolf, but also Wolf Mama in Cherokee, because I don't look like it.
Yeah.
But I'm Cherokee.
Oh, cool. I did not know that.
It's because I don't look like it, so I don't. So I don't talk about it much. I get called Elizabeth Warren, so I don't.
Oh yeah, but a lot of Native Americans don't. Usually they're not like fucking blonde.
Don't
like,
do that.
Miss Warren.
Yeah, at least the hair. So
yeah, at least it's. Well, yeah. You're not her. We know that.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
She's like, thank you for not.
So thank you for recognizing that I'm not. I'm not.
Yeah, I'm bullshitting my own fucking shit. All right, good night for real.
All right, good night, Piper. Thank you for coming by. Mwah. Much love. I was trying to find something. I forgot what I was trying to find. Oh, I was trying to find my picture with Frega. That's right. Okay, somebody else show their work while I'm doing this. Ooh, look at that.
Look at that.
Look at that. Very nice.
Very nice.
What is this shit?
It's Frog G. That's what that is.
Oh no, I'm talking about my computer. This art looks great. This art is not shit.
Ooh, I know what that stuff is.
What is that?
Super secret squirrel stuff. We don't talk about that.
You got everybody out there. I'm not gonna say what it is, but look at that helmet. Burn it into your head. You're gonna. You might be seeing a little more of that. You're muted right now, Matt. You may be thinking you're talking.
Oh, he was talking this whole fucking
That's for the best. That's for the best. We don't want Matt giving away all the secrets, and Matt will do that when he's had a couple drinks in him.
Yeah, so I was just kind of working with these shapes. I was just kind of like doodling because I've already finished like the page that I was working on today. So I still wanted to keep drawing, so I just started like making up shapes and shit, and then I dropped that down a little bit, and then started inking shapes that I saw, Like I was thinking like up here, right here was like, what if somebody asked me to do like a sun sword, like a Thundar the Barbarian sun sword? There's like an old fucking weird Irish, I don't know, shepherd. There's a barbarian. There's a guy turning into a snake. There's a creature from the Black Lagoon, kind of. There's like some sort of parrot ninja. And then I started messing around with some of these helmet shapes.
Yeah.
With like the galaxy, inside it. A little weird monster. And then just some kind of weird aliens and shit. So just kind of into the night, I'm just kind of winding down. It's my cool down. I'm just kind of fucking around. That's all. I spent most of the day doing like perspective lines and shit for buildings all day, so it's nice to just do like weird shapes that like don't mean anything. So I just kind of fill in the page.
You have a really nice sketchy style. You're one of those artists that I'm envious because like you can just doodle stuff real fast and make it look good, and it makes me angry, but that's okay. Teach me.
Yeah. I gotta keep warm, you know what I mean? You gotta, if this is after like all day of drawing.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go to bed now.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's all right.
I can't find the fucking photo. Never mind.
I'm sorry.
No, don't be sorry.
I have no
it is getting late. It's past midnight. Thanks for coming by, Matt.
Yeah, anytime.
What do you want to plug?
You can check out Rock and Roll Ninja. You know where to get that. That's on Jawbreakers. You can check out my
about to
YouTube.
end, so it's gonna be the last coming up.
Check out fucking Goblin Girl. Check out Fiendish 2. Check out Inglorious Rex.
Fiendish 2 and Inglorious.
Shit. There's so many, man. I don't know. That's just what I'm jamming on right now. Is that cool? Can I go?
That's cool. Yeah, you're free to go.
I suddenly hit the wall. I was like, yo, I'm fucking tired, man. I'm ready to go lay the fuck down on the floor.
All right.
So thanks, guys. Hail chat, hail CG, and together we're gonna fucking do this thing. Fuck their shadow bans.
That's right.
Fucking back all these campaign and
shadow bans can't stop us.
Back these campaigns, everybody. And
hail, guys.
Chat is always the winner. All right, thanks, Matt.
Absolutely. Later, guys.
Later, Matt.
Whoop. I guess it's just me now. All the pressure's on me.
It's just us
three. It's me and you two, my dear friends who are sticking with me. I'm so touched.
I wish I would have drawn today, but I just woke up. I spent so much time wrangling a giant baby today.
I guess we're actually gonna draw now, are we? Oh, you saw the baby today?
I did. Well, we took him to swim lessons today.
Oh, cool.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He's gonna be able to swim before he can walk.
That's awesome. I mean, it's adorable when babies swim.
That's what happens.
Babies just swim. You put them in water and they just swim. Yeah. His name is Megalodon too. That's so cool. That's cool, and that's good. I was so shocked when I found out a lot of Americans can't swim. I'm like, that's the worst fucking.
That's weird.
That's so weird, right?
Yeah.
I don't understand. It's like, okay, not everyone has to be like an excellent swimmer, and like I know, like I'm from a fucking island, so everybody can swim, but when I was going to school, they would teach you to swim. Like everyone in class had to get in the fucking pool. So even if you don't take like special classes, like how to at least like not drown.
True.
So it's really weird.
My mom doesn't know how to swim.
When I joined the Marine Corps, like when we got to
Hawaii,
all the swim test stuff, so many people failed.
The swim test, people failed it.
Yeah.
That's failed. Yeah. I really often forget that people can't swim. And I don't want to sound mean about it, but it just really makes no sense to me. Also,
it was crazy seeing grown adults panic in the water.
Right. Yeah. Because I don't know. I've been I don't want to be mean about it again, but I've been swimming all my life, and it's really easy. You don't, I guess it would feel weird if again, it's so hard to imagine just having never been in water without ground under you, but it's don't freak out. It's fine. It's not air. There's particles there. It'll hold you up. Just relax. You float. Float. It's okay.
Some people don't float. Some people sink.
Yeah.
Well, that's the worst thing too. Trying to save somebody.
That's perfectly all right to panic when that happens, because
if you panic,
that's called drowning, not swimming.
No. If you panic, you sink. You have to take a breath, and when you relax and you stop pushing yourself down, you won't sink.
Yeah. Well, you're creating so much. When you're panicking, you start creating so much turbulence. It causes you to think. Yeah.
Well, if you have air in keep your head above and just take breaths, and then you'll relax, stop moving the water, you'll float. I don't know. Maybe if someone's really heavy, and I'm not. I don't know. It actually is really sad. I had a friend from college who drowned, and it was totally avoidable. It was just out at the lake, and he fell in. So
crazy.
It's really sad, and and so I'm definitely not making fun of you for not knowing how to swim, but it's just I wish they would teach people that more. I really am angry about it.
As my lovely Leah says, it's a life skill. You should have it in life.
It is, and you're teaching it to little Megalodon.
We are, and he's learning.
You have pictures? Oh, you don't want to show pictures publicly. Can you send me pictures?
I don't have any
pictures. Send me pictures of Megalodon.
I can send them to you off thing, because I can send them through my phone, but my phone's not really connected to this chat.
Send me pictures.
I thought I heard something buzzing. What was it?
I don't know.
Is that Zaid Comics messaging me on my phone?
There's Zaid. Zaid's in the chat right now. Nine Realms is in the chat as well. Hi. Hail, Nine Realms. What's up? Thank you guys for sticking around. It's just, I know it's getting late. It's past midnight, but I feel like now past midnight is when things get a little calmer. We got a late start today, so I'm just going to keep streaming and drawing till like I get tired, so or if everybody else here leaves.
I added some cool text to my screen here.
I see.
Yeah.
There it is. There's the freaking
give people. You need to shout out the fans and give people goals. And that is Hot Tub Stream for me. We have 43 out of 200 sub goals to our Hot Tub Stream. And I want to give a shout out to our Dono Daddy of the day, Brandon Solo, for $50.
Oh, Billy, you're so memeable. You're the best. You're the best.
If I could have a fake, like a Twitch chat, like scrolling in the back, I would probably add that.
Yeah,
I had to send Phil Diaz some heart emojis and tell him that I love him.
Aw, he needed to be reassured that he still had your true love.
Yeah,
true love.
Yeah. I understand it. He seems like the type. He's getting insecure.
The only thing that can cure this is true love.
Seaman Thrower is saying that I can't do jumping jacks, so I can't swim. That makes literally no sense. I'll have you know, I actually did competitive swimming. Yeah. Swimming's like the only sport I'm good at. So I'll have none
if you
of that
did
shit talking.
and if you did jumping jack motion in water, you'd drown.
Yeah, jumping jacks have fuck all to do with swimming. Like, I am very ungraceful on land, but put me in water, I'm like a fucking dolphin. Can't see me. I don't know if it's been a while, but
it's because Reenie's got webbed hands and feet.
I do, yeah.
And two flippers that come from her rib cage. That kind of.
Yeah, that's why I don't do the feet streams, because it'll freak people out, you know. But maybe somebody's into that.
It's like shape.
Why I was trying to get her to do the ramen hot tub.
It's like Shape of Water.
Yeah, put her in the water and all her mermaid features will come out. She'd be like,
Seaman Thrower's doubting that. Okay, I don't care. Swimming is a sport. Yeah, it is. It is a sport.
Swimming is a sport.
Oh my god! Just because you guys are Americans and you guys just
that's like saying running is a sport.
I've never touched a body of water in your whole lives for some goddamn reason. You guys are weird. It's fine. It's fine. You don't have to play
several bodies.
Swimming's a sport just like running. They're also survival skills. That's why they're sports.
It is, and I am big on, like, I'm not, you know, like backwoods, like camper survivalist, but for a city girl, I think I am totally a city girl. Like, but if the zombie apocalypse goes down, all I'm saying is at least I will be better prepared than most other urbanites, and at least I'll be. You don't have to be the fastest; you just have to be faster than the slowest person. You know what I mean?
Sports that have very little rule sets and that are based off of things that are actually survival skills, like long jump, running, swimming, like sports that are at, you know, like I said, at a basic level, not just competitive, but are part of like originally what we used as humans to like survive, like jump over shit, run after fucking food or run from predators, you know, swim. Like all those things I find absolutely fascinating. I think they're cool as shit. That's why I really love the biathlon, the one that's like ski, shoot, ski, like in like sub-zero fucking temperatures. Because it's like people are like, that seems boring, but it's like, yeah, dude, try like pulling off some fucking sharpshooter moves in like sub-zero temperatures. Your body starts to like fail and you actually can't shoot like a gun properly.
Oh yeah, shooting fascinates me. I mean, you know, I am not a great shooter. I need to practice more, but like, it's like, that's a sport too, because it's not just about you pull the fucking trigger. There's all these other things you have to take into account. It's about more about like your mind as well. So that's what people overlook.
And it represents not only a sport, but it was a survival skill of like having to be in like that type of temperature and then hunt for food, you know?
Yeah, that's the kind of thing. I don't know if like, I don't want to sound one of those people that's like, well, millennials are all weak and shit, but sometimes I do think that, looking at my generation, I was raised in America. Because, like, I don't know how true the whole participation trophy trope is, but sometimes I, like, because I didn't grow up here, and I don't want to talk shit about things I don't know, but and it's not everybody my age, but it just seems like people are Yeah. I guess it's prevalent because it just seems like people can't handle competition and can't handle stress so much. And it's honestly kind of shocking, coming from overseas. I come from a place where you start talking about your feelings and you say, I can't do something because I feel bad. People will just laugh at you. Like, nobody's going to be like, poor baby, we're going to protect you. People are going to be like, you're a fucking baby. You're an adult and you're acting like a child. Like, what's wrong with you? And like, nobody will,
take you seriously.
Even your mom would just tell you that you're embarrassing. They won't even coddle you. So it's just strikes me as kind of weird, right? It's a lack of competition. And I think competition is good. It's healthy. I think that's what's probably was missing from like a big portion of my generation.
I mean, they took
because I'm like them kids, but it's my generation. Like, because what competition does is it's not just about well, you're fostering anger. It's not. It's actually about fostering sportsmanship and control and how to compete and better yourself while encouraging others. It's so healthy. It's like the first thing they teach you in martial arts is like self-control, and you only use this to protect yourself and others. It's so good to have your kids do sports and compete, and it builds character and it builds teamwork. I'm going to go on about this, but it's really important, especially to raise kids with sports.
It's true. Some type
especially
of
boys.
It's going to challenge them.
Yeah. They need that like physical interaction too, right? I think kids need that. Helps with your 3D perception and just like your overall functionality.
Well, when you pillow pad the whole world and then wrap your child in Nerf so that nothing sharp can possibly hurt them, and then you're this helicopter parent, they don't learn any type of conflict resolution for themselves and like how to, accomplish something without someone always overlooking them. And I think that's why a lot of the people from this generation, I think, have become so pro-government, because they're so used to someone always just taking care of every single last bit of their needs that now that they're adults, they see it from that same angle. Like, well, no, just let's have the government take care of us. Like, oh, we can't do this because like the government should be coming in and taking care of us. And it's like, no, the government's not here to like fucking just take care of you all the time.
Right. Yeah. Like, do you think it's because they're so used to having a higher power and having a higher power
of authority, like take care of them. Yeah.
Right. They don't know what it's like.
Be the buffer between them and any type of like friction.
Right. And I honestly, I want to mock these people, and sometimes I will, but I do feel a little bad for them. But still, it's no excuse. Like, you guys need to grow the fuck up. It's not their fault they were raised shittily, but still, like, grow the fuck up. Yeah, that's just so strange. Like, I thought, I don't know, and it's really sad because my whole impression of America and the reason I came here was I like that spirit of independence, and I like the idea that you're supposed to stand on your own 2 feet. You come here, you make something for yourself, and the idea is everyone more or less not completely equal, but because that's never going to be possible.
It's equal opportunity, not equal outcome.
You're never even going to get everybody to have equal opportunity. That's just not possible. All you can do is have it legal in law, like equal under the laws. I'm sorry, not everybody starts out on the same foot. Not everybody starts out with equal talent. Not everybody starts out with like the parents that have the same amount of money. It's just fucking life isn't fair. But
some people,
if you work hard,
right,
but it's like coming from knowing what it's like in other parts of the world where you just never have a chance. Here, I do think it's true, and I think I'm fucking living proof of this. If you work really hard, you have a really good chance of making it, much more than almost anywhere else in the world. And I really love that. I love the spirit of independence, and
some
like
people
it honestly
start out at 3 months living in a queen size bed.
Yes, that too, and yeah, it bothers me.
This panel's looking really good.
Things are turning out this way. Oh, thank you. I do like this panel. I reworked it like 4 times because I was like, no, this has to be sexy and full of motion. It has to be perfect.
Oh, yeah, because the magic doesn't look like it's just forming. Like you can see it like popping. like pop, like it's like there's like actually some pop to that like fire in her hands, where it's like it's bursting from her palm, and then like as it's like dissipating up, it's like almost got a little just pop to it, and then the hair is like flowing.
Looks
there.
like a pair of fiery boobs.
Yeah, then I mean, the boobs look pretty fired too.
We have a guest.
Oh,
we have an esteemed guest that is gracing us with his presence. Hi, Shane.
Oh my lord!
You gotta make it sound gay. Jesus Christ! I mean, I'll leave if it's gonna be like that. Like,
it's not. I said I was talking you up. Like I'm so
esteemed.
Because you have a bigger channel, so you know you've never.
You gotta put on your collegiate
before.
robe, Shane. Like since you're esteemed now.
Now you gotta make it weird.
You need to put him above the fourth best hand.
But I was waiting for Irene to roll out the red carpet and all. You know,
oh,
it's not.
Okay.
He's those little epaulets on his shoulders that has like little rope that's attached to like the buttons or whatever.
Like Colonel Mustard.
I'll hold the red carpet ready next time. I'm sorry for the disappointment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I'm the worst.
I was waiting outside for my carriage to carry me in and just never showed up. There it is.
I'm very disappointed.
Congratulations, Shane, on such a great start to Inglourious Rex 2.
Yeah, it's popping off.
Yeah.
I like that Barnaby's got a cameo on that one cover.
Yeah. I'm glad you noticed.
I didn't even notice that part. I was so disappointed that I wasn't seeing the cut that I was just like, what the hell, man?
No, it was like, we were like, this is a coin slot cover. And then Billy's like, oh, but there's no coin slot. I was like, no, that's Barnaby over her pussy.
I told that part just it faded. The fact that I wasn't seeing where I thought I wanted to see, the rest just fucking blinded me.
That's hilarious.
Well, I mean, she's completely clothed. There's nothing scandalous there, but it's like the minute you put a box over it or something, it seems more filthy. You know,
you gotta put a box over the box. Am I right?
Yeah. No, but there's literally nothing showing. I mean, there is cloth down there. There is this suit has a seam. Yeah. The suit has a seam that runs through there. It's not like I'm drawing the coin slot. It never was a coin slot. It was just a seam in the suit.
Yeah, it's kind of weird that
no matter how much we try to talk about this, it seems like somehow it gets juicier.
What do you mean it's kind of weird? What's kind of weird?
Oh no, I wasn't saying that. I was saying that it's weird that I don't know. It's like nothing is showing, but that's.
Tell us, Rini. Tell us.
No, that it's still centered on people. You have to like cover it and shit. Anyways.
Yeah, because you have a piece like that. There's nothing showing, but you covered it.
Yeah, but that's just how it is. It's so weird, like how prudish Americans are, especially coming from Asia. Just like nobody fucking cares.
So
just hentai everywhere.
Censoring stuff in DC Comics, right? Like, so I kind of just apply those rules to whatever's on my crowdfunder. Like, if I treat my page kind of like it's like a DC comic, and what's there is what I could draw in a DC comic. What's not there is stuff I couldn't draw in the DC comic.
That makes sense.
Because they were kind of dealing with the Comics Code Authority, and a lot of those books are like PG-13 or rated R. So even if they don't have the Comic Codes Authority, they still kind of regulate the demographic that the material's suited for.
You self like regulate yourself in that way, right?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, because like when you did Starlight Cats, like you were very much like telling people like there's not going to be any like ultra like gore violence or like explosions of like cats dying and stuff like that. It was very much
I mean, like that's
even like
book, whereas this is like I would say a rated R book.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like you like self-regulate depending on the IP that you're doing.
I'm not even sure if my book's not more of a PG-13 book. I don't like what PG-13 is changes like year to year, like the standards on it. So I know I've seen it change a couple of times.
I was gonna say, because if you're keeping it in with if what you were saying is true, keeping it within the realm of like DC or Marvel sort of standards, probably more like PG-13.
Yeah, that's the because a lot of violence. If I draw like a lot of violence or blood, it's usually things that aren't human,
right?
For the most
Fantasy
part.
violence.
So
Like
yeah, and that was we could tear up robots and aliens all the time in DC Comics. It was just people, like, was the issue.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I could follow the censorship that Marvel applied, but when I was working there, they were already doing the whole, oh, you can't show cigarettes, you have to reduce the boob sizes. So I have no frame of reference because I'm not fucking with that.
Hang on, the boob size thing isn't like a PG-13 or whatever thing. That's just like SJW shit. Like that's got nothing to do with like whatever you call it, censorship categories.
So my bet would be the furthest thing away from SJW then.
Yes. That would be true. Boob bans books.
My boobs are so full of testosterone, they just leak.
I don't like it too. I mean, it's just like, if you want to draw smaller breasts or whatever, I mean, that's fine if that's your preference. I just don't like it when it's like, then they have to like somehow belittle you, that like if you draw them bigger, you're somehow, your art can't be taken as seriously, or it's like you're weird, like it's because you see it like a lot in the video game industry, especially like the last like 5-6 years as well. It's like they started like reducing all the boob sizes of like Lara Croft and like everybody, and if you like brought it up at all, it was just like, oh, you can't, like, no, this is the way it is now. And if you want that character back how she used to be, then you're like a weird pervert or some shit.
Well,
like, no, like you've been drawing Tifa for 20 years with big old titties, and now
it's just part of the character. And I don't know, it's sometimes even it's weird is when like Bayonetta is designed by a woman, they got all offended about it. It's like, okay, it's designed by a woman. Like, it's just, to me, drawing big boobs is just fun. Like, so
agreed. I'm teaching people how to juggle. That's the true meaning.
It's a fun thing. I don't get it. Like, to me, it's almost like, isn't that anti what feminism was supposed to be about? Isn't that shaming women's bodies? Because some women do have giant boobs.
Feminism, it's weird. Like, feminism today is like, you guys have the ability to be victims and sexually liberated in the same, like, in both hands. You hold both. So, like, it's like feminists today, like, it's whatever suits you at the moment. Like, you can either be a super sexually liberated woman with your tits out walking down the street because you're protesting, or a dude like leaned in for a kiss and, he, burst your space and, you can Me Too him. It's like, if I'm being honest, I'm not saying, like, I'm not trying to dog on women, but you guys do have that power today.
No, and I know we do, and it bothers me because to me, feminism was about equality, and I believe in old school feminism. Whatever. Go Europeans. But that's modern feminism has got. It's like a lot of these movements, whether you want to call it whether it be feminism or anti-racism, which was originally just civil rights, or all these sectors of society, even our entertainment, is being taken over by like a corruption of the original idea, where it's not about equality. It's not about just equality under the law. It's about revenge, and it's about power over people, like guilting people into treating certain groups better. And and I don't like that. Not for that. But women have a lot of power in the West. It's weird. It's weird. I was just debating.
We got to
take it. I'm gonna take it back.
Yeah, I think like maybe we start with no women drivers unless they're chauffeurs. Then that's different. If they're chauffeuring, then that's different.
Oh yeah, with the cool tuxedo on and like the tie between.
Yeah. I want like that Lex Luthor chick, Marcy or Mercy or whatever. I want a chick like that. She can drive.
But can I get? I mean, I'm fine with not driving because it's a pain in the ass, and Atlanta drivers all suck. It's probably because there's too many women drivers, though. But would I be able to have a chauffeur, like a male chauffeur?
Yeah,
or at least I get someone driving me around.
Yeah, his name would be Snarticon DM.
Okay, I'm okay with that then. That's great. I get driven everywhere. I love it.
Yeah, he'll probably carry you on his back as long as you promise to whip him.
I wouldn't say that.
No, he said that to me. He wrote me that. He's like, "You got to get this job. I'll wear a funny hat." What are those things in China where the dude carries a cart? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, rickshaw.
Yeah, he'll do one of those for you, Irene.
Well, that would be a little much. I would feel like almost where it's like I'm looking down on the person doing that. I feel because that's supposed to be for
that's
royalty.
What he wants. He wants you to look down on him.
I feel like you're speaking for. I don't know. Contrary to what you might think from Fractober, I actually don't like being mean to people.
All I know is Mortal V says without lube in the chat, so I'm pretty sure he's game.
Oh boy. This is going in a whole direction I wasn't expecting. Okay.
See, you got to realize the power you have, and you just have to, be okay with it. If they're okay with it.
I guess. So I don't think I have power, though. I don't know.
All kinds of dudes with spontaneous nosebleeds everywhere when Irene speaks.
Right.
Okay.
What's that meme video with the dudes that are like carrying the coffin but like dancing, Like they want to carry you on one of those things that's got like the throne on it, and like
that's a little much. I mean, no joke though. It's like a lot of like some women do have that power, and it took me so long to realize that, I guess because I'm just like a nerd that sits in my basement and draws all day, and I don't think about this shit. And like I don't even know how I ever dated, because it's like a fucking miracle I ever got out and had a boyfriend ever. But like if you really think about it,
I still don't believe you had a boyfriend. I think it's bullshit. I think you just say that so we don't like think you're a complete loser.
No, I mean, but that's not how it works. That's not how it works for women. That's not how it works for women. It doesn't matter. Like women can't be virgins forever.
Hang on. Let me clarify something. A hookup doesn't qualify as a boyfriend, all right?
Okay, no. That's not what I'm talking about. I actually did have several boyfriends. No! Boyfriends! I had several boyfriends. I had like 4 boyfriends. But I have a single forever.
Guys. At the same time?
No! 4 boyfriends quite far apart, actually.
That's a gangbang, isn't it?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. What have I gotten myself into?
4 boyfriends at the same time?
2 brothers.
1 sitting. 4 times.
Holy shit. Oh my god. Let's change the subject. Shane, what have you been up to today? How are you?
Okay. I was on with Ethan earlier drawing a warm-up. Not a warm-up, a commission I'm having to redo that got damaged in a move. And and then it's one I've been working on and off for years. The guy's like, just take your time. Just do everything else but it. It's like, dude, I now I wish I had just done it because it got destroyed. In the move, so now it's like I'm just re-lightboxing part of it.
Oh, that sucks. No. Like people need to understand. Don't tell an artist that because they'll just never get it done. We need deadlines. Most artists need deadlines. At least I do.
Yep.
Well, I didn't want to take it home. That was the thing. It was like one of those like I don't want to take it back with me from the con, and I'm going to stick to that from now on. I'm never doing that again.
Right, like they commission you at the convention, and they're just like, "Oh, you can mail it to me later."
Yeah.
I don't like that feeling either. I don't know what it is. I'd rather just get it done right there.
Yep.
That sucks.
So, I was working on that earlier on stream with Ethan, and then I was on with Mandy talking about Rex, and then I saw you were on, but then I recorded a short video, and then I popped in.
Oh, cool. We pulled up Rex as well, but I don't know if that helps. I'm
not
sure.
with that attitude. It's not. I mean, if that's how you sold my book, like I don't know if this will help. Like you probably it probably didn't help if you had that attitude.
We all very enthusiastically sold you. What I mean is, I think everyone in my chat probably already backed your book, but we were very enthusiastic.
Okay.
I try so hard, guys, and yet.
Not as hard as I try to sell your book when you come on. I noticed, though.
Really? You think so? It's competition now, huh?
You say think so, I'd say no. So you know. I mean,
Chat. I think chat has final say over who's a better sales person.
Your chat that is probably 99.9% your simps. Let's just be honest. Like.
Steered back.
Alex BRP. Who the fuck is at my door? Fucking go away, creep. Fuck you. Okay. Anyways.
Some dude going, I got the pizza you ordered.
Yeah, yeah, that did happen. That was creepy.
Wait, somebody's at your door now?
No, that's just a motion sensor. It does that when a car drives by. It's fine.
Are you in a gang territory? Like you're worried about drive-by shootings? What is it?
No. I just have a doorbell that there's a motion sensor. When it's like when I set it so if anything comes within my property, like you can set the camera to detect motion, like on my front lawn. But sometimes at night when cars drive by, because the headlight casts a light, the motion sensor will read the light falling on my lawn as motion. So it's fine. The doorbell sounds different.
Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. It's a nice neighborhood actually. It's all old people. It's really quiet.
Old people coming into your property. That's what you're.
Really? I've got the cup of sugar, Rini.
Oh my god.
Why are you wearing nothing but a robe in there?
Oh my god.
Still forget about that dinner whenever you want to get that dinner.
My weird neighbor that offered to kept up was like, want to get dinner together? No, he mowed my lawn without me asking once, and I was like,
Well, you know what that was? He was wanting you to come out and ask him to come in for lemonade, and then you were supposed to seduce him. Like you were supposed to seduce him, with promises of lemonade. Like, what's up with that? Why not?
Is that a real man mowing my lawn, y'all?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I'm socially inept, and I didn't get that cue, and I don't know how to use my feminine wiles. So I was just like, "Oh, am I supposed to pay you? Let me pay you." And then he's like, "Well, dinner would be okay."
Like, what's wrong with you? Like, what dude's gonna mow your yard and not expect sexual favors?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think about these things. I just want to draw.
What, did he take his shirt off and was really sweaty and flexing around you?
No.
Did he fertilize your flower beds?
I hope not.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I have cameras, guys.
So you could watch him sweat and push a mower and
fertilize. No, so if he fertilizes my flower beds, I can call the police.
That's rude. He's mowed your yard. The least he could do is fuck your flowers. I mean, goddamn.
Yeah. Well, it'd be kind of weird because I don't have flowers. They'd just be jerking off on my yard. I'm pretty sure I could call the police.
And I've seen photos of your yard. You don't have a lawn either. So what is he mowing, baby?
I have a lawn. I just uprooted half of it because I hate grass. I fucking hate having to take care of. Oh my god. I'm hiring a landscaper. I hate having grass. It's terrible.
Out his whacker to whack your weeds.
Yeah, kind of. I think he was just he meant well, but I was a little freaked out because I'm not used to people being friendly. Like, people don't do that in Asia. People don't just come up and be like, "Oh, let me help my neighbor." No, everybody's like,
"Look, let me tell you what." Let me tell you simply what was happening there. All right. He was trying to get it in.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's universal. That's not Eastern. That's not Western. He's just trying to get it in.
I mean, I'm slowly learning this. It's taken me over 30 years. 30 years to learn that guys are just trying to get their dicks wet 99% of the time when a woman is in their vicinity. Sure. I somehow didn't realize that, and it just doesn't register for me, and this is why I'm perpetually single.
All I want to do is dive in the deep end of that.
Yeah, no, I never get it when there's like some kind of sexual move or something. Johnny Ohm for $2. Thank you so much. Johnny Ohm just says, "What's up?" Thank you, Johnny Ohm.
Took care of your flowers there for you.
Let Malin in. So Malin has the link. He just doesn't want to come on my show.
Sometimes I think John just plays hard to get. He wants us to beg him to come in.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm not begging.
And you sure shit not rolling out red carpets either. So, John, you know, if you're waiting for that, you'll be waiting a long time.
No, it's not happening. I've
long time.
yeah. I don't think his ego needs more mollification. I think he's fine. I think he's fine. Barb Rogers for $2 Canadian. Thank you. Says I got Inglorious Rex today. Shane, thanks. Awesome. Woo.
Hey, Barb Rogers, if you like it, please check out Inglorious Rex 2. Up and funding right now.
Yes. People are posting links to Goblin Girl. Back that. Also, Inglorious Rex 2. The link is right there in the chat, everybody. I want you to hit all these links and back these books. Also mine. That's somewhere in the chat. I don't even know where it is. Oh, look, there's John. It's almost like he's secretly listening to us, waiting for us to talk about him because he just wants to listen in and be weird and instead of coming on the stream. What?
No, John's right. Women are trying to get somebody else to mow their lawn, so they're always like, "Oh my God, what am I going to do with all this grass?" And you know, you're like fanning yourself off, wearing a short skirt, saying you don't have a man in your life.
Yep.
Actually, well, I actually don't mind mowing the lawn. What bothers me is leaves, and it's fall right now.
Oh, so now's a good time to get a man, right?
Right, I don't want. Yeah, it is actually.
You see, right there, I caught her. She's like, yeah.
It actually is. I really hate gathering leaves because what I did was I didn't want so much grass to mow. So
anybody else here? Irene's like, yeah, it's a good time to open up the old legs.
That's not what I said. I'm trying to hire somebody.
Right.
Damn, Shane. Just because you a hoe doesn't mean everybody else is.
That attic ain't gonna
creep wide open.
That attic ain't gonna clean itself.
I clean my own attic. I do a lot of housework myself. I've done my own drywall. I built my own patio, guys. I spent all this year doing like a ton of landscaping work.
Those all sound like euphemisms for feminism.
No, I actually landscaped half of.
I did my own patio.
Half of my backyard, I repaved it with gravel, and I built repaved it concrete with brick patio. Gravel. This is what I mean by guys are trying to get their dicks wet 99% of the time, and when they're not, they're just thinking about sex.
What is wrong with that? Like, I'm sorry. Like, I mean, nature built us to try to repopulate. Okay, it's not our fault. We didn't ask to want sex all the time.
There's nothing wrong with that. It's just that I'm coming to the shocking realization.
Yeah,
that's all. I'm going through a whole event here. I'm like just really surprised because I don't operate like that, and I'm trying to understand this whole section of the population. And now I understand why you guys are so weird.
Section of population, Irene, it's literally half the fucking human population. It's not a section; it's half.
I mean, half is a section.
Well, technically, it's 1/5 because there's like 5 genders, right?
No, there's not.
What?
I'm sorry to break this news to you, but
what?
Not. Yeah, I know. I know you live in California.
I do live in California. That's what I'm told on all my government documents.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's confusing when I get there. I'm not sure which one to pick.
You've been posting for 10 minutes? You've been posting what? Oh, I didn't see you. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Whoops. No, I really didn't. I was drawing, dude. I'm super innocent. What are you talking about? Yes, I own a house. It's a tiny house. It's really, really tiny.
It's a garden shed.
Dan has seen pictures. It's adorable. It's a little baby house.
I thought when she said she's like, yeah, I just finished my patio. I was like looking at the photo and I totally thought it was like one of those little cottage things you put in your back of your house to like park your lawnmower in and shit. Like,
no, that's because you hang out with Matt Barr, who has like a 7 fucking bedroom house,
true.
and then
Matt
so it's no joke. Like, yeah, he owns like 5 acres, literally. I own like a quarter, and I have like a tiny itty bitty house. My yard, I don't own that much land, but my yard looks huge just because my house is like, whoop. And. Yeah. I was telling Dan I built a shed in my yard the other day, and I took some pictures. The first picture I posted was the front of my house, and Dan looked at it and was like, "You built that brick shed?" I was like, "No, that's my house. The shed is the next picture. I haven't posted yet." There you go. Cute.
I'm just saying, if you saw the photos, you would think the same thing.
No, it's cute.
It just needs a couple lawn gnomes and it's perfect.
It's adorable. My little baby house. I love it. Don't talk shit about my house.
I'm not talking shit. I would live there.
Okay.
I'd have to move you out first, but I'd live there.
No. I'll just live in the crawl space and haunt you. Thank you for the links, everybody. Like Anna should. Oh, John is drawing and taking edibles. All right. I mean, unless they beg. Well, I'm not begging. Sorry, John. I know you need that.
I'm too proud to beg.
Yeah. Just because you don't want to be where the cool kids are. That's not my fault. Yep. Let me get back to these boobs. Hopefully this is turning out okay. I'm looking forward to this panel. Oops. Hey, did you see the website?
Who are you talking to?
Not. You.
Yeah, well, you said, "Hey, you, did you see the website?" And I'm like, what?
No, I said, Shane, did you see the website?
Oh, I've seen a few websites today. What type are you into? Like, what are you looking at?
OnlyFans situation.
I guess that's a no. I forgot you just said that you left for a while. No, I have a new website for Fiendish. I was pimping it to everybody earlier.
Where's your
great.
campaign at, Irene?
Like 123, 400.
Why don't you like have some enthusiasm about that? You are ahead of me right now.
Oh, it's 123, 400, everybody!
There you go. Yay.
It's on its way.
I am excited. I'm excited. I'm working. I very much appreciate everyone who has back Fiendish. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. Let me finish this belt. Let me pull these campaigns up and let's talk about them some more. That's what we're here to do.
Yeah.
Not that we've got an ensemble here.
200K ensemble.
I don't know about 200K, man.
It's going. It's gonna happen.
I mean, I want to hit it, but it's like I don't want to dare myself to hope for that. But then again, that's kind of like fuck me up every time because I don't plan to have. I basically don't plan to have that many backers every time, and it kind of screws me over. I mean, that's a really good problem to have, don't get me wrong, but it's just like I don't want to be disappointed in myself. Yeah.
It's no disappointment. 200K. It's just 200K.
No, like, of course that's not. No, it's not disappointment. But as in, I don't want to like expect to hit like 200 or 300, and keep on asking for that, and then I don't hit that, and then I'll be like, oh, I'm afraid of being disappointed in myself. Like, oh, I wasn't that good. Oh well, fuck you, bitch. It's entirely unreasonable. I know. But I would like to get 200K. I was just saying that if we hit 200K on Fiendish, I might make that stretch goal. I might just throw in like a whole fucking story, like an entire 20 or 30 pager, because I've had this side story I've been really wanting to tell. So there's just everybody's just gonna get like 100 pages.
Nice.
I guess this is just gonna turn into a 100-page book because Fiendish 2 is already 72 pages. So it's just I'm just gonna work myself to death. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that's how you do it. You work yourself to death. Keep all the emotions inside. Just put them in a little bottle, and then die.
Yeah. Just sit in my corner, draw till my hands bleed, and my eyes bleed, and my liver falls out. And but Fiendish will be done. That's all that matters.
That's what I'm saying.
That's right.
100%.
100%.
Dedication. That's what Dan does.
Every day.
That is actually what Dan does because he can do like 5 pages in a day. All right, let's look at these campaigns.
So can you. You have it in you as well.
I don't know. I probably do, but I have to make myself really desperate. I'm very proud of those boobs.
I thought you already were really desperate. What are you talking about?
What?
Nothing.
I am Wait, what?
A desperate woman says what?
I mean, let's look at these campaigns, everybody. Why am I doing this to myself?
I don't know. You surround yourself with the right people. I know that.
Yeah?
No.
I do. Shane's so mean to me, but that's okay.
I'm not at all.
No.
He's a guiding light in this world of darkness.
He's a guiding light. A little bit, but that's fine. Because
eventually he will guide you to the door.
No.
I will be a good friend and share his campaign. Inglorious Rex! Volume 2! Woo!
Whoa. All right. Thank you. Glorious Rex 2, monsters punching one another. If you bought Volume 1, a lot of people are still opening them up. People are getting them in Australia, England. Volume 2, if you've read Volume 1, we follow Alex Stone as he pilots Rex 232, his late brother's Rex, in a rematch against the Rex that killed his brother. And in Volume 2, we will see him challenged by an ex-lover, Anatomic. And their fight will be epic, and it will spill out into outside the city. That's all I got.
Oh, you're already telling people all that. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. That sounds pretty intense.
It is intense.
So Alex and Anatomic are, no longer going to be so
It's
cool.
in the cover. You can see their two Rexes beating the shit out of one another.
I know. I'm trying to build suspense, Shane. Damn it.
It's like there. Right? It's like they're fighting on the cover, so it's like
okay.
Yeah.
That is a really fucking cool cover. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm jealous.
Wait, which cover? The Dell Keon?
Yeah, the Dell one.
Yeah. Dell is something else. That's the thing with Dell is he's like on another level.
I'm a huge Dale fan, but I will be buying the Davis cover.
Yeah, thank you.
Because I already have mine right here.
Hey.
Ooh. Look at that.
Let me see.
That's what I'm talking about.
It's a good looking book.
It is.
Yeah.
Drawn by
I got this book, and man, I love the quality of this book.
Yeah, well, we really put in on that book. Like, trust me, it was not that easy to secure the paper for that book. It was very hard, actually.
What kind of?
Yeah.
What is
paper
this
shortages.
cover? Is this like a matte finish? Or?
Yeah, matte finish. Yeah,
I really like it.
Yeah, it's like kind of velvety.
Yeah.
I still think the title text being spot gloss would be really cool, but I know that's painful, and I wouldn't want you to go through that pain.
Yeah, I barely got that. Like, See, just the logo would have been cool, but like I was like, I don't know. Like I'm like, I want a figure, and then I'm like, I never designed the cover for Spot Gloss, and then it's like I fucked up because I never designed the cover for Spot Gloss. Like there should have been some part of the cover that should have been like, this figure is Spot Gloss.
Yeah, I think just a title. It's not hard. You just have to do a vector outline around whatever needs to be Spot Gloss, and that's it.
Well, go to the front of the cover again. I'll show you why I pulled out of that also. It would have been cool to have Alex, right? But see the glow coming out of his fist? Like, how would I handle that?
Yeah. Like, it would be weird if you didn't gloss that. Like, it would be weird because then, like, the glow isn't glossy? Like, that. It's like, but, like, getting that fade in a gloss would be...
That was like one of the bigger factors where I was like, I don't think I'll do Spot Gloss.
Yeah, I don't think you can get a fade because I know how they do Spot Gloss, and it's literally like a stamp.
Yeah, it would have to be halftone patterned, and then you'd see like glossy dots.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be really hard though.
Yeah, so that's the other reason I got out of it. That's why I was like, if I'm gonna do Spot Gloss, I need to plan that from the get go.
Even the 9 lives.
Yeah. But anyways, that's it. Like I love this book. This is my favorite book I've ever drawn.
Dude, and you and Jason together look just freaking rad.
We worked together for about 400 pages. I was counting up the other day.
Yeah, you guys like know each other's work backwards and forwards, and it's damn fine to look at.
Yeah, he was very happy with the book.
I love these magnets too. They're on my
thanks.
They're on my shelf over here because it's metal.
You know, if somebody in the chat has like a metal plate in their head, can you see if it'll stick?
Why would you think of all the things?
I wanted to thank you.
I mean, somebody in CG has to have a plate in their head is all. I'm not asking a lot. I'm not asking for a lot, guys. I just need photos on Twitter, you know,
stick it to your plate now, Dick,
on your head.
So I wanted to say thank you because I figured it was, I'm assuming it was intentional. When I got my Inglorious Rex, there was like 5 or 6 Sumo Shane cards, the one that I got to color with Matt. Yeah. So thanks, man.
That would be Yanzi, not me. But
okay.
I didn't do the comps. She did.
Okay. So. Well, that was very cool. I was just like, oh shit, I got a like fucking half dozen like fucking Sumo Shane cards. Like,
there you go.
Thanks, man.
Sell them on eBay.
Oh, Jesus.
They are going for a lot on eBay, aren't they?
I don't know. People were putting the book up to like $70 there for a while, so. Nice. I put some volume 1s up on my website, and I sold like 5 last night during that live stream.
Nice.
So a lot of people, I think, you know, they're like, I need to buy volume 1. I'm just now hearing about it. So 9lives.com does have some up, but they're marked up. So if you want just a normal $25 copy, you need to go get the new reprint cover on my campaign. The other ones I think is $40 buy-in for the standard one that Dan is holding. So, you know, you guys can, if you missed out and you just want to get one like mailed out next day, you can go pick that up on eBay, on my eBay store, or you can 9lives.com grab one.
Oh, you mark it up that much?
I just don't want backers to be like, I want them to get the cheapest version of things.
Thank you.
I don't know if there's a right or wrong to any of this, but
is that 9 spelled out or 9 with a number?
A number.
Cool. I didn't know you had that site.
It's a basic site. We actually put up some old Starlight Cat stuff too. Like we just put up, we were waiting to really use the site when we had enough backlist to put up.
Like this? No, that's not it.
Oh, fuck you. You did that on purpose.
Wow. Barnaby's selling his cat food.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. I can't believe you did that.
I didn't do it on purpose.
No, you did. You totally did. You knew what you were doing.
No, I didn't. I'm innocent. Oh, look, this is the right website. Yay, nightlifescomics.com, everybody. Go check it out. Oops. I actually didn't do that on purpose.
All right.
Oh yeah, it's like it's nice having just for like overflow. I think I like the whole format of having the campaigns on Indiegogo, but having overflow for a higher price on an independent website. That's nice. I think having like a website also shows dedication to your project.
The site's been there for a long time. We just, again, like haven't really put it in use. Like some people have bought some copies of Starlight Catch the Rope. I rarely ever promote it, but now that there's a sequel, it's kind of like, okay, well, a lot of people are like, I didn't hear about Inglorious Rex 1. How do I get it? Like, do I know if I want to get it? I missed out. And it's like, okay, well, I got you covered over here. But I also like, there's people in CG, they buy books and they flip them, and I understand and respect that. So I'm trying to stay in tune with the prices that are putting my books up on eBay. But I do want to keep like one issue that's kind of like the cheapest buy-in, which is 40. I mean, that's just my logic behind it. So somebody can come in and read Inglorious Rex at 40, or they can wait and get it with 2 for 25 if they back it. The reprint. So but yeah, it's just it's good stuff. Go to the post office, mail the stuff out the day after. I put I think it was 5 packages out in the mail from last night, and today I have to go upstairs, see how many orders I got put out tomorrow.
Cool.
Yancy just stacks them up.
That's so nice having someone to help you.
Oh, that's the call of a single woman that needs her grass mowed. That's what she does when her yard needs to be mowed, or the leaves are falling, guys. It must be nice to have someone who would help you.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Is a lot of people have someone helping them with
some of those screws on the top hinges of the cabinets need to be tightened up but it's really high up.
No, I can reach the top hinges on my fucking cabinet. I'm tall. I'm not that needy. Jesus Christ. No. Anyhow, yeah, Inglorious Rex 2. Everyone, go back this right now. If you haven't, why haven't you backed this? This is cool. Back it.
That's what I said. That's what I said today to somebody. I said, why haven't you backed this yet? What are you waiting for? Why wait? Do now.
Look, that's Yanzi's Chinese name.
Yeah, I still can't see it. That's it.
Lin Yanzi. You okay, Shane?
She ain't that.
Okay. It's not that hard. Oh, cool. But this one is just you? You inked this one?
Wait, didn't she? I thought she inked that. Why didn't
I don't see her. Oh, she did. It's just really light. You can hardly see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
The only one she didn't ink was the Rex on the throne.
Did you do that one yourself?
Yeah.
Now, we were wondering about this before because I know that you did it with the crown on the original pinup from book 1. Did you stat the digital flag on from a different page and you drew that?
Yeah. And there's actually a crown on his head that just didn't fit with the subtitle that he added. So that'll probably be a stretch. I think we're putting it down for a stretch goal, like a lenticular card everybody will get, and it'll probably flip the flag and the crown on and off.
Should just do a holographic cover.
Cool.
I don't think you can. That's the thing, that it's like plastic. It's like I would have to glue the plastic sheet on the cover.
That's right. Glue it on there.
Yeah. But we're gonna I think I could do 3 flips. I might have the flag come on and then I don't know, the crown go on and on. I don't know. There's only 2 holograms. I could probably time it where one's first and then both, then one and then the other. I don't know.
And maybe the light shafts coming from behind the clouds.
Oh yeah, that would be a cool idea. Oh, and like the lights on the Rex and Alex, orangey, like kind of dimming, flickering a little bit. I'm getting too fancy, but that would be kind of cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I saw your lenticular card, and now I kind of want one, but I don't know. I have to ask around. Are they expensive to make?
I can get you hooked up with somebody and tell you the price. I'm
the
interesting. I think they are kind of. It's weird. They do that weird thing where it's like it costs this much for 500 or 200, but you can get 500 for like just a few bucks more. Like it's like one of those. Like the base cost is a lot. But then, like, they're like, hey, but if you want, like, double, it costs pennies. So it's really, like, it's probably not as cheap as you would want. That's why I'm, like, trying to keep it. I'm trying to keep it as stretch goal material.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
I'd love to do one, but I just don't know, like, with my stuff, I don't know what it would work with, so.
The problem with it is you literally have to have it on another layer. Like we're doing one for the anatomic. Like I have like her, and then I have her Rex Razor, and then I have the tentacles. So like it'll flip where it's like her, then the Rex, her, then her and the Rex, and then her, the Rex, and the tentacles snap out.
Yeah.
So it'll have like a weird, hopefully not an emotion effect, but like an effect.
Yeah, that would be really cool.
But it's almost like you have to premeditate something, and then
Yeah. You have to design it into the piece from the beginning.
Yeah,
because you have to do it in layers. Well, that's not so hard. You just have to think like an animator.
Yeah, and have it makes it like intent. You know, like
I have like holograms throughout this world. Like I try to use them for like exposition, but also when the kaiju are fighting or the Rexes are fighting. Like the ring girls are holograms, referees can be, or announcer can be holograms. So it's just kind of built into the world.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Is like your stuff. It works. It lends really well to it. Like I was like, oh, I'd love to do a lenticular, and I'm like, yeah, I don't really have anything to do lenticular.
Yeah, the holograms make it easy. I don't know, I think the first lenticular card I did, though, it was just like flipping from Alex to Rex 232. Like it would just flip from those two characters, but the fence was its own layer too, so the fence stayed the same. Like it didn't move, and then it would just be Alex and then Rex, so it just looked like one would disappear and the other one would appear with the same background. So regardless, shit's got to be in layers.
Yeah, you'd have to do something like Goblin Girl, or the characters like sitting around a campfire and the campfire flickering or something down.
Well, that's the other part, though. To do and spend the money on it, you almost don't want like a really small effect.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That wouldn't use it for that. Maybe if I had like a page that had a bunch of fairies that were like glowing or something like that, and they could like be flying around or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
it'd be a magic sort of thing.
I just spotted this little tiny Alex flying out of his Rex in the back. I didn't see that before. Holy shit.
There's a bunch. Look down at the ground. There's all kinds of little people down there.
Oh my god, I'm fucking blind. I'm too busy looking at the hatching, and I'm like, how did he do those fine lines? Like fucking nerding out about it. I don't even.
They'll actually mess that up, and I had to get him to fix it. He drew like the guy falling out of the back was actually Gun, the bad guy, and
oh no,
was flying out the back of 232, and I was like, dude, I hate to ask this, Dale, but you drew the wrong character coming out of his back,
Oh, it happens. It happens. I need whatever weed Dale's on. Somebody, Dale's dealer, whoever's out there. Yeah, like these hatching lines.
He's stuck in Canada.
Oh, he's in Canada. That's right. Never mind. Yeah. It's a joke. It's a joke. CIA. It's a joke. Fucking government. Oh, here they are. Yeah, I think with the lenticulars, with the holograms, it works really well for your campaign. But with fantasy projects like Dan and mine, Dan, I was thinking of doing the magic. So you know how my Ragna card, she's throwing around this magic, this fire rune, and there's this trail of fire. That fire was separated anyways in the color. So I was thinking I can just have the fire like kind of come on and off, and maybe
I don't
even
really have anything like
it.
that though in the thing right now. That's the problem.
Oh.
We could animate like sweat dripping down off of her body or something.
Dan,
well, that's the other part of the problem with the guy I found that does the lenticulars is they can only do 3 flips.
Oh, okay. No, Dan, you can do boob bounces. You can do that in 3 flips. Boing, 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 boing.
Yeah, I've rarely seen ones that were more than 3 flips. Like the one that in particular, I can't remember, the Spider-Man one that had like 5 or 6. Like when you actually like went, like he did a full like pose change, and that one was a bunch. But like, yeah, 3 is usually like I would think a standard, because it's got to be like the cuts in the plastic can only bounce.
I thought about that because they make it so they're animated, not just a floating graphic. That's true. Those hats. It's all about the red one.
Yeah, that red one's sick.
Yeah, that's just the Rex Fist logo thing, the fighting logo. It just looks cool. Like I was like, I think that looks cool. I'll do it.
That is a cool logo.
I like the truck stop hat. It's nice too.
That was one of the first things you showed, and you put it. I think like the tagline said, a story about a boy and his dog.
Yeah.
T-shirts, man.
Nice, like kind of graphics looking like it's like super Japanese, like it's like the front of a Bandai Ava model or something.
I like the one on the right. It looks like
that's the one I'm talking about.
It really fits for a T-shirt.
It's like the top of a box of like a plastic Bandai statue that you'd snap together.
Wait, that's
232.
I'm thinking of his.
Yeah, his name.
No, that's Roquefort. No, as in it's Roquefort's art, right?
I probably have to buy the one on the left because evidently I'm collecting a line of
Dale Keown clothing
T-shirts. Yeah, I've got the one.
That's Kenneth. Everybody got like a Kenneth magnet, so you probably already got that as a magnet.
In my bag.
Yeah, it's on my fridge. So it's over there. Dale's art works really well. It's almost like the way he draws. Everything looks like it's a badass metal band album cover. So it happens to work well for a T-shirt too. Like I need to learn his magic. I never will, but I will try. This is really cool too. I think I like that more. I should get that.
That shirt was originally designed to be a white T-shirt, and it looks a lot better in white. But I don't think people buy white T-shirts. They stain. Like we all eat hot dogs, and we don't want mustard stains. You know.
I have only white T-shirts I think I own right now. I have 2 white T-shirts, and they're both Frega shirts. And I wear them sparingly for that exact reason. I don't want to get any junk.
Men, we just eat like animals. Like food just falls. Like that's it.
Yeah.
Like, we can get shit in our mouths.
Yeah, I noticed. You just shovel shit in your mouths, and eventually something gets in.
I understand why you're single.
Yeah. Are you
I mean,
shocked?
like it seems like you hate watching
shocking.
men eat. You hate watching men eat.
No, I was echoing what you said.
No. But I could.
I don't mind. I think it's hot when.
On it. You said, yeah, you guys just shovel shit in your mouth and see what gets in there. Like,
yeah, no, and I think it's very manly and hot when guys just, scarf
when
food
they have
down,
gravy dripping off their chin.
Dribble food all over their chins and near their laps and over their.
I think
shirts.
you're being sarcastic. I don't think you think that's attractive at all.
No, well, honestly, it depends on like how hot the guy is. It doesn't matter what a hot guy does; it will still be hot. That's how it works.
You're like, hey, let me use my tongue as a napkin.
Well, you didn't have to go that far.
Like Henry Cavill, let me lick your chin.
Oh my god! Oh, he left The Witcher.
If Henry
I'm not
Cavill
watching
was
The Witcher
eating
again.
chocolate ice cream, hang on. If he was eating chocolate ice cream and it was dribbling down his chin like a fucking retard, would you lick it off?
Oh, that would be kind of cute. I don't know. I mean, he's very married, and I'm not a homewrecker, so there's that.
Wait, he's married?
I'm pretty sure he is. Yeah.
Who?
Henry Cavill. Isn't he married?
No, he's not married.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then yeah, I'm going for that shit.
He's got a girlfriend, but I don't.
Oh,
think
okay.
married.
Well, girlfriend ain't married, so yeah. Yep. No
oh
problem.
God.
That's how it works.
Do we really think like that? Like, oh, he's got a girlfriend, but they're not married.
All his girlfriends
No,
kind of
I
like
actually. Like who?
Anna.
Oh, well, maybe
Star Wars
Anna has
girl.
a chance then, actually.
Although I think, come to think of it, I think the current girl I saw him with is a blonde, like a not looking like Anna type girl. But the one before that he was with was like looked like a carbon copy.
Oh,
which is
yeah.
part of the reason why I thought one of the things was just like, I have a chance. I could just take over her identity like single white female.
Oh yeah, yeah. Anna, you might have a chance. Well, she also has a boyfriend, but I don't know. I'm not gonna. Hey, whatever happens.
Hey, you could get in there.
No. So like, some people do think like that though. One day, my car broke down once, and I had to walk to the post office and mail a bunch of books because these books needed to go out. And like, it's only like a 20-minute walk, but this guy like wasn't just catcalling me on the street. He was in his car. He boxed me into the curb with his car.
Jesus Christ.
Like, I don't complain about catcalling, but he like blocked off my path with his car and was like, "Hey girl, where are you going? Want to get in? Where are you going? Come on, just give me your number." And I was like, "No, yeah, I'm not interested. Thanks." And all that shit. And then he's like, "Well, you married? I don't see no ring." And I said, "Well, no, I'm engaged." And you know, I was like being smart about it because I happen to have a ring and I just like slipped on a ring finger. And he's like, "Well, engaged, ain't married. I'm gonna get in my car." Oh my god.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Oh my god. There's some thirsty ass people out there. I think I did almost get kidnapped. Yeah, I mean, I wasn't worried because I carry
I've got
like,
a whole box of lotion in the back here. Come on.
Yeah, I carry multiple weapons, so I'm like really not worried, but it was still a little irksome.
My car's full of candy and comic books.
Hey, Candy Cane, I got some lotion for your skin. Come on, get in here.
If he had said his car was full of comic books, it might have worked. I need to reevaluate my priorities. Yeah, he might have had duct tape in it. That might have. I don't know. I probably should have been more worried. So anyhow,
right?
Henry Cavill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All these shirts. Look at all these things available on the campaign. Oh, I like that. That's really. So everything is available as an add-on too, basically, including Volume 1 and Starlight Cats.
Yeah. But with the merch, like if you're just getting one piece, just add it onto your order. But if you're getting multiple pieces, if you want to ring those up separate, because buy whatever you want, then just add on, and you get a one-time shipping fee. Like you get to buy every piece of merch and only pay one shipping fee. As long as you buy one and add on everything. Like basically you order as much as you want as add-ons of the actual clothing. And yeah. But
yeah, that makes sense.
Are different. Like they're probably we do our fulfillment when we usually do our merch separate.
Mm-hmm.
So these things will ship different times is all. That's all.
Yeah, you kind of have to. I've been trying to think of something other than just like prints and cards and books, but like it's cool to have shirts, but part of the thing is you have to ship it separately, and it's also technically a different type of shipping class, so that gets into like that adds a lot of complication to fulfillment. even though they are cool.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about the merch though is you don't really have to worry about it getting damaged. The package usually doesn't weigh too much. I mean, there's some perks to the merch, but yeah. I mean, I think we've had pretty good history of merch. I think we had problems with glasses. I think we did glasses one year and some of those would break. Like they showed up broken. Like you know, you won't get every one of them like, you know, perfect condition when they show up at your doorstep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Mortal V's like making fun of me because he's ultimate mod. I love the mods. I gotta point them out for a minute. The mods are the unsung heroes of CG. Like, let's be honest.
100%.
They're out here posting links in multiple streams. He's in the Ethan stream right now and yours, Irene. Now he's probably, in all fairness, he probably has Ethan on mute and he's listening to every word you say because it's Mortal V. Like, again, one of your not saying you have a simp army, but you have a simp army.
Don't. Hi, Morty.
I mean,
Post in the chat if you hear us.
Could have the subtitles on too for that other stream.
Shane knows this, but the chat might not. But that's how I started off in CG. I started off as a mod in Shane's chat.
Hey now.
Yeah. Like
I didn't know that.
I was at the infamous him eating cat food end of Starlight
It wasn't cat food, it was cat trees.
It was these. It was
Temptations. They're delicious. They're delicious.
Dude,
that's
you
all
can't,
that matters.
Can't just have
that's
just
all
one.
that matters.
Yeah. It's in the name. Oh, the cats are already here. They heard the
Billy eats cat food. All right.
My favorite was the Boba Fett helmet one.
What's a treat?
That was half on. That was legendary.
Memories.
Mortal V says he's listening to us all at once. How do you do that? That is weird.
How dialed in are these people? You know what I mean?
I know. No, I mean, yeah, Shane's right. The mods, it's like Mortal V and Project. I don't want to like start naming people. Then people are gonna be mad I didn't name them. But everybody who mods, it's kind of amazing how they can be in 4 streams at once. Like that is dedication. You guys are amazing.
You need simp credits that run at the end of your stream, like just all the simps. I'd like to think, and just let it go down.
No, I'm not gonna.
Enroll.
I don't want to play out the whole sim thing. I don't want to do that.
You sure? As you like try to worm your way on the simp cast, are you sure?
No, I didn't worm my way onto that. They asked me, and I'm not gonna pass up on promoting myself.
Oh, I don't want to be a simp, but I am gonna go and be a simp.
Oh my goodness! No.
Wait, what's Simpcast?
Simply.
We're a bunch of women. They make a big watering hole for all these sexual predators to come by.
Oh my god! I really should watch a few episodes before I go on, huh?
Yeah, no.
That's a good analogy though. Watering hole for the thirsty.
Poontang Oasis in the desert.
Yeah. You ever see those videos in Africa and the gator just comes out like eats the.
Oh no!
Eats the wallaby or whatever the fucking deer
water
thing.
buffalo,
What are they called? No, the deer thing. Like what is that thing?
Zybax?
The gazelle.
Gazelle, yeah.
Yeah.
That alligator is probably that one girl on that show that runs it.
Wow, that's quite an analogy.
Yeah, it is. I why not?
You Simcast. I haven't seen an episode. I probably should.
That is not smart, right? I'm gonna go on this stream for 4 hours and never watch an episode.
Yeah, I did it with your show.
And look at you now, right?
Yeah, and it turned out well, so I'm just gonna keep on doing it, right? So far, so good.
Eventually, she's gonna end up on some alt-right, like a real Yahtzee show. Like she's gonna end up. Irene's gonna end up in a KKK meeting.
Oh my god!
I'm pretty sure they would never invite me. Now I've seen Chrissy on like Nerdrotic's channel or something like. So I actually have seen her. I haven't seen her show. That's all.
Simpcast.
I hope Irene remembers the little people when she's up high on top of the mountain.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Remember
she moves herself permanently over to the OnlyFans streams.
Yeah.
That is never gonna happen. I don't have nearly enough daddy issues for that to happen, and I don't want to embarrass my father. My poor father. I have him to think about. I'm not gonna do that ever in my whole fucking life. Jesus. I don't understand people who can do that. It's just.
I could do it.
I don't know. I want to be all like, yeah, go girl, get that money, but really, no. I just have some standards for yourself. Be a lady. Yeah, that's how I really feel.
You don't gotta have those standards to make money.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't like what I think is I don't mind if people on the internet, like, women's looks will always be a thing. Like, people can like how you look, but I don't know. Like, your body has value. I don't think people should sell that.
That's why I try to give women money for sex. Is that their body has value.
All right. Well, I guess if it's all consenting adults, I'm just going to back off. It's none of my business.
I'm joking.
Moving Yahtzee.
She's coming in with a frying pan right now.
She is. Oh my gosh.
But women's bodies are valuable. That you can actually tie $1 to it by the hour. Think about that.
You can trade them like Pokemon cards.
Right.
Well, men and women are different, and I don't know.
I think women
want to deny
pay for sex. I'm sorry. I think in the liberated world with progressive women, you guys should start paying for sex. You should pay for the date. You should pay for everything from here on out.
Legit.
I mean, that's never going to happen because we're biologically wired, and it's just always going to be, men have
right. And one day women were the only ones that were having periods too. But see how it's changed.
Yeah, no, it hasn't changed. It's just people who want to play pretend and keep on saying it's changed, but actual fucking biology hasn't changed. Is the thing.
I want my reparations.
You want Jewish reparations? Me too. I also want my Chinese reparation. We built all these fucking railroads. Pay up.
Yeah.
Even though my ancestors
hang on. Weren't you guys paid to build the railroads? I mean,
I don't know. The people like to claim oppression over that. I'm just like bullshitting. Oh no, I'm gonna be like the mainland Chinese that still bitch about like the opium wars. Be like, oh my god, the West oppressed us because we lost a war. You owe me for China losing a war 100 years ago. It's really weird. They really hung up about that shit. I'm not even kidding.
Wait,
it's part of
the war they lost.
They're still hung up about the opium wars, which was. China was super closed off. I mean, to be fair, the British Empire kind of being dicks, but to get China to open up, so China is like this amazing civilization. They were more advanced than everywhere else at one point, but then for a few hundred years, they just decided to close themselves off and stop developing. And meanwhile, Europe had the Enlightenment and the Renaissance. So Europe overtook them, and then they went to war, and China was cocky, but then because they were cocky as shit and they hadn't developed for a few hundred years, they lost, and they had to...
Now they're salty.
It was a whole bunch of shit. Like the British were like importing opium back into China. It's almost like they're like turning it on us with like the fentanyl and shit. It's kind of weird when you know that history. I'm seeing like they're mirroring it. They want to like fuck with us. I'm serious. The Chinese government is like still fucking hung up on this.
They gave us chicken chow mein.
So no, they didn't. That's like some shit that they made up in America.
Mushu pork.
No, they gave us General Toso chicken.
It was made up on the railroad.
General Toso chicken.
But yeah, like they're still hung up about it. Because the British, granted they were assholes, but it was a war that was 100 years ago, and the Chinese are like, oh, the West looked down on us and they split our country up and they tread on us, so we're going to win because we're better. And then they get like real racist about it because they're like, we're the master. I'm not even kidding. Like there are some Han Chinese people who think that. So yeah, don't be too kind to the Chinese people. They're not some poor minority who, deserve.
You heard it here first, folks. Don't be kind to the Chinese people. Reading 2022.
You know what I mean, but that sounded very politically incorrect. I am half Chinese for people who don't know.
Taiwan is a real country.
Yeah, Taiwan is a real country. All I'm saying is I think China should be treated equally with respect, but they don't deserve kid gloves. Anyways, I'm gonna step away from the politics. Yeah.
Don't respect Chinese kid gloves. Rainy,
I'm glad Yanzi's not here. We'd both start yelling about this all at once.
Her family was Chinese immigrants, like so they fled to Singapore during well, I don't know if it was a famine or a war. I'm trying to think what it was.
During what time? The 60s?
I guess. Well, no, her dad was like a kid, so that wouldn't have been the 60s, would it?
60s was the famine. It could have been the Civil War.
I think it was the famine.
But the Civil War was right after World War II, so that's too early.
Yeah, no, because that would have been too early. It wasn't that. It would have been the famine, yeah.
Yeah. Well, the famine lasted like a really long time. It was really, really bad. It's shocking people don't know how bad it was. They don't know girls are the whole gender imbalance thing is fucked up. No, my family's been in Taiwan forever. It's just me. My family's really not political. I don't know what it is. I think there was this one time Taiwan had a really bad earthquake in 1999. It was horrible. It was like we really needed international help. Like whole towns were buried and shit right in the middle of the island. And I just remember mainland China was blocking other countries from coming to help Taiwan because they were playing politics and saying you had to go through us because they're a territory. And I was 10 years old and I just remember that so clearly. And you're letting our people die because you want to play politics and insisting that we had like international help has to go through you. And then I remember Japan just told China to go fuck themselves and came to Taiwan anyways.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Mainland China. It's like the new province that he controls. Mainland China.
Emotional damage.
I missed that gif. I need to play that more. That's like the theme of this show. That's my entire channel. I am made in Taiwan. So anyways, everybody go back in Glorious Rex Volume 2 now.
Hey, back in Glorious Rex. Guys, it's the fight of the century between two lovers. That's it.
Two lovers.
Fight of the century. I'm excited. I'm excited. Volume 1 was absolutely beautiful.
Ex-lovers for now.
I like how everybody says it's beautiful, like nobody read it.
I actually haven't finished reading it. I just flipped through it. I haven't had time. But it does look beautiful.
Yeah, it's a good looking book. I'm very happy with the way it came out. Like, I hope I get to really go further and further in the world of it. I'm mapping out all of 2 right now and working on pages. So like, it's definitely like a 3-book venture. So 2, don't want to talk too much about it because it's still people are reading like 1. But definitely sign up, guys.
So how many? That's a good question. I don't know how many books is it supposed to be.
Whose book? Yours or mine?
No, Inglorious Rex. How many books?
If you read it, I could talk more about it. Like, but I mean, the way it's built is the way once you read it, you'll figure it out. But the way it's built is it's probably mainly 3 for the main book. But if I ever wanted to, there's a prequel story. If I ever wanted to go back,
like 3 rounds of boxing.
3-act structure.
Yeah, like there's definitely like the whole story of Nate Stone, his brother and stuff, and all of that. Like there's a lot to it. Like it going backwards. It's weird if I don't really. You should read it. Like I'm not going to tell you my book.
Yeah.
I didn't draw the book to then tell you about my book. I mean, I draw.
You got
It's a visual medium.
You got a backer.
Yeah, John didn't get me a backer today, but Irene did, and I just want to point that out.
That's right. I even got a backer.
I'm a better friend. Everybody got a backer, and Dan got a backer.
You get a backer. You get a backer.
Everybody but my own campaign got a backer.
All right. I know. Like we are getting close to 123. Like we've been moving on. You're like, huh.
Yeah, no, that just deflates that real quick. I don't know. It's been real hard these past. Oh, I did get one backer. Okay. All right, I take that back. I got one backer. Thank you, whoever backed the book. I love you. No, it's been real hard for like 2 weeks,
Real hard.
Like I get like 1 or 2 backers every day. It's just been crawling. And I know people warned me about it, but it just feels like I'm failing and it stresses me out.
What?
You're failing.
Oh, because the campaign's been crawling for like 2 weeks,
Yeah, no, the 2 weeks and the second 30 are brutal. So much so, like Aaron and Graham, they kind of cut them out. They do like 15 at the end. And I don't know. I see, like, I understand why. I don't think I would do it, but I understand why, because that 2 week is like a crawl. Nobody backs. Because they're all at that point. I'm not saying people should do this. You shouldn't, but people are kind of waiting for the closeout.
Yeah, I guess so. That's probably smart. I never thought of it that way, but maybe cutting out. So just do like.
No, I'm not saying you should. I'm not sure if they're doing the right thing because, that's less time to get on Kings or less time to get on other people's streams that maybe don't normally come across your book. Like I do short videos, so that would be like 2 weeks of short videos where I don't play my trailer. Like I don't know. It depends on how you're going at it. You're cutting that time. If you don't do a lot with that time, then you should cut it out. If you're getting out there, then you should probably keep it.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of had a weird experience this time too because I had conventions and I was kind of out of the country. So I don't know if it's just because I wasn't here for a few days. It could be just that. No, I think it's good to have, more time to promote. I don't really mind it. Yeah.
Somebody said, I don't like all the pessimism. I'm refunding and backing Aaron. You see what you're doing?
What?
Yeah.
No, don't. I'm not being pessimist. How am I being a pessimist? Oh, by saying the campaign was crawling? No, it's still been moving forward. It's just, I feel like I'm not doing a good enough job. But everybody, now that we hit 120K, everybody is getting this amazing Dan Lawless print. Look at it. Ah! It's a mini print. I think some people misunderstood that. It's like the size of the comic. It turned out so awesome.
Perfect
I have half
size.
in mind. It's perfect. And the art is so good. Dan Lawless is amazing. I really want to make it a cover, but I don't want to overdo the variant. So right now it's just going to be a free print. Everybody who backs the campaign gets this now. And our next stretch goal at 130 will be to increase the fan art winner prizes. All the submissions are in now, but I'm not announcing the winners until after we close. So, and I'm going to have like a lot of prizes actually because there's so many good.
It's funny that you almost talk about Dan Lawless and the contest almost within the same breath because I don't know if a lot of people know, but it was an art contest that kind of brought Dan Lawless a little bit out of comic book retirement and back into CG because he entered the John Malin Godlike contest, won it, and then kind of like unretired himself and came back to like start drawing comics again.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
oh, that's
like
cool.
even the post that he did of the like, because I think he entered like 2 or 3 times. He like did like drew so many pictures. He's like, oh my god, this is so much fun. I haven't drawn like comics since the 80s. Like, I'm glad to be back. Blah blah blah.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, he did this post on Facebook. He's just like, look, he just like all these comic like covers that he's done. It's all CG campaigns. And he's like, oh, the mainstream, you can smell you later. I'm so happy now. And I'm like, good for you, Dan. Good for you. I'm happy for you. No, I'm surprised. I didn't know that.
Well, apparently his older work that he actually did for the mainstream was really, even he said, was a bit disappointing because since he didn't have creative control, there was somebody else coming in doing inking on his style of pencils and then doing coloring like in their mainstream style, and the work looked completely different. And he was always really unhappy with what the end result ended up being because he didn't have control over the pipeline in that way, you know?
Yeah,
because like he's got a very, you can tell his style. He's got a very particular, it'd be like the same thing as like Boob Dan, like somebody coming in and like gray toning his work and not him. Be like, wait, what the hell's up with this shit?
Yeah, and I've seen the line work for this, and like the way he works is very. He does this kind of
just like light pencil.
It's a very weird way of doing lines. It's like he can see the painting and he only defines the things that need to be defined in inks, and then a lot of the texture and volume is in the painting. And yeah, like I wouldn't want anyone else to color him. That makes no fucking sense. Yeah, this is Casimir. It is Dan draws everybody super robust. I don't draw Casimir this robust. It's him though. Yeah, it looks great. Yep. So everyone's getting this as a free print. And I was thinking of things to add to the campaign. I might make Matt Barr's piece a print that people can add on or something, because that has turned out really well as well. This is 72 story pages, and if we reach 200K, I don't know if we can get there, but I'm going to hope that we do. This is going to be even more story pages. I'm going to throw in a side story, and I'm going to work myself to death, but it'll be worth it because I'm really excited to tell this thing, and it's a really long project, so I have to get this shit done. I just put up a new page. I have some sample pages. These colors are coming in. They look great. And this is a new page that I just put up. So there you go. A lot more pages are colored. I'm just not putting everything up for, because spoilers. But inks are more than halfway done. And my colors is actually catching up to me. So I need to get on my shit and start inking faster, which I'm not doing right now. I don't know what's wrong with me. But yeah, so I think these look great. And here are all the perks. We have Dan's cover, the Boobsco cover by Dan and Billy Basco. There's my cover that you saw above this one right here. And then you can also get chapter 1 with a new cover with like Casimir, Isko, and Yomi all together. So you can get chapter 1 with the chapter 2 campaign as an add-on. You can either get it as a Catch Me Up. You get both books with a discount, just a classic cover, my cover, and book 1 at a discount, or you can get it as an add-on. Everything is available as an add-on because I want to make everything convenient for the backer. I designed this campaign with you in mind. So everything is customizable. I want people to be able to customize their order. You can just buy one book, or you can get everything. You can get the everything perk, or you can just get one book and then all the standees. It's up to you. I aim to make you happy. I have a Ragna standee. I don't have like the demon standee near me, but it's like those acrylic anime standees. And I made a demon one last time, and that was really popular. So I'm doing one of Ragna shooting some fire. I think people will like that because she's my sexy magic girl. And I also have my art book. I have been told I need to pimp this more. This is my 76-page art book that I put together in 2019. It was actually my first Indiegogo campaign. And it's the whole thing is black and white, but it's 76 pages. This thing is thick. And the cover is actually really cool. It's like gold embossed. Actually, I'm doing a reprint, but I'm going to try to get the gold embossing again because that was how the first print run was done, and it looked really, really good. But people enjoyed this. Just a collection of my work over some like 5 or 6 years, like sketches, some commissions, and there's some early work for Fiendish in the book. So my earliest sketches of the characters and the first few pages, I look nothing like the comic now, because I've been working on Fiendish since 2018. It's been a really long time, and there's been so much world building that goes into it. There's a little bit of that in this sketchbook as well, so check it out. And I also have my world map. It's a giant 24 by 21 inch map of the fantasy world that I built like a crazy person. People really like the map. You can check it out on the website. I have a bigger version down here as well. But right now, it's going to just be on poster paper, but I really want to hit 150 because 150K goal is to make this a canvas print. And yeah, I'm going to work really hard and promote the book and hope we hit that, because I want the canvas world map, and I want you guys to have the map that way, because I think that would be super cool.
Hmm.
And that's it. The wood burning portraits are sold out. That's why you have to get in early. And I already explained the stretch goals. So yeah.
Lots of
Fire! All right.
Saying the website. I just want to pimp it.
I have a question about the map.
Yeah. What about
So,
it?
is that the complete world that's on that map, or is that like a portion of the world?
No, this is just a portion that is sort of relevant into the story.
How much would you think that is of the world, would you say?
I have everything measured out. I have like a kilometer marker right here. So this continent, Arvos, right here.
Not length. Like comparatively, what we're seeing right now. Like how much more to the globe is there?
Yes, there we go.
Well, if I explain the size, then you would be able to imagine, because I was about to say this continent of Arvos is slightly narrower than the continental United States. It's just, really easy for me as an American to sort of judge that size.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this is an Earth-sized planet, like, because I mean, it could be a tiny planet or some shit, but yeah,
it's more or less. I kind of played around with, do I want to give him 2 suns and make like the gravity higher? And I was like, no, fuck that, it's too much. I'm gonna focus on the characters, because the characters are what's important, and that's all that other shit. That's just gonna be more work for me. So yeah. I'm a crazy person, and I did a lot of world building for this comic. This is a long form story. It's at least like, I don't know. I'm trying to consolidate a lot of chapters, but it's still probably going to be at least 12 chapters. And it's a challenge, I know, but I want to take on the challenge because it's always been my dream to do a long form fantasy comic. And I grew up with manga, and manga is always long form. And there's my favorite series like Berserk are always, and like FMA, Berserk, are always long form manga stories. So I just wanted to do what I love. I feel like there's not enough fantasy comics in America, especially, and not a lot of like really, especially dark fantasy and mystery stuff, and that are also non-derivative, right? Like people that want really go all in and build a world from scratch, and it's probably like, I feel like, yes, it's putting my eggs in one basket, but that's how invested I am in this project. It's my dream project, so I'm not afraid of taking some risks. So you can see the world building that I did here. Well, this website isn't live, but you can see the older version. I have a language too. Did I mention I'm crazy? Let's see it over here. Yay! I feel like I haven't been talking about that, but I created a whole language, so you can check that out on the website and nerd out about that. So do not question that I am very invested in this. Chapter 1 was a joy to draw. People really liked it. So thank you everybody who has backed Chapter 2. It really is an honor. Thank you guys for giving me the chance to do this. I think it's important to step back, because like when you're running a campaign, you're kind of just in the trenches, like promotion. You're not thinking about the money. You're just thinking about what do I do next? But it has been occurring to me as I'm about to close this campaign next week, because there's only 1 week left on this, that like this is, I say this a lot, but this is only possible because you guys are giving me the chance and giving everyone else on this panel, everybody else doing this, everybody else in Comicsgate, the chance to make these comics free of the mainstream, do our dream projects. I know Dan's project, Goblin Girl, is his dream project. I think it's the same for Shane too. Shane's been working on Inglorious Rex for years. This isn't just something that we throw around or we come up with because, you know, these aren't cheap ideas is what I mean. I think everyone is like, their soul is invested in what they do. So I want to thank everybody. You guys are awesome, and I promise I'll deliver an awesome product.
Nice.
Okay. I don't know what else to say anymore. I'm done. Oh, Goblin Girl! All right, Goblin Girl, everybody. One more round. I think I'm gonna wrap up soon. It's getting late, but let's do one last rundown of your campaign, and let's
72 pages.
Yes. It's a 74-page graphic novel, full color, as well as a black and white gray tone edition, because people like the gray tone art by me. There's various packages you can choose from. And if you like fantasy adventure stuff, like a Lord of the Rings tale with a large boobed sort of comedy humor lead character, like an Elvira type person in the book, you'll enjoy this book. So that's basically what it is.
Oh, wait. I need to time your pitch because I know it by now. I need to like scroll down.
Tons of fantasy. If you like fantasy violence as well, like if you want to see like orcs and trolls like fucking battle it out with fucking ring wraiths and like people decapitations and like full groin like dismemberings, like this book's got a ton of that shit too. Oh, if you like to see people being melted to the ground by dragons, there's a bit of that too.
There's a lot of that too. Yeah.
Hey, something just occurred to me. Instead of because sometimes when I'm doing putting together the campaign, I don't know if this makes sense. I'm a little worried about making people scroll too much. Have you thought of doing like a rollover? Because I know the reason you're doing this is you actually have like a black and white version, right?
We didn't know how to do rollover at the time.
But you can do it now.
Yeah.
I'll just say I wanted to do that before, but everybody was like, "No, we just throw the images on there so people could see big and large what they're getting." Like,
oh
shit! The detail.
Okay, we're gonna keep on going, everyone. Let's promote these campaigns again because apparently Jamie Max just linked their stream for an EVS. All right, let's keep on going. Woo! Promote away, Dan. Quick, this is your chance. We have like 100.
Goblin Girlfriend.
Goblin Girlfriends.
Fantasy adventure book. I'm putting everything I can into this. A lot of people I hear a lot of people say, it's just an indie comic or it's as good as it can be. And I'm just like, no, like this is going to be the best. Like I want every page in this to be a winner. That's not to say that I'm going to toil away on pages until every little tiny panel is the most perfect thing ever. But I've wanted the pages in this to be like top to bottom, like every page to me is a winner. And I just said, like just last week, hail friend, I basically redrew one last page that I had been sitting on for a while that I wasn't very happy with. And now every single page in this book, I'm like, they're all great. Like I look at them and it's like one of those things where you do a bunch of stuff and then you sit back and look at it and go, wow, that's a thing I made. Like you're like just
if Don Bluth did a post-apocalyptic high fantasy book with Elvira as the lead character, this is what you'd be getting.
Yeah, basically that's exactly what this is.
Nice.
So
that's a great way to come
for those that are worried that it's just a boob book, it's got a lot of other stuff in it too. But
I can attest to that.
It does have boobs in it, but no nudity. So people are expecting that. Sorry, people that were thinking that was going to be in there and stayed away. It's pretty safe as far as that goes. There's not. I mean, there's helping heavings of cleavage heaving, but that's about it.
Yeah. We're not doing any like ecchi like super fan service sexual innuendo on every other page.
Technically,
this is an
PG-13.
Yeah, this is an adventure book. This is an adventure story.
She just has giant boobs with her nipples
just
poking through, but she's technically clothed the whole time.
Yep.
Technically.
Well, she is clothed the whole time. It's just, it's
technically
giant nipples. No, she is technically. Yeah, technically. So, and you have like shirt. You have you just did a ViewMaster, so that's really cool. I did.
I don't have the labeling on the ViewMasters yet, but they're going to be red ViewMasters like this, and
oh, that's awesome.
They have the reels. I don't know if you can see the reel very well.
And those ones were the images that are in the ViewMaster reel are from the original Goblin Girl book, and they were hand edited to be ViewMaster, ready and colored.
Yeah, I had to reframe them so they fit the ViewMaster style. This has got a different graphic in the middle. This is from our book. This is one of the test ones that I had made, just to see how they would look.
Cool.
But
Dan Lawless is in the chat.
They'll come with vintage paper sleeves as well.
Yep. Tons of trading cards too. We have trading cards from
Dan
EJ
Lawless,
Morges.
Love his stuff so much.
We have trading cards from EJ Morges, Matt Barr, and actually a trading card from legendary Tim Vigil is also on this campaign that we got to do. Dan's a friends with him, so he did a Goblin Girl trading card. So you're gonna get probably like 9 to 12 trading cards on this campaign just for backing as well, even at the lowest tier. And like I said, like a wide range of really great artists from like some ones by Dan, other ones like I said by Matt, the one by Tim Vigil, and then some by EJ Morges.
Very cool. Very cool. I can't find the chat, but somebody. Oh, here it is. MCB says I want to back Goblin Girl at the 160 tier, but doesn't ship to Guam. Dan, is that something you can fix?
You know what you need to do is we tried to get everybody in the world covered. We have a special international tier that's built for people outside of the US. So if you go down to the international tier on the side there, don't check out through the normal thingy. You need to check out through the international and then do add-ons, because then you'll be able to check out properly and ship properly.
There you go. All right, I'm glad that's answered. And yeah, hope you'll be able to. That's interesting. I wonder if that makes everything easier.
Yeah,
and,
well, because at first, when we launched, it was like people, I think in Sweden were like, hey, there's no Sweden or Finland or something like that. So we added a UK or a European Union tier, and then people in Canada are like, but we're not covered by US or your European whatever. So then we got added Australia, Canada, European Union, and then finally we just added the international tier because it started to become crazy.
Yeah, it's. I guess so. I guess international shipping is one of those really difficult things. I've been kind of struggling with it too. I don't know. I've gotten to the point where I feel like some of the other costs will offset international shipping, because international shipping really is expensive. I ship. Oh my god, it's just fucking international shipping just kills all your money. To everywhere. If you go through pirate ship, you can get Canada for $10, but Europe it's $25 at least for even one Gemini.
You know what we found out is it's cheaper for international if you use UPS sometimes.
Oh really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I go through pirate ship, so I assume they generally give me the best price. Not always.
You have to look it up and just do a test on the price. But we found UPS was kind of a little bit cheaper, at least for Canada.
Okay.
Definitely.
Cool. Yeah, I don't know. I will look into that. Yeah, international, it's brutal. People have been talking about digital books as well. I've been considering it, but it's going to be something separate after I fulfill the physical books, because again, the Indiegogo customers have to come first.
And CGers in Australia get a special deal. We do have a Bogan tier because we have a distributor.
In
Australia, so
Australian. I've been hearing about. Sorry, I keep talking over you.
No, you're fine.
But yeah, I've heard a lot of people are doing actual whole print runs, and especially countries where we tend to have a lot of customers, like Australia, maybe Canada. I'm kind of looking into that. I don't know if that's something I'm going to do.
Well, I've heard about
at least not for book 2.
Yeah.
You know,
I've only heard about one incident so far with our distributor in Australia having something happen, and hopefully he got that worked out.
Was it my book?
I mean,
we'll talk about it later.
I mean, yeah.
Oh God, I just had the worst luck with fulfilling Fiendish one. I'm not
one,
kidding.
Yeah,
it's
had like a ghost haunting it.
Half my books were damaged, and I shipped a whole giant box of books to Australia for someone to distribute there, and the mail person, it got to their house in one piece, safe and sound. I paid hundreds of dollars for this, and the mail person just threw it over the fence, and it landed in their pond.
Yep.
It was the worst luck ever, and they still haven't resolved it. I'm in the process of emailing them. I'm not gonna bitch about it too much. That's my business. But anyways, but it's all worth it. It's all worth it. That's why we do what we do. And bless hockey. He's the hero. Runs with Scissors from New Zealand 5. Thank you very much, Runs with Scissors. Will there be any licking backs of Asian women leading to superpowers such as fixing any electronics? I can neither confirm nor deny. Well, if you back Fiendish, you might find out, though.
That was a shameless plug. Actually, that was he was asking a real question, and then you steered him right into your campaign.
No, I mean, I was just being completely honest. I think the answer is buried somewhere in Fiendish. I do believe I put that story point into the comic. So
right.
Yeah, I'm being very honest. Thank you, Runs with Scissors. Anyone make books with nudity? Yeah, Fiendish has nudity. This is not a PG. It's weird. I think because I'm a woman, at conventions, people I have so many people coming up like, yeah, I buy this book for my kids. Oh my God, it's so cool. He's a girl drawing comics. Cool. Like, you don't want to show this book to your kids. Yeah. It's just not on the cover for Fiendish. So yeah. What else? An international.
Yep.
Where's the Bogan tier? I don't see it actually.
Really?
Oh, Down Under.
Down Under. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's a really cool idea. Well, Goblin Girl, everybody, back us now.
Thank you.
Dan and Billy are good people. We're actually collaborating. If Fiendish hits 200K, we have a So we have a collaboration that's a crossover story between our characters, between my girl Ragna and Goblin Girl. And I'm doing the cover, Dan's drawing the interiors, and we were kind of, putting it off. We didn't know what campaign to put it in, but if Fiendish is 200K, we're gonna throw it in because we already have the idea. It's gonna happen. I'm also just gonna throw in this side story I was gonna do. It's gonna be like a shit ton of work, but basically, you guys get 30 extra pages for fucking free because I'm so excited to tell this story. You're gonna get 100 pages and probably more. It's gonna be like 120 pages. So help us get to 200K, everybody.
Right? Yeah.
Fiendish, please.
So that means if you want the full tale on both characters, both Ragna and Gin, the Goblin Girl, you're gonna have to back both campaigns so that you can you'll know the full story of both characters. It's an essential reading for any real fan.
Yes.
There is a lot of backstory stuff in.
Yeah, that's right.
What?
Sorry.
What are you thinking about?
That's right. Backstory. Both those characters got a ton of backstory.
Well, Ragna has mostly front story, but she has some backstory too. But it's really funny. We were joking that both of our characters have like gigantic tits and green hair, and Matt were like these fantasy girls. It was fun. Yeah. So there's Ragna, and if you want to see more of her, back Fiendish 2, the sexiest fantasy book in the indie scene right now.
That's right.
Want this? That's right, friends. 72 pages of action and mystery. my frozen asshole of a hunter. That sounded weird, but my main character is this guy. What I mean is he's a frozen asshole. Yes, he really is, though. You need to read the book. In chapter 1, he's a total dick. But his hometown was destroyed by mysterious demons, and he's on a journey to figure out what happened. And if I may say so myself, I'm very proud of where the story is going. The thing is, I can't spoil a lot of where the larger plot's going because it's a mystery, but all I'll say is the first few books are a lead up to the actual villain, and the full conflict is more than just fighting demons. It's an homage to everything that I love about fantasy. It's very human. It's something that I've been dreaming about doing for years, so I'm very excited. So yeah, and you can find out more on fiendishcomic.com. I have a website, a free preview, 22-page preview completely for free because I love you guys. Oh, Deanno for €5. Thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. Oh, Sarkicon asked regular Viewmaster or 3D. Dan's gone.
It's probably 3D.
Yeah, it's like 2.5D or whatever, it's like flat. Yeah. It's like obviously two-dimensional art on multiple flat planes that like make that
it's three-dimensional, but I was told that the old school style of 3D isn't how they make them 3D now. Like it's a different process. So it will probably be similar to the 3D of that. But we'll see, because the actual like heavy 3D version where the graphics are 3D is not cheap. So I'm working out the logistics to financially be able to do that because I want to do the full 3D. I've converted the files for the 3D, so the guy said it's all doable, that I sent it off to the guy that manufactures them. But yeah, we'll see. Maybe if I put up the other Viewmasters and if we sell them all out, like definitely we can do that. But I'd have to sell them all because they're not cheap.
Yeah, I'd imagine not. I hope you get it. Well, the 3D would probably be expensive.
The funny thing is the ones that I got that are 2D, just by the color palette alone that are on the graphics, it makes itself sort of 3D. It's hard to explain, but like it's weird. I think because of like seeing the two visuals, like when you're looking at something straight on that's like a 2D image is colored, it's just it looks 2D for the most part. But sometimes when you backlit these colors that are on this art, and you're looking at it stereoscopically through two separate eye view ports, like because it's like you're looking through the binocular sort of vision of it, it makes stuff pop, like I noticed regardless. So it's kind of weird. So I'm almost kind of the 3D separated version that I did, I'm almost wondering like if that'll be like even crazier, but I don't know. We'll see.
Sounds
but my plan is yes to do like full 3D Viewmaster images.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah.
Very cool. Will their backstories be more prominent in the crossover? I don't know if you're talking about their actual backstories or like their asses. Well, the ass part is up to Dan. I will place no censorship upon him.
I mean,
all TNA.
There will always be backsides and backstories in these stories.
Yes.
Because we're about entertaining, not just I initially, when I first was going to do this thing, I was like, yeah, we'll just do this funny little thing that like, if people don't read it, they don't read it, or if they read it, they'll love it and they'll have this little self-contained story. And then Irene's like, oh no, I want there to be ramifications on our overall storyline, even if it's something small that is taken away from this, that moves on with our thing. So I was like, well, okay, then I'm going to put a little more thought into this storyline. So initially it started out, I was like, I'll just draw this real quick in a couple days, a funny little action sequence, little mini book. And then it became like, no, like the characters will, something from this should go on in our own books, as it's not just a throwaway little, side quest. It's somehow there will be an item or some sort of thing that the characters get to go along. My character is going to get a new character that is part of her traveling band of heroes, as it were, in my book. So there will be a new character that will come from this story, and we haven't fully settled on what Irene's getting out of it, although she mentioned some sort of magical item of some sort might come from this. So
yeah, we'll figure it out. One of those like nerdy, fantasy story things, but we'll figure it out.
And that was the other thing is like I needed to know, like, because the character that I'm putting into it is a magic user, and I was like, well, I need to find a way to like I needed to know, like, okay, well, how does this character's magic work, and how's all this stuff? And Irene was more than helpful to send me over a list of things, and it was more than light reading on magic and hit points and dexterity and
what? It's not like I have all my characters and monsters and magical items statted out and ready to play in Pathfinder and D&D, and I have a whole magic system that I haven't revealed yet on top of the language that I built for this world, and also an entire world legend and descriptions on the geography and politics of the entire continent that I also haven't revealed. What
she said.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Yes.
But so it did throw me a learning curve because I had to figure out like either how to handicap the magic so the magic wouldn't need to be so complex in what I was writing, or but also like when she is using the magic that I'm going to be doing in it, I needed to know how to portray it properly and how it worked in order to be using it, if that makes any sense in the storyline. So it went from something quick into something that is a lot more thought out. So it will be, I guess this long form answer is there will be information that will be gleaned about the characters potentially from this book that may be important for your future enjoyment of said things. Although I don't know about on Irene's end, but I kind of restructured the beginning of what I was going to do story-wise so that if you read this and the element from this that's going into Goblin Girl, if it comes out before that point in the storyline, it won't mess up anything, like won't give anything away. You'll just like when this character or like this situation happens, you'll know it in the story. You'll be like, oh, this is what happened in this moment, and that's how this happened, sort of thing. It'll all come clear.
It'll all tie in together.
But I'm thinking potentially it will connect into book 2 of Goblin Girl is my plan right now, because initially I was going to do a shorter book 2 just to rein it in, but a lot of people are saying not to. There are a lot of people are saying keep the books a little bit more sizable as we all wait a long time, sometimes a year or more, for some of these books to come out. So everybody wants a good chunk of story to be backing. So
I agree. Yeah, that's why.
I think I'm going to add. I think I'm going to have this be connected to book 2. So there's that.
Yeah, I agree with the whole giving people a larger chunk of story.
I agree.
Yeah, that's
it's just a lot. It's just a lot, like for me, like I can sit down and draw it pretty quick. But I'm learning as this is going on now that like to color this stuff is like, it's a mountain. It's a mountain to climb to do.
It is. It is.
74 to 80 pages worth of stuff.
Yeah, appreciate your colorists. Colorists are kind of unsung heroes a lot of the time, and Billy's showing off colors that he did for both of our art. Yeah, that was my cover for Frog G that he just finished coloring, and this is this is Frog G.
This is a work in progress. Yeah, go like maybe.
Right. Yeah, it's a work in progress. Yeah, I can. It looks almost finished though.
I'm liking that guy just to the right of Frog G's head and the bloody wrench.
This guy.
I'm glad you like that.
No, the guy above him.
Oh, this one.
Oh.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he's a cutie. He's a cutie.
Oh, cutie patootie.
Cutie patootie. I think my favorite is the one a little lower.
This one?
No. I said lower, not higher.
Lower, the first one I think you mentioned.
The what? Yeah, that one with like the horns going
the underbite.
down. Yes, look, it's so cute.
No,
but yeah, Frog G is also funding right now.
They're like a bunch of Ludos from like Labyrinth, you know.
Just want to give everyone a click.
Yeah, Jason just told me to draw furry troll monsters, so that's what I did. This is Dan and Billy's variant cover for Fiendish 2. And back Fiendish now if you want to get this boopalicious cover. Yeah. So JWS, how many issues do I expect it to complete? Is that referring to Fiendish? If it's Fiendish, it's at least 12 right now. I keep on trying to cut the story, but I can only condense it some. I don't want to over condense it. The thing is, I'm changing up the way I approach my storytelling because I started out, and in book 1, I think you'll be able to tell, I have a very manga style storytelling to begin with, and I realized I don't think that works as well for an American audience, and I'm trying to be more European in my paneling and my approach and also the artwork. So, and I'm very happy with it. I don't feel like I'm forcing myself to like lose my influences. It's still a little manga. So yeah.
It's definitely enough manga still for the manga audience, I would say.
Yeah, it's kind of in between. I want to, it's weird because I'm American, but I really am a fan of European work and Japanese work. So I'm going for an in-between. Right now, it's 4 arcs of about 4 or 5 books each. So that's the scope of the project. Everything is planned out, and it's the details of the script kind of shift. But the first part of the story is completely scripted, so I can say that for sure. So yeah, I have obsessively been planning this out for a very long time, and rest assured, I know how it ends. Everything is planned out.
Yep.
I think I missed a super chat.
Thank you guys too. Like, I feel incredibly lucky to work with all the people that I've gotten to in the last few years. It's been kind of unreal. But
no, thank you.
Putting out the work that I'm doing my best to put out the work that I think looks good. So thank you to everybody that I have worked with and who's allowed me to be on their campaigns and stuff too. Like I said, I try to find the best coattails and then grab on them and ride that shit.
Well, Billy, nobody will let you grab their I can't speak. This is what happened when the hotels. Everybody I've been chugging eggnog all night. It may or may not be a problem.
Hotels. Holiday.
Well, yeah, nobody will let you grab their coattails or any other part of them if you weren't excellent at your job and if you didn't earn it. And
try to be professional.
And if you weren't professional and awesome, so you definitely deserve it. Hyper Wizard for 2. This is for Shane. Shane, have you ever seen Darling in the Franxx?
That's pretty much like Evangelion with like butt sex, isn't it?
It is actually.
I mean, that's what I got out of it.
He might have fell asleep.
He might have.
I've never seen this. I don't know what this is.
It's pretty much like I said. I mean, I'm not being hyperbolic. It's kind of like Evangelion with more like ass play.
No, it's not like explicit ass
well, but like but like the way they connect to like their robots and shit. It's very kind of for some reason it's this mecha anime where you need 2 people to pilot the robot, and the position and it's always a male and a female for some fucking reason, and it's of course the woman's butt is right up against the guy's crotch, and it's just like not suggestive at all. Where's the picture of it? Why is you gotta get those robots to work somehow. They're not gonna fucking link themselves, right? No, like they're right there. They're getting ready to power up the robot right there.
It's just like
he's even got handles that come off of her backside, like right there. If you can see, like that's what's happening. Like there's controllers that he has that come off of the side of each hip bone. Right from like the top. 11 o'clock to 2 o'clock side of like the butt cheeks.
He's strapping in.
Yeah.
He's 10 and 2.
Engaged.
Better drive. Yeah. 10 and 2, boy. You better drive that in.
That's right.
Interlock. Engaged. Systems are go.
Open the canal.
It's not bad though.
Like poorly done. Like, is the animation good or is it pretty bad?
In motion,
it's actually really good. Yeah.
And the robot designs are pretty decent. Like
what's the name of this?
Pretty.
Darling
in the Franxx.
Yeah.
Franks
Sounds like
spelled
a-
with 2 X's.
Sounds like a modern pop band.
Kind of does. A degenerate one. Degenerate ass one. Yeah, it's very fan servicey, but honestly, the art and animation is super cute. So, but it's like full of sex references. There's like a character that literally has a baby in the show. But I don't know.
Wait,
watch it for the art.
what's that got to do with sex? She has a baby.
No, it's like I have no idea. It just weird. Babies just pop out.
What do you mean?
Nothing to do
Just
with
like that? Yeah, I know, but like, what's that got to?
No,
why-
she has a relationship first. I think, I don't remember, and then like at the end she has a baby or something like that. So the sex is included in the show. It's not just
That's
the
not
baby happening.
weird. I mean, that's like life. People have relationships and then they get knocked up.
I didn't say it's weird.
You did. You said it's weird.
They have a
There's
real
sex
like
baby.
hard combat sequence, and then babies just pop out.
Yeah, I said the butt sex machinery part is weird. The baby
Yeah,
having
I
part's
know. I
not
know why
weird.
you're saying it's weird. She only does anal, but somehow she ended up pregnant, right?
There you go. That's
you
exactly
go.
it. Everybody here only knows how to do anal because they're trained in these mecha, and somehow there was a baby that happened. Very strange.
Anime come up in the conversation.
Someone in the chat asked.
Oh, that's right.
if
Okay,
you
yeah.
saw-
They asked. Oh, they had it. Directly to Shane. They wanted to know if Shane had seen this.
Yeah. Is today Yanzi's birthday? Is
Yep.
it?
Yep.
Oh,
is?
happy birthday!
Oh. Wait,
Happy
as in,
birthday to
like,
the hardest woman in comics.
The hardest.
Like,
She is the hardest.
That's right.
She probably is.
You don't sign up for this campaign now, you're going to lose out on trading cards and all kinds of things. Trust that from someone who fucked around and found out. I fucked around and I found out.
Are you okay? You're traumatized by
No,
missing
no,
out on
it's
trading
all right.
cards?
I
Yeah.
should have signed up early and I would have had that Inglorious Rex trading card.
Yeah. Follow Yanzi on Twitter too. She's a beast.
She is.
Yeah.
Oh, she is. Yeah, I admire her. It's like, I don't know. She takes fighting anti-CG people to an art, and like I get tired of it, but her and Shelly don't, and I appreciate them. I think it's the love for their husbands manifesting in pure rage.
It's like Frank Dukes and
Or the hate
Kickboxer.
that she wants to take out on me. She takes it on me.
Yeah, she takes it out on.
Like it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, idiots on. Well, I'm glad that she's not hurting you and is instead putting down.
Taking it out
idiots
on the
on
audience.
her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's an impressive woman. So happy birthday, Yanzi! Yay! You're back in Glorious Rex now because it's Yanzi's birthday and she worked on this book.
Oh damn! You're right.
Oh
It's her
damn!
birthday. It is her birthday. Thanks for reminding me, everybody. Now I can be a good husband and go get something.
Oh no! Do I need to private this stream afterwards so she doesn't?
No.
find out?
I'm gonna take complete credit for
Wait a minute.
knowing it's.
Is it her birthday as in it was her birthday yesterday, or is it
No,
like
today
right
now. Like I still got time.
You got time then, you're good.
Yeah.
That's good. Well, I'm
Sad if I
thankful.
missed it.
I think we just saved Shane's life. I was getting a little worried.
Yeah. I mean, we can. If you guys want to take credit for it, sure.
CG just saved her life today.
It's the chat. I will take no credit. Everything is credited to the chat. We've been over this. It's all thanks to you guys. Is that what being Rainey's driver is like? No. Why would you think that? I am so innocent. And
I need to look
clean.
up this anime. What was the name of it again?
Darling and the Franks. Franks with 2 X's.
I'll post in the private.
I'm just Googling it. I mean, I'm gonna
swear-
watch it somewhere. I don't know how to watch it. I don't pirate
It sounds
stuff.
like a pop rock band.
Hey,
Darling
Aaron.
and the Franks. Yeah, it sounds
Yeah.
great. It was trippy. Like, I
Preparation.
mean, it took like the canon god Exion to like another level.
Wait, Mortal V, Eric July's that hater that he's been fighting with all day, right? He liked it when you said they were super gay. Well, you joke around and call everything gay. Like every time you post a link for my shit, you're like, go to this gay store. It's just funny.
Hey.
Oh my god.
But he thought you were being serious and you were a hater towards Eric as well. That's kind of funny. These people are silly. I was I tried to have a
made like how many years ago?
Sorry?
When was this cartoon made?
I don't remember.
Probably within the last 5 years, I thought.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Talk about Inglorious Rex. I'll be right back.
Inglorious Rex up in funding right now. The sequel to this smash hit, no pun intended, Inglorious Rex Volume 1. Why not follow it up with Inglorious Rex 2? Heavy is the Crown. The Crown is actually a status. It's not got much to do with royalty. It just means you're the #1 champ, kind of like a belt. So that comes a burden. When you were #1, then everybody up under you is gunning for that trophy. They want the crown, and then it's a never-ending battle. And that is what we mean by heavy is the crown.
It's like being the top gunfighter. You're like everyone now. That's where that term came from, right? Gunning for you. They're like gunning.
Mm-hmm. Gunning. The book's coming along pretty good. We're into pages, which is good. I'm starting some drawing. Some drawings are happening over here. So if you guys want, you can back Inglorious Rex, obviously. Obviously, that's something you want to do. I mean, why wouldn't you? And we're up in funding and in for a campaign. We got like how many days left on this? Like, what does it say?
27, I think.
27 days left on the first 30.
You guys are so prompt about like the minute like those last books are hitting the mailboxes, you guys are like ready to run like with the next campaign, like keeping those fires burning.
Trying to. So we are at 122,894. A couple of backers in here. We can make that 123. 27 days left. 1,064 backers. Inglorious Rex, the all-in subscription box will get you exclusive minifigurine. Now, this is a paintable miniature of Rex 232 that you can only get in the subscription box. Also, a lenticular fight poster / card of 232 versus Razor / Alex versus Anatomic. And the main cover, the Del Keown cover, there will be a black and white line artwork edition that's exclusive to that box. Now, those 3 items are the only place you can get it is a subscription box. Along with the subscription box, if we drop anything within the campaign, like a new cover, anything book related, it's going to be added to that box. So if you're like, I just want to back it, never come back to the campaign, that's probably what you want to do. That is $225, which is a really good price considering the minifigures in there and the limited edition black and white Del Keown gray tone cover. Outside of that, most people are readers and are picking up the volume 2, the Davis cover, and the supplemental, because the supplemental stories, they're usually, I do the supplementals as like kind of backstories on characters within the main book. So the supplemental this time was a story about Anatomic as a kid, basically street fighting for money for her dad. Medication. And then the other one featured another Rex pilot where called The Kid, where he was in line to fight 232 before Little T wanted to premiere a special Rex he had been cooking, which was Rune, piloted by Gunn, who was the main antagonist for Inglorious Rex 1. So if you're new or if you missed out on the supplemental for Inglorious Rex 1, it is in the add-ons. You can back Inglorious Rex 2, and if you missed the supplemental for 1, go over there, pick it up, but also consider picking up the supplemental for 2. We are going to have Shelby Robertson again working on a story in Inglorious Rex Blood, Sweat, and Tears Volume 2. And we have another story that's really special to the book. Please go over and consider backing that, if you will. If you have a cold head, we have hats. If you have a cold torso, we got shirts. We got everything over here.
I like that line. Yeah. I mean, I guess so. I guess that works.
Why not?
You have empty hands. I have a comic that will fill those.
Right. You know.
back fiendish, back inglorious, Rex, back goblin.
If your hands are cold, put this book in there, and they will be warm with excitement.
Yes, if your hands are cold, winter is coming, everybody, and it's gonna be a cold winter. If your hands are cold and empty, back these books because they're fucking fire, and they will warm your hands and your soul. Hey, I'm good at this, aren't I? I'm good at. Oh, I'm so good.
She's turning it out. She's turning it out.
Pat myself on the back a little bit there. Yeah, this black and white cover looks so. Oh, I didn't know that was a. I might have to back that. Shit. Oh no.
Yeah,
I want this. I want the black and white Kyo cover.
Yeah, no, it's super toned out. It's crazy.
Yeah. Hyper Wizard for 2. Darling in the Franxx hits some of the same notes as Rex. You'll love it. Okay.
I didn't catch any anal in Rex. I didn't see that at all. Okay, well, to each his own. I mean, that's one interpretation, I guess. I think you'll like it, but I'm not sure.
There's still time to add scenes to book 2. Zaid Comics. Phil, what's up? For $5. Thank you so much. Phil says, yo peeps, I'm launching the mailing list on Friday for the Lost Pages 3. So y'all best tune into the Diaz Bros show that night. Awesome. Yeah, I took a look at the sign up. I signed up because it looks cool as shit. So everyone should tune in and sign up now so you don't miss out on all the goodies.
You
guys
don't
know how it
want to
goes.
miss out.
You don't want to miss out. You don't want to miss out. Yeah. No. We don't ban anybody. I don't even ban. I mean, everyone in chat is awesome, but even Pornbot. We even love Pornbot. We have love for everybody in chat.
Pornbot just wants to bring you a good time.
Yeah. Oh my god. Not weird
Number
at all.
4 hand job. Please sign up.
So on that note,
5.5 hours. This is a good stream.
Yeah, I know. I want to keep going, but I feel like everyone's exhausted. I'm running out of shit to talk about.
And I just started working on something.
I probably will work on stuff, but I don't. It's like I'll be distracted, and I feel like people should have a break. People should have a break. Yeah. Maybe we'll do a draw stream somewhere else, but
Maybe
I think
kickstart.
Yeah, we got some drawing done. I'm really bad at drawing on streams. As you can see, I got like 1.5 panel done today, and then I start talking to people. I just can't do it with this many people in chat. So yeah, I should probably get some actual work done. But it's good because we promoted books. We promoted books and we had a lot of fun, and that's what matters.
Hey. Yep. That's good.
That's it. That's right. Okay, everybody. Once again, thank you all so much for being here. We still have so many people watching so late at night. It's like almost 3 a.m. But I have been streaming for 5.5 hours, so I think it's time to call it wraps. If you missed the early part of the stream, you can always watch the replay. We had a lot of fun. I showed off my website, and we talked about all these campaigns in a lot more detail earlier. So you want to watch the replay, watch some drawing. We got some drawing done earlier as well. And come back here in a week. I think next Wednesday is the closeout for Fiendish. So this is 60 days. And so that's it. The campaign, the live Indiegogo campaign, that's it. It's going to be closing out. And I think I'll be going in demand, but the prices will go up. Some of the items might not be available anymore because we want to award the people who showed up early for the campaign. So yeah, as far as I know, it'll be on my channel. I didn't really make plans for anyone else, but maybe if someone else is streaming and I can wiggle my way in with my wily ways, and I'll do so. I'm just kidding. I'll be closing out right here. So be here or be square, and I really hope you guys will come and help support the book and keep on sharing it. Help us reach our next stretch goal is 130. I'm gunning again for the big goals of 150 and 200. Eventually, hopefully it'll get there before I have to go to print. That's all I asked for. That's all I asked for. And thank you so much to everybody who has backed Fiendish 2 and Inglorious Rex 2. And also,
wait. What are you asking? Hang on. What are you asking for before you go to print?
What?
What are you asking for before you go to print?
150.
Oh, I was hoping to hit either 150 or 200K.
Hey, that looks possible.
I don't.
Which do you want, 150 or 200K?
Oh, of course I want more money.
Oh.
No, I want 200. Because seriously, I want to make this a bigger book. At 200, again, I'll be able to add in that extra supplemental, that side story, and we might be throwing in Boob Dan's side story as well. So you guys will be getting over 100 pages if it hits 200. That would be a huge stretch goal. This book would just like double in size basically. It's already 72 pages, but you guys will be getting so much more material. But I need that funded to be able to afford to do that work because I have other people to pay as well. So yeah, that's why I'm gunning for that. But 150 is to make the canvas world map, which is a really cool item that I have on this campaign. Well, no, the world map, it's not canvas yet, but to make the poster canvas, and that would be cool. So that's why. So yeah, check out the campaign, please. Check out the website. Read the preview that I have on there. I'm sure you'll like what you see. And thank you guys for your support. You guys are awesome.
Woo. Thank you, chat.
I love you all.
Yep.
I love you all. Okay. Where can everybody find you, Billy?
You can find me on Twitter at Billy Basco or Ghost Monster. The two main books I'm currently on are Dan Plagle's The Goblin Girl, which is still in demand, and you can get that right now. Please go back it. Or the other main book I am on, Richard C. Meyer, Chuck Dixon, and Matt Barr's Rock and Roll Ninja, is the other book I'm currently working on. And you can still pick that up on either Jawbreakers or Iron Sights in the add-ons section. Got a couple other things. I'm working on stuff for Fiendish, working on stuff for Frog G. But please go follow me at Ghost Monster or Billy Basco on Twitter. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hey. You can follow me on YouTube, Talking and Drawing with Shane Davis, where I do short videos and live streams. Follow me on Twitter or Back in Glorious Rex, up right now, funding on Indiegogo. That's it. That's all I got.
Awesome, possum. Thank you very much. And the Boop Dan.
So you can find me at Boob Dan Art. I'm on YouTube, the Twitters, Instagram, and there's a little bit of Facebook, but mostly the previous three. My big thing is the Indiegogo campaign for Goblin Girl, which is live right now. Go ahead and back that if you haven't. If you have, thank you very much. I appreciate it hugely. It helps me and my team get this stuff to you as quickly as possible. But we're chugging right along with the color work. I'm finishing up one of the last pages that I decided to redraw because I wanted to give you 100%. So yeah, that's about it. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, so just that's the page. This is the old one. I think I've showed this one on campaign before. This is the old one.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Down for whatever reason. Wasn't happy with this. It was the one page I was like, this is not 100%. It's not going to work because it's not like that.
Yeah.
It needs to be that good every time, and it wasn't. So
much more dynamic.
I did this one way more dynamic. Just fixes the flow of the story. The character looked better. I like the final panel. So
awesome. And yes, he is actually saying Boob Dan Art. Well, he's Boob Dan. Well, are you Boob Dan or Boob Dan Art?
It should be Boob Dan Art on. Okay. You should be able to find that at Boob Dan Art. It should show up everywhere. And I think the YouTube channel is Boob Dan Art too. If not, Dan Plagle. It's one of the two.
Awesome. All right. And member stream on Sunday. Maybe. I'll try. Maybe. Early afternoon. Yeah. So members, look out. I need to do a stream. It's been a while. So member stream on Sunday for me. All right. Everybody, have a good night. And thank you again. Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Bye. Yeah.